All right, what's going on, chat? Y'all are having a good one today. Lugia action when? I wouldn't mind playing Lugia at some point. I don't know when though. I wouldn't mind trying Lugia out again. I don't know when. I don't know when I would pick it up. Not sure, not sure. We'll get back to some Lugia action. Moon Caesar action when? Well, I assume you're memeing, but never again. We're done. No more Moon Caesar. We are going to be doing some Gardy today. Going to continue the Gardy with the Deoxys and then some Baxcalibur as well. Some Baxcalibur as well. Rather early stream today? No. This is like my normal. This is what I want my normal schedule to be for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I want to be starting up the stream no later than 11 a.m. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, start up the stream at 2 p.m. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 2 p.m. If you're ever curious about my stream schedule, I have it in the Discord, and then I have it here on Twitch as well on the schedule tab. But that's the plan for sure. Usually I've been starting up a little bit later than that, but like that's like, you know, theoretically the plan. Those are going to be the start times day to day, depending on the weekend days or the weekdays. And then Monday, if I do stream on Monday, then that one's kind of going to be just be up in the air depending on what I have to get done on Mondays. But where I live, California. Please don't make this your average schedule. I mean, that's the plan for that to be my average schedule. But like I said, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I plan to start the stream around like 2 p.m. Oh, all time Pacific as well, or West Coast, whatever you want to say. Driving for Portland? No, I'm gonna fly. Yeah, I'm flying to Portland. Flight's like pretty cheap. It's like so close, but Fire Bundle and Chi and Pow, because it pushes your opponent's active to the bench, so you can like try and get a KO with Iron Hands or Chi and Pow, depending on what their active was. What I have different music for YouTube and Twitch, because on Twitch, YouTube is a lot more harsh with their copyrights. Also, on YouTube, there's no way to split the VOD audio and the live stream audio. But on Twitch, you can do that. I can split the VOD audio and the live stream audio. So on the Twitch VOD, it's the same music you're listening to on YouTube. But on the Twitch live stream, it's different music. But the YouTube live stream music and VOD music is the exact same thing. Because there's not like a built-in... Twitch has it where you can send 2 different audio tracks to Twitch. But YouTube doesn't have that. So if YouTube ever does that, then I would switch it to be the exact same thing. But it's not a thing right now. So also YouTube might just be harsher with live striking DMCA stuff anyway. So I don't know what YouTube is just harsher in general with that kind of stuff. So I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes. So I just kind of follow the rules or follow what seems to be reasonable. And Twitch, like there's no real problem on Twitch. So. And if it does become a problem on Twitch, then I'll switch it up. But you butter your bread right side up or down? What does that even mean? Not gonna lie, I prefer the lo-fi beats on YouTube. Well, maybe I'll just keep it different. To be honest, maybe I'll just keep it different, even if I could do it the other way. So that way, like you guys can kind of choose what kind of music you want to listen to. I think having some kind of music in the background is nice, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I'll let y'all choose. I can just keep it different to let you all choose. Hoping you rig this giveaway in my favor. I'll do what I can, Echo. Oh yeah, we do have a giveaway going on. I was gonna mention that. Giving away a dice set from Worlds. I don't know what I honestly just don't know what they look like. I honestly have no clue what they look like. You can probably look it up online though. Yeah, I picked this up at Worlds to give away at some point, and the day is today because we hit our sub goal a couple days ago. So Appreciate the Prime sub there. Sleepwalker, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Had a Pixel. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. We got plenty of nachos, but we're all out of cheese. I never realized you use different music, even though I switch between using YouTube and Twitch almost daily. Yeah, it's lo-fi stream beats on YouTube, and then my playlist on Twitch. Yeah, we're giving that away today. You can enter it if you're in the Twitch chat. Put exclamation point ticket in the chat. If you're on the YouTube side of things, then just come over to Twitch real fast. You don't even have an account. Make an account real fast. Just put exclamation point ticket in the chat. That's all you got to do to enter the giveaway. And then if you're part of the Rat Pack, you're on Twitch. If you're a sub, you do have maximum luck for the subs. Has a V-star marker and coin as well. Yeah, so it's like a dice set. Does it have does that burn and poison markers? I assume it does. How'd Moon go? It was Moon. It was Moon. Yeah, it was Moon. Trying to come up with when I'm gonna try and do the Doom tournament regularly. I guess like for me to for tournament days, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday are gonna be my tournament days. I guess if I play in all my tournaments, it'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's no other tournaments probably line up very well with me. I did want to do regularly do tournaments when I'm not traveling because I'm traveling for competition. I just have less stream days during that week anyway. So, we'll go with probably that. That'll be the plan. I'm playing the Doom tournament every week, I guess, but yeah, we'll play in the Doom tournament every week, and then other stuff. Doom tournament every week. And then maybe another one if there's one on Saturday or Sunday. We'll do that as well. That kind of just depends on what else pops up. During the weekend for tournaments. Dude, I've been really wanting to watch some live gameplay. It was so fun to watch the tournament in Japan. I really want to watch some live gameplay, but I was over the weekend I was hoping that there would be a League Cup or League Challenge being streamed that we could watch, but there just wasn't. Is it Doom Game or the name for a Pokemon tournament? The name for a Pokemon tournament. Win the Doom tournament every week? Well, we gotta win one to begin with. We gotta win we haven't won one yet. I don't know if we can confidently win every week yet. I say that with confidence. When people are talking about putting Tapu Koko and Mariah, they aren't talking the peony build, right? I mean, build doesn't really matter. Koko can easily slot into either build. Yeah, watching the live gameplay is pretty fun. It's cool. It's still cool to VOD review as well, but the live gameplay is so much more enjoyable to VOD review because yeah, at a certain point in the tournament, once you get to day 2, I've already seen the top 8 results. I've already seen who wins the tournament, so we already kind of know what's going on a little bit. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there. I peek at you. Pikachu. To the Rat Pack. We're all out of paper, but we got plenty of roof tiles. Quick Shooting Inteleon plus Iridas with Meow EX. I mean, you should just play a more consistent Meow EX build. Sounds like just make your Meowscarada EX more consistent. You don't need Quick Shooting. How does Gardy deal with Rapid Strike? I don't know, it's pretty tough. Deoxys is a good inclusion though. I appreciate the 513 sub there. Heavy Arms. Yeah, because the thing is the problem with the matchup now is turn 2 Candy Gardy X isn't as good anymore because they have TM Devo now. So yeah. Watching a movie when you already read the books? Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Because I don't know the outcome of every game or how every game plays out. So things are going to be different. And also sometimes I'll see a match and I'll know one of the players in the top 8, but they'll lose that match and it's they get top 8 somewhere else, but for sure. So it's still fun to watch to do the VOD reviews, but doing it live is just so much more enjoyable. I wish I'm thinking about it. I'm considering thing is, I just don't really want to ruin my sleep schedule, but I'm like considering ruining my sleep schedule to watch the European regionals live. But I don't want to ruin my sleep schedule. That's like the problem. They're like exactly at the worst. It's not even like wake up early or stay up late. It's literally, it starts at midnight for me, which just sucks. It starts at midnight for me. Well, the next one isn't for a little while. The next one's in February, so I'll consider it. Which regional? Well, the next one is Dortmund regionals. Oh no, the next one's Liverpool. Actually, Liverpool's sooner than I thought. I don't want to ruin my sleep schedule and make the rest of my freaking life harder to stay up to watch European regionals. But that would be sick though. The thing is, they literally start at midnight. Maybe I could like. Oof. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I would like not stream. It starts on Friday, so maybe I just wouldn't stream Friday. Sleep in. Nah, see, it would just destroy my sleep schedule. Like, I'm not trying to do that, but I don't know, maybe I can try and make it work. Or maybe I can try and like wake up. Maybe I can try and wake up really early, go to sleep early, wake up really early on Saturday. Just call and ask them to change it. Yeah, maybe if I woke up really early Saturday, like 5 a.m., 4 a.m., and then just start streaming. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we can make that work actually. Is it Friday, Saturday? But it's like Friday night for me. No, it's Saturday, Sunday. It's like, yeah, so they usually start like midnight. Maybe I still stream Friday, wake up really early. So it's like a short stream Friday. So I wouldn't play in the Doom tournament on those Fridays. We might be able to make that work. And then I'll miss the first couple rounds, but we'll catch the more important rounds. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I can make it work. Possible. Is it midnight with the stream starting around 3? No, they start in like round 2, I think. Maybe 1. It's sometimes it starts at like 1 a.m. my time, which is even better. But you're not gonna going back to watch it for you. Well, I just want to watch as many rounds as possible. That's my thing. I just want to watch as many rounds as possible. Yeah, I'm just trying to watch as many rounds as possible. So yeah, so I'm looking at it here. It looks like it starts at midnight. So maybe the stream starts at 1 a.m., maybe 2 a.m. Yeah, trying to make it work. Is there a way to figure out which vendors will be there? Where at Portland? Or yeah, if you go to the tournament website, you can probably find all the information, or on their Twitters. They sometimes tweet out the vendors that'll be there. Honestly, if you also just tweet at them on Twitter, they'll probably respond and tell you who's going to be there. Yeah, the regional website should have the vendors listed. They sometimes tweet it out on Twitter. And if you can't find it in either of those spots, just tweet at them on Twitter and they'll probably respond and tell you. What am I trying to watch? Just regionals that are coming up. Yeah, I'll think about it. But yeah, I could just try and wake up really early on those days. That would work. That can't be right. Oh, that's for registration. Okay. I was so confused. I know I mentioned this as well. I mentioned this on a stream a little while back. I was like thinking about, I'm not gonna do it, I don't think. But I was thinking about registering for Utrecht. But it's probably, yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I do want to start doing some. Yeah, I don't like talking about rotation when I haven't thought about it, because I have like, so I usually don't like talking about rotation, but not probably after January, in kind of the break between February and March. I do want to do some streams where we like actually look at and then talk about what decks will look like after rotation hits, like current decks, and then also as we get closer to the set release, also like create lists for like the new archetypes coming out. I want to do it a little bit closer to the rotation. But that's like the first time I'm actually gonna sit down and think about it. We're gonna go do it on stream, like coming up with how to like create stuff. Like right now, like when you guys ask me right now, what does Gardy look like after rotation? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. And when I do sit down and think about it, look at it, then I'll be able to be like, then when you ask me after I do it, I'll be like, go watch my YouTube video. I actually have a YouTube video about it now, so They do have tournaments with e-cards banned on Limitless. Yeah, I was thinking about actually playing in some of those. It actually could be fun. I just want to play in a different format besides Standard, to be honest. I'm getting kind of bored of Standard. Like, I'm just kind of getting bored of Standard. See, and this is a long... We still have 3 months of this. Or call it 2.5 now. We're getting pretty close to 2.5. So 2.5 months of this format still. At least as far as, like, content goes. And Paldean Fates will have some stuff we can do as far as content goes, but not much. Yeah, it's pretty boring right now, to be honest. This format's just dragging on, man. How long have we had this? How long has Paradox Rift been out for? Was it the November set? Early November, right? So 2 months? 2 months we've had this format? You appreciate the raid there, Pokedubs. Hope you had a good stream. Has it been 2 months? It was November, I think, right? Early November? Yeah, so like 2 months. It's not that long, though. Maybe it's kind of more like the... Yeah, that's not that long. I guess it's kind of like we're getting towards the end cycle of a format, but we know we're not getting like a new set at the end of January. At the end of this month, we're not getting a new set at the end of January. So we're just like, man. Usually, most of the time, towards the end of the 3 months, we're like, oh, new set's coming out. Got something to look forward to, but it's like so far away. So much better than Silver Tempest, though. Meta has a lot of decks that are viable. Yeah, of course. It's better. It's really easy to be better than Silver Tempest, though, of course, right? Like, it's like... Yeah, it's not hard to be... it's not hard to be better than Silver Tempest. That's pretty easy. Yeah, that's not too difficult. Alright, have fun at work, Eevee. When does the shiny set come out again? End of this month. I'm not sure. Last weekend, maybe the weekend before the last weekend. It's always on a Friday, and we always get access to the cards on PTCG Live on Thursday. So, something like that. Introduce some new cards. Yeah, it's like 17 new cards. Not as good as the 8-month Darkness Ablaze format, to be honest. Yeah. That was... I don't even know if that was worse than Silver. They were both pretty bad. At least in the extended Darkness Ablaze format, there was like more decks than the Silver Tempest format. I think Silver Tempest might have been worse, to be honest. I don't know. They're both really bad. Both two of the worst formats of all time was Silver Tempest and Darkness Blaze into Vivid Voltage formats. Because it was just an extended... What did you say? It was 8 months? Was it really 8 months? It was an extended, terrible... yeah. You have to play one more regional with either Lugia format or ADPization format. Which would you take in? Probably ADPization. Because we never played that format in IRL. Well, we played very little. There was 2 tournaments in it. There was OCIC, and then there was some regional in Europe that toured one. There were 2 tournaments. There was literally 2 tournaments in that format. So I'd rather play that format for sure. Yeah, I definitely would rather play that format. Question, is there a major difference with the bling out deck and just regular non-bling cards when shuffling and playing? Not really, no. There's not really. I find it kind of obnoxious for some cards in my deck. Like, if your deck is fully blinged, that like the thing you can like feel when shuffling is like the consistency. If all your cards are blinged, then they feel consistently the same. If all your cards are not blinged, then they feel pretty consistently the same. But yeah, there's not a difference in like, if you're talking about like variance outcomes, there's not a difference as far as I'm aware. There theoretically shouldn't be. As far as like variance outcomes, like that could be detrimental or beneficial. As far as I'm aware, there's no such thing. Viv was so bad, no cards got played in any of the Darkness Ablaze decks. Oh yeah, well, I mean, what did we get? We got like the big stone guy. It wasn't Stone Journer though. I forget which one it was. I forget what it was. But that's what we got. We had like the big stone guy. Can I still register for Dortmund? Wait, I can? Dortmund PokemonTCG Regional Championships. Wait, did this just go live? No, this has been live, right? Dortmund registration? It's not full. I can register for it right now. I just like randomly get into it. I just assumed it would be full, but maybe it's not. Like a first time for European events this season. When did Dortmund registration open up? You ended up watching Godzilla last night? No, I did not end up. I was busy catching up on laundry still and stuff. Other chores. Yeah. I just assumed it would fill up instantly because it was European. December 28th was second wave for Dortmund. Oh. Oh, so the first wave filled up instantly? Yeah, because I can register for it right now. Or I could right then. Yeah, I can register for Dortmund right now. Did Charlotte Reg open up yet? Yeah, you might still be able to register for it. I'm not sure. It might be full. But yeah, Charlotte registration's been open for a while. Registration generally opens like 2 months before. Registration generally opens up like 2 months before. And that's what they said their goal is, to have registration open for each tournament 8 weeks before the event happens. So first one filled instantly? Okay. Yeah, you might still be able to register for Charlotte. You can try. I don't know. You can't like check once you're registered for it. You can't check if you can register for it. So I don't know if you can still register for it or not. If I click to go register, it just shows me my registration. It doesn't show me if I could register for it or not. But you can check. It's been open for a little while before this because like Chip was able to. Like sometimes we checked on the podcast. We're talking about events coming up, how big they are, and like is registration still open? We're always curious. And then Chip tries to register for them and was able to register for Charlotte a couple times. Might be full now, but what's the take on max playing deck versus not? I know you take legal minority. I mean, one is just more expensive than the other. I have no reason to spend more money on my cards than not. Like, yeah, there's just no reason. If there's like an artwork I really like that is of a higher rarity, then I'll play it if I want to. But yeah, like I'm not like. There's no why I don't understand the idea of just like max making your decks max rarity for the sake of making it max rarity makes no sense to me. Now if you like the higher artwork max rarity cards, then that makes sense. It's like okay, you prefer to play those. But like simply being like, oh, I just max rarity because I want to because I max rarity everything. It's like doesn't make any sense. Especially if you just don't prefer the artwork. If there's like or you're just neutral on it. Like why would you spend more money on cards? That makes no sense to me. Do I have a favorite art? No, not really. Nothing I can think of off the top of my head. 2 months, Laughs and Latam. Well, I mean, you guys just don't have events to register for. So, and there's just no Latin American events, so. I can buy one max ready deck or the entire format's meta decks. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty easy choice to me. Yeah, like I said, if you like the higher rarity artworks, it kind of makes sense then, right? But just like simply, and I know there's people out there who do it, but those are just like people who are generally like, just simply buying max rarity to buy max rarity. But you shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that. That's like just like a poor what's it called management, poor money management thing. If you can afford it and you like max rarity, go for it. If you like the gold this, the gold that, the full art this, whatever. But I only really like full art supporters because it's easier to price check. That's a good reason to like play full art supporters. Yeah, I mean that'd be a good reason to max rarity some stuff. Would be to price check more easily. Yeah, I just personally buy the cheapest because I buy everything though. Like I own all the cards for every single meta deck right now. So it would be like really, it makes no sense for me to own full art or a gold Miraidons if those exist if I'm never gonna play it at a tournament. But I might play it at a tournament, so I at least own 4 Miraidons. But it's really easy to do because it's Pokemon cards are so cheap now, like compared to what they used to be. Like the only expensive card I think I own for current standard decks is like Charizard. Like that's the only expensive card that I own. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Or it says he buys golds of monotext like Lost Vacuum or something. Yeah, I might start doing that, to be honest, Mask. If it does increase prize checking efficiency, then I actually might start doing that. If it does increase prize checking efficiency, then I might start buying like gold like one of cards like a Lost Vacuum or stuff like that. But yeah, I keep a collection of my favorites. I mean, if I like a card, I'll keep it, but there's not that many cards that I'm like attached to like that. Yeah, if it increases my prize checking efficiency, then I might do that. Gold vacuums, gold. Like in the Charizard deck, what would I gold out? Gold vacuums, gold collapse. Wait, is there a gold collapse stadium? Gold artisan. I don't hate the idea of doing that for efficiency's sake. Have you bought your art rare Cleffa yet? I have not. I do need to do that. I kind of just want to get like a PSA 10 of it though. Well, I do want to play it though. I do want one to play, but I also kind of want a PSA 10 of it or a CGC 10. Just like default to saying play 2 vac though. Well, yeah, but like, well then I could add 2 gold vacs, I guess then. I only use gold stadiums. Gold collapse is worth it. Looks so good. It looks so gold heavy ball. Wait, is there a gold heavy ball? Yeah, I mean maybe that makes sense to just do, to be honest. Just gold, my gold 1-ofs. Making all my supporters full art. Like if you take my Charizard deck and I had 4 full art researches and 3 full art bosses, that gonna help me prize check, really? I don't know if it's gonna help me prize check, to be honest. It might. Are your cards holding up? Are there any cards you use a lot that they degraded and would count as marked? Last season I went through 2 or 3 Radiant Greninjas, I think. That's because I played so much Lost Box. I think it's the only card that I've had to replace. Other cards I do update though, like when a new artwork of like a research comes out in a set, I get rid of my old ones and I play the new ones. Like when the new vacuums came out, then I switched my vacuums. But I might just start doing the gold thing for some cards, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of that. Have I ever owned or currently own a pet? Not like my own pet. That's always been family pets, or like Lorelai has 2 cats right now, so there's 2 cats in the house, but yeah, maybe I don't know. I might start doing the gold things. I'll talk to Caleb about it and get his opinion on his take on it, because it might just be worth it. Do you ever go to locals to practice, or how do you usually practice off stream? I don't practice off stream, besides when I'm at an actual tournament. What set did you start playing Pokemon TCG? I don't know. Whatever set came out before the first set of like 2010, something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what set it was, but first set of 2010. I'll call it that. Last set of 2009. They'll warp more often, won't they? Not if you don't like. Not really. I keep like freaking. They only warp. Holo cards only warp if you. I'm trying to not to riffle shuffle anymore, so I only mass shuffle, and then I don't take any responsibility of the cats. No. What kind of wear and tear did the Greninja get, seen as you had to replace it? Oh, it was just like it just stood out. Like it was more warped than the other cards. Like I could pull it out of my deck. Like if I looked at the top of my deck, I could see it. It like stood out to me. So YouTube video on the Peony Miraidon. Curious what you think about Thornton to get rid of the liability of Lumney or Squawk. No, you'd probably always rather play Collapse Stadium. They're not really that big of a liability anyways, because your whole bench is liabilities usually. Yeah, I recommend not riffling. I only mass shuffle now. And then if you just keep freaking silica packs, like with all your cards, like they don't warp. Like they won't naturally warp. Like I keep my card case has a freaking, is it called? Are they called silica packs? Aren't they called silica packs? Whatever. The thing that like takes away the moisture out of the cards. Like it stops things from getting warped basically. Like if you just keep silica bead packets in like with all your cards, like all of my I have a bunch of. So for those that don't know, I buy 4 of every card from every single set. So I have a master set, minimum rarity master set of every single set since Scarlet and Violet. And I keep 2 silica packs in each of those 1 row white boxes. And then I keep a silica pack in my card thing that I carry with the tournaments. Like everything that has my playable cards in it, even some of my non-playable cards, I put silica packs in literally everything to prevent warping. And also de-warps them. If they're like already warped, if you put them in a thing with silica packs, it'll start to de-warp them. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, you should go buy a pack off Amazon. It was like I bought a pack of them off Amazon. It was like 50 of them for like $8 or something. Have you done a video on your storage setup? No. Radiants warp so bad. Yeah, Radiants are like I wish they wouldn't. I wish all holo cards were like. I wish they didn't have so many variations of shiny cards in the Pokemon TCG, because there's holos, reverse holos are different. Holos and reverse holos are different. Radiant cards are different. Full arts are different. Gold cards, full arts, and rainbow cards might all be the same. I actually don't know because I don't ever like interact with them. But like reverse holos, and radiants are all different And then also like EXs and Vs are all different as well. I think EXs and Vs are the same. But it'd be nice if there was like a little bit more. There was like just less. It'd be nice if like, well, we'll see what A specs look like as well when they come out. But old A specs were a different kind of holo than other cards. So it'd be nice if they were all like, but they were like a worse kind. Like Radiance and like talking about A specs are all like bad. Also, the stones, like the Force Heal stones and stuff, are also really bad. Like they're like a different kind of holo that like warps more than like a reverse holo or a holo card, which sucks. But it'd be nice if like, I don't know, if they just made them like the same kind of holo or like not more warpy. It's like not more warpy. It'd be really nice if Radiance, A specs, and we'll see what the new A specs feel like, were like of similar warpiness to like a V or an EX and not worse than that, but they are worse than that. So any tips for cleaning the clear part of your sleeves? I mean, if it gets bad enough, you should just get new sleeves, to be honest. That'd be my... If you have to clean your sleeves, it's probably just time for new sleeves, to be honest. Hey, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer... Oh. Wait, I already get like... Oh no, I gotta go over here and ban them. I wonder if those are ever real people and not just bots. I wonder if that's ever like real people and not just bots. They warp a lot more because they're foil. European Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Wait, are European Yu-Gi-Oh cards all foil? Like compared to other languages? Ever update the Peony Miraidon? The most updated build's on YouTube. What color sleeve are you thinking of rocking this weekend? Whatever's in my suitcase. I don't remember what I have in my suitcase, but whatever's in there. Is the rank system on live still a joke, or is it reliable for practice now? Any form of playing is reliable to an extent for practice, but there's higher forms of practice. But I mean, the answer is yes. As far as like reliability for practice, yes. You will be able to get stuff and take stuff away from playing on the PTCG Live non-casual ladder, but they don't have a rank system yet. No. When I start doing the Silica Pack thing, just earlier this year. It's just like better safe than sorry. Like it doesn't hurt the cards, but like you may as well like prevent the potential of like warping from happening. Coaches and best reliability for practice? No. If you're getting coaching sessions for practice, you'd have to get a lot of coaching sessions. Like, coaching is like to help you learn new things and new practices to apply to your practice. But like, coaching sessions aren't practice. They can be somewhat, but practice is just like repetition. Like, now coaching can teach you best practices to practice, but it's not like actual practice. But practicing is like the... I don't know, the X amount of hours you put in a week to like get better at the game. But you have to put that, you have to like put your own time into that. You show good for practice? Yes. What was I saying? I think it would be good for, I think it's actually good. The more I've like been, this is something I came to a realization recently through coaching. I think it's probably good to like set, like if your goal is to get better at the game, it's good to probably set a number of games you should be playing like each week or each day, depending on your situation. But it's all like, the problem with that though is like sometimes people ask me like, how many games should I play a day? Or how many games should I try and play a week? And it's just like, that's so personalized and like relative, right? Because like theoretically, what I used to tell people was just like, you should play as much as you possibly can. But I think that's hard for people to kind of mentally grasp. So I think like setting a game number is good, but also if you do set a game number, let's say you're going to play I don't know, 100 games a week. I don't know, that might be a high number, but let's just say it's 100, right? You say my goal is to play 100 games a week. You shouldn't be playing games of Pokemon with the purpose of hitting that number. You should be trying to still play like 100 high quality practice games of Pokemon. But it's all like super personalized and relative to like your, because it is a hobby, right? Pokemon is a hobby, so it's like people, you have other real life commitments that have to come first from Pokemon. But then, so some people have more time than others and stuff like that. But I think finding what a number can be for you and then trying to increase it as much as you possibly can is like good. But giving yourself a number to like a goal to work towards, I think is probably a good idea for a lot of people to like be like, I want to try and play 30 games this week. Then you're like, okay, I feel like I could have played 40 games this week. I feel like I have time to play 40 games. So then you should increase the number, but like give yourself just some baseline to work with, and that way you're actually like kind of keeping yourself disciplined with that. I think it's probably a good thing for most people. What's up, Noah? Do you have any thoughts on playing against yourself to practice? Yeah, I think it's good to play against yourself, but that's more testing. I mean, it is still practice, but it's also you can make it testing at that point because you can like pick certain matchups and situations to try out certain tech cards in certain matchups as well. But yeah, I mean, it's better than PTCG Live, but it's more like mentally draining, for sure. Doing like the playing against yourself is like, I think it's good to do, but I feel like it's really easy. You'll get really drained on that really quickly and want to like go back to playing PTCG Live ladders, have it like mix it up a little bit. Dual limitless windows is self-test. Oh, you like using the dual limitless window? I was like, I thought you said I feel like the dual limitless windows is self-testing. I was like, well, yeah, but it is good. It is good for testing this. I think Ting Lu could possibly be a good pick for Portland. No. BDIF right now. Watch your video. Best second format is probably Charizard. Format is not the same thing as like a meta for a tournament, but yeah, there's no such thing as there's no such thing as a BDIF right now. There just is a BDIF. Like, I guess it could theoretically change as like people discover new decks and new ways to play decks and new ways to tackle matchups in a format, but like theoretically the BDIF never changes because the format is the card pool. The meta is like what people are choosing to play, but irrelevant of where the meta goes, the format is still the format. So it's like, what is the most powerful deck in the format? And it's probably Charizard, I would say, I guess. No, it probably is still Gardevoir, right? It probably is still Gardevoir. Because like you need Iron Hands to be popular enough to make Gardevoir not as good of a play, but no, it probably is Gardevoir. Gardevoir is like the most powerful deck, probably. Yeah, I'd probably say with that, to be honest. So Arbor's Temple is scary as a Gardy player. I mean, just don't play down all your stadiums. You buy a Charizard deck on the TCG Live game. We can't just buy the deck, but you can. That's something they should do, though. That would be a really good thing to do. You can import. That's also something I was actually like you mentioning that like made me think about the other. Can you like? Is there any like site out there where you can like import a deck list and then buy all the cards? Does that exist anywhere where you can like import a deck list and then you can maybe customize it from there for what you already have, but like it like puts it down and then you can like customize it from there and then buy all the cards? Is that like a thing on any site? On TCG Player they have it. You can do that with Mass. Oh, okay, that's cool. They do it for Magic, but not, you don't know about for PTCG? Card market in Europe. Okay, so it already exists. Okay, that's good. But that'd be good to do on PTCG Live as well. Like if you could just like import a deck list and then if you could import a deck list and then just click like get all the cards, like you just credit exchange for all the cards you don't own. A craft all option would be nice. Yeah, craft all option would be nice. But it would be nice if you also had like a rarity with like the craft all option though. There should be like you could pick the rarity of what you're trying to exchange for. So you could click like minimum rarity, maximum rarity, or like minimum rarity, maximum rarity. Let's say the most expensive version of each card, the least expensive version of each card, or customize, and then exchange your credits for all the cards. Otherwise, like you could import a list that has like some gold cards or something, and then you have to still like go through and customize all of them. Do you just play Turbo Lost Unbox and Turbo Engage to Greninja to KO2 Ralts, Charmandy, or I mean, you can. I don't know what your question doesn't really make any sense though. Like that's obviously something you can do. I don't know what you're asking. Everyone also could just like bench Manaphy though. Gardy should play VIP Pass. Our decks on live you can buy with crystals. Yeah, but those just like aren't worth it. Oh, you can buy them with crystals though. I guess that's different from the credits, yeah. Hey, I'm new to TCG, learned how to play after walking into the novice corner at Sacramento Regionals. I played my first Play Pokemon event with Charmander EX Skeletor GX a couple of weeks ago. I've assembled this deck by myself, but it is slow and the setup is horrible. Question, how to approach improving? Should I just accept the temptation of assembling decks myself or stick to proven decks? You should stick to proven decks. Your skill level in the game is basically parallel. Well, your playability in the game, your skill level in the game is basically parallel to is pretty closely parallel to how good you are at deck building. Like how good you are at the game is pretty parallel to how good you are at deck building for the most part. Someone did mention last time I talked about it, someone was like, well, if you took like a really good Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic player and they started playing Pokemon and you gave them a deck, they probably wouldn't be very good at deck building, but they could, if you gave them one deck to work on to lead up towards a tournament, they could probably do pretty well with it. And I was like, yeah, that's true. So that's like, that's the exception, not the rule. The rule is, as you get better at the Pokemon TCG, you'll get better at deck building. If you take someone who's really good at card games and give them a Pokemon deck to learn how to play, yeah, they can probably play that Pokemon deck really well. And will probably be really bad at deck building in Pokemon, but that's like the exception, not the rule. Because obviously we're talking about people who are not really good to begin with for answering this question. So the answer is you should probably just copy paste good decks if you're trying to do well. And then as you get better at the game, you'll get better at understanding deck building and adjusting and changing decks. And that'll all kind of come together as you get better. I think they should just make cosmetic variations of cards something you can buy with coins and apply to all copies owned. You just craft minimum rarity with credits. I mean, the current system is, they have it built around the current system, so a lot of things would change. I don't think they need to do that. They could just like adjust stuff in the current system to make, yeah, I don't think that's like something necessary to do for sure. I'm gonna make this chat a little bit bigger. Okay. Does the BDIF change for best of 1 compared to best of 3? I guess it could. Yeah, I definitely could, because Gardy's better in best of 1 for sure. Gardy's better in best of 1, but worse in best of 3. So it could. But I just like, I would overall just think about, when we're thinking about BDIF, we're thinking about at a major tournament. What is the best deck? No, we're not even thinking about at a major tournament. We're just thinking about most powerful deck. I don't think you like think about best of 1 or best of 3, to be honest. We're just thinking about the most powerful deck. But I guess you have to put some kind of restrictions on it, right? Like, I guess we're just kind of like thinking in theory of like untimed game of Pokemon, but like it'll usually fall pretty fine into one or the other. Yeah, it'll probably fall pretty neatly into yeah. Yeah, it probably falls pretty neatly and to just like it'll work fine. I think that's like just being like, it's like over analyzing it, to be honest. Yeah, it's just like over analyzing BDIF. BDIF is just like what is like seems to be the most powerful deck in the format. And the format is the card pool, and that's probably Gardevoir. Gardevoir just can do the most things. Sure, it's bad against Iron Hands. We're not talking about meta. We're not talking about matchups and meta percentages. And we're just talking about what just seems to be the deck that has the most raw power. It's just like broken. It's probably Gardevoir. So, do you know what is the cheapest way to buy singles from a certain deck in Europe? No clue. For example, a Gardy deck that what should I expect to be adding in shipping and taxes? I got no clue. I got no clue. No clue. Could not tell you. Could not tell you. I wish I could though. I would like to have all the answers, but I do not. Yeah, Gardy gets chewed by Charmander right now also. That is just not true. Gardy is really good against Charizard. Like, Gardy is just like solidly favored against Charizard. And like if you play a list like mine from San Antonio with like no tech cards for Gardy, it's like awful. Even once you start to add the tech cards, Gardy's still like, this is fine. I'm still against Charizard. Like, it's still fine. There's like nothing you can play in Charizard to make Gardy be like, damn it, I'm playing against a Charizard with the techs. It's not like going up playing DTMU, playing up against Rapidash with a Spiritomb or something. There's no Spiritomb for Gardevoir for the Charizard matchup. BDIF is a deck you can make the most mistakes and still win. Nah. Once again, oh, well, that's just a bad criteria. That's not even overanalyzing anything. Are best decks in the format and best deck in the meta different things? Yes. The metagame, there's different metagames. The metagames are just like what are the most popular or most hyped up or predicted most successful decks at a specific tournament, like a major tournament. At Portland coming up, the BDIF for Portland might not be the BDIF for Charlotte, or not the BDIF. The best deck to play at Portland might not be the best deck to play at Charlotte based on what everyone else chooses to play. But the best deck in the format is still the best deck in the format. Metagames are what people are playing at the time in the Pokemon TCG at a certain rate. So we can see like 5% plus is what makes a deck a meta deck. We can just give it a number. I'm not sure if we want to call it 5% plus, but let's just call it 5% plus. Anything that's being played at a rate of 5% plus at a major tournament is a meta deck. And then, but the format is just like the card pool. It's like there's two different things. With Earthen Vessel out now, how does Blastoise EX fare? Terribly. But yeah, the best deck for Portland could be different than the best deck for Charlotte. Could be different than the best deck for Liverpool. I don't know. I think that's it. I don't know. Is there a... Wait, isn't there like a... Oh, it could be different than the best deck for Melbourne, and then also the best deck. It could be different than the best deck for Knoxville as well. Like those could all be different best decks, and that's like what, like 4 or 5 major tournaments in a row. So the best deck for Portland and Charlotte is Cloth. And it could be the same deck though. It could be the same deck. The best deck for Portland could also be the best deck for Charlotte if the meta stays similar enough, or even if the meta changes a lot, just depending on what the matchup spread is for the new decks that got less popular, the new decks that got more popular. It could still be the same deck. Yeah. God, I wish we got Moonlight Hill. We'll get it soon. 3 weeks away. 3 weeks away from Moonlight Hill. Finally. That actually pisses me off. It actually pisses me off that we didn't get Moonlight Hill and Paradox Rift. It feels like we just should have. It feels really silly. That we didn't get it in Paradox Rift. I don't know what the complications for it were. There could be there could be a reason we didn't get it. But if the goal is, and it seems to be, to try and get us as in sync with Japan as possible with their set releases, their rotation. They had Moonlight Hill for a little while. Yeah, they had Moonlight Hill for a little while, and then we didn't get it when we could have gotten it, which makes like no sense. It's just so weird to me that like we didn't get Moonlight Hill and Paradox Rift. I want answers. I want an explanation. Tell me why. First, I hope they make an anti-Zard tech soon. They're not going to. Zard's like not a deck that needs like a hard counter to beat. Like it has unfavorable matchups. We have Path. We have Grass attackers. Like they're not gonna make an anti-Zard tech. The meta can already naturally make Zard a pretty bad play. Like it's not like a I mean, they didn't make a tech card for pre-rotation Lugia. Rotation had to be the thing that killed Lugia. Rotation was the thing that killed Lugia. But Lugia will make his way back around. Hopefully it's not as good as it was, though. But we'll get more special energy eventually. Do you think the Miraidon Battle League deck is a viable deck? I know it's far from optimal to start at locals. I can't say for sure, to be honest. Imp, but I mean, it seems like a good starting point. I'd have to like look at the I mean, yeah, it seems like a good starting point. I don't know the cost of it though. You might just be able to buy like an actual meta deck for the same cost though. I don't know how much the Miraidon Battle League deck costs, but you're probably not far. If you take the Battle League deck, you're probably not far from being able to make it like a close to, or making it just like a good list. So when are you talking about what did you say? When you're talking about Japan meta, what is the best resource to look for their meta and tournament results? Poke Keck. I honestly should make a resources channel in my Discord where I just have links for everything. I'll make a resources channel in my Discord, and I'll put the resources for everything. And then whenever you guys ask those questions, we'll just have a command !resources, and then it'll tell you to go to that channel in the Discord. Then we'll just have, yeah, there'll be a link to like Pokekeck, Limitless tournaments, RK9. Yeah. I feel like the Miraidon deck is the best retail deck, especially considering it comes with the Force Seal Stone, which is like $10. How much does it cost? How much does the Miraidon deck cost? But that seems like a really good starting point. And then like you could, like, I don't know, if you got some more money to spend on the game right now, then you could like buy some other cards to upgrade the list for sure. $30. How much does a Miraidon deck cost? Is it better just like to buy all the cards from Miraidon, or is it better to get the starter deck and then pimp it out from there? Pimp out my Miraidon deck. Let's see. Nick Robinson's Miraidon deck cost $70. But was Nick playing anything? No. Was anything weird in here? Yeah, so maybe starting there. I don't know what you get in there, but it probably sounds like it's a good place to start. Keelstone was 15 alone. Yeah, that's true. What do the best Gardy players do in the Zard matchup that you feel like it's much more favored? I mean, there's nothing. I mean, there's no such like best Gardy players is just a weird sentence. Like, it's not a. There's just good players at Pokemon who learn how to play a deck. But I know what you're saying. Your question is, how do you play Gardy against Zard that you feel like it's so much more favored? You just, I mean, the answer is just play well. It has nothing to do with best Gardy players. It's just if you play well on the Gardy side of things, you're favored against Zard. That's it. Now, what do you do? Knock out 3-2 prizes. Use Mirage Step. I mean, yeah. I'm on stream. I'm never gonna go in depth into a matchup specifically. It just takes too much time. But I can tell you that Gardy is favored against Charizard, and like especially like a list like mine from San Antonio, it's like heavily favored, very solidly favored. Go watch James streams. Yeah, you could go watch James's streams. That'd be a good start. I know James hasn't been streaming recently, but I'm sure he'll be back soon with more Gardy streams. Yeah. Confidently tell you it's favored. What makes it favored? Or how do you play it to make it favored? Just play well. Play well. Play it well. It's just a weird question there, M Gamer. Kind of look like a T-Tar. I'll take that. T-Tar's pretty cool. Especially if it's like the new T-Tar. The new T-Tar is like super sick. It looks like Mecha Godzilla or something like that. The future T-Tar looks kind of sick. I'll take it. I'll take it. As long as I look like that one. Is it Thunder Iron Spikes or something? Something weird. What's up, Dan Fan? Is KO Pidgeot first against Zard a good choice? It depends. The answer is always going to be it depends. Pidgeot's 22 months there, Dan Fan. Literally, the answer is always going to be it depends. But Pidgeot's pretty good in Charizard, so if you can KO it and it seems correct, it's probably correct. But sometimes you should maybe, if they got, I'm just gonna stop there because I don't like going in depth on. It's just like there's too much to talk about and think about. Like go over a matchup, yeah, like go over like a specific matchup. It's just too much. I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop. Oh yeah, we do. That is true actually. That's like a big. That is like a big boost for. It's a big boost. Oh wait, you know what? Oh my gosh, dude, I'm trolling. I knew I missed something when I started the stream today. Who was the hardest Pokemon TCG player you faced? I mean, it's just Tord. And what was your favorite deck currently and all time? Currently, I don't really have one. All time, Regigigas level X. Yeah, I forgot to start up the giveaway. So anyone who put exclamation point ticket in chat, get ready to do it again. Give me 1 second. I know I forgot to do something today when I started up the stream. I knew I forgot to do something. Oh, that's too much work. All right, giveaways online. Exclamation point ticket in the chat on Twitch. As always, the subs got maximum luck. I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. And yeah, you don't have to be here to win the giveaway. I'll message the person on Twitch. What's your opinion on the Roaring Moon as a competitive deck or the Coffin with TM Devo? Neither are great. Is Deoxys gimmick are good? I don't know. That's why we're playing today. What am I planning on cooking Garchomp? No clue. Maybe never. It might actually never happen. It's possible I never cook Garchomp EX. Just depends how things go. Depends if I have too many other things that I would find more interesting than cooking Garchomp EX. I'm not like overwhelmed with the idea of wanting to do it, but like it's like another, like cooking Pokemon decks is just fun, but we'll see. Moon and Tina, terrible. I am Roaring Moon, Greninja against a single prize deck. The moment they bench Manaphy, I feel like I just lose. Should I invest resources in going after their Manaphy or just forget about Greninja? Depends. Is Team Devo good in Gardy? Probably not, no. Seems like it improves Zard in mirror matches. It doesn't do anything in mirror match. There's very little, if anything, in mirror match, and then it's not even good against Zard. You just beat Zard. There's no reason to tech for Zard if you're already favored. What is your favorite matchup? Gardy or Tina? I think Gardy's favored. Not by a lot. A little bit. What's on your mind right now for the most interesting decks you want to try? Nothing. Oh, Meowscarada probably, actually. For decks like I haven't played with like at all, probably Meowscarada. I have no idea for sure. I haven't played enough with it. How does Moon against single prize deck in general? How does Moon play against single prize deck in general? Attack every turn. Try to make it so they can't want to KO you. Usually the 2-1 sub there. Garby. Come to the rat pack. We're out of oranges. We got plenty of bags. Yeah, generally Moon is, I mean, there's like no single prizer decks in the format though, right? Are there any single prizer decks in the format? You're always out of good shit and then offer garbage in return. Listen, man, I don't decide what's left, bro. We just have some stuff left, some stuff not left. There's Sablezard and Cloth. Is that it? Cloth, Sablezard. Gardy. I would say Gardy's a it's pretty close though, to be honest. I mean, you do put an EX in play, but it's on your bench, just kind of chilling. I try the Reggie Drago list that won the 130-person online tourney. No, I've not played it. Don't currently plan to either. Box. I mean, we can name a bunch of like terrible decks if we want, I guess. I don't know if we want to. I mean, I could say United Wings, but like also on Lost Box with Zardy-X. I think it's actually interesting. That's a good deck I want to put some time into. I don't know if I'll do it before Portland, but we might actually. We'll see. Sablezard's the only true single prize deck, I think. I think so, right? But Gardy-X is pretty close, to be honest. I never really thought about Gardy-X as a single prize deck. But your Gardy-X is pretty safe in a majority of matchups where it's like your opponent can't even really threaten it. Or like they'll have one opportunity to threaten one Gardy-X. Like if you go up against Lostina, they can start replicating one Gardy-X. You go up against Charizard, they can boss KO one Gardy-X. Like you do have the 2 prizer on the bench, but it's really hard for it to be threatened multiple times throughout a game. For sure. On Golden Go Palkia, it's not great, I don't think. I wonder how popular Golden Go will now be at Portland after. I mean, it's got a little bit of hype right now, but yeah, it's still not great, I don't think. Moon's like the boss of Gardy-X as well. The thing is, like, you can't usually afford to boss of Gardy-X. If you go Shiny Arcana and knock out a Moon. If you boss Gardy-X, I'm just gonna go Shiny Arcana and knock out a Moon, and then the game's like over, because then I just don't put another 2 prizer in play. So. Yeah. Even the decks that like want to boss Gardy-X just like can't afford to boss Gardy-X because usually you have to deal with their attacker. But what do you think about Regidrago V-Star? Not great. Not great. Mahone was playing an interesting Rotom V-Star deck that was Spice at first and then live rugged the games against him. What does that even mean? You just said a lot of words there, dude. So my interpretation of what you just said was Mahone was working on a Rotom V-Star deck that looked interesting. And then are you blaming rigged the game? So you're blaming PTCG Live RNG. Listen, you can have it. I'll let you take back your statement, dude. let you take back your statement and just be like, the deck probably wasn't great. You can say that, which it probably just isn't great because it's Rotom V-Star. But as soon as you say something like PTCG Live rigged the games, you know, I'll give you a chance here. I'll give you a do-over. I'm planning on getting a getting a 24-hour. You're gonna like purchase the 24. Doing a 24-hour road trip with 2 bros next weekend to attend a League Cup. Brazil is a huge country, and our city will have 3 cups. 3 cups roll per year, and we usually go on the same 60 as a team. Any suggestion for next week of what to play? Kind of mid League Cup, probably 20 people attend. Dude, 24-hour road trip for a League Cup? Well, I mean, as long as you're doing some cool stuff along the way, I guess it's fine. You're just like hanging out with the homies. I guess it's like chill. 20 people attending, diverse meta, usually players on there. Zard, Gardy, Chimpao, Miraidon, at least 1 Mew, 1 Stall, some loss and stuff. I mean, just play what you're most comfortable with, probably. But as long as it's not like a terrible, it doesn't seem like a terrible play. Yeah, I don't have to. 24 hours though, that's a long time. 4 hours a lot, but yeah, I hope you have a good time. Close as we can get. Yeah, I mean that just kind of sucks that there's nothing closer, but that is like that's a long time. But yeah, I mean as long as they have a good time, it's whatever. But yeah, it's a long time. 24-hour road trip. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I hope you get the dub. Yeah, as far as like I think what you asked me for deck suggestions, I don't have any suggestions. I mean, like what you know best, that doesn't seem like a terrible play. Yeah, what you know best, that doesn't seem like a terrible play. Like I wouldn't overthink it or anything like that. Just like pick a good deck, prep with it, and then best of luck. Good time guarantee. We just want to get our CP for Worlds. Yeah, I mean go for it. Is Rarities cheeks? No, Rarities pretty solid. Going to my first regional in the coming months. Anything you should suggest bringing that most people wouldn't think of? I mean, there's a lot of things that I could suggest that most people wouldn't think of, but none of them are good. Most things that I would suggest that are good, people know about. I mean, people wouldn't think of United Wings, but I wouldn't recommend it. Do you have any issue with less viewers watching PTCG Live now that PTCG Online is gone? Do I have any issue with less viewers watching PTCG Live now that PTCG Online is gone? I don't think that's true. I have more viewers watching me than my last PTCGO stream, so or like my content has grown. So I mean, issues in general, no. Maybe overall like viewers are down for PTCGO and PTCG Live, but I don't think that's true. I think they're probably up because the game's growing. More people are, as far as I'm aware, more people are consistently streaming PTCG Live than they were PTCGO. So if anything, I'm pretty sure viewers are up. I'm pretty sure viewers are up for PTCG Live compared to where PTCGO left off. More people consistently streaming, more people playing the game. Of course, it'd be nice to have more, but there's not that much traffic through the PTCG Live category. But it can't be. If it is worse than PTCGO, it can't be that much worse. Is live still a clunky piece of shit? It's not as bad as it was. It's definitely improved a lot, but like that was always gonna happen. Yeah. How much of an investment is going to Worlds without the travel awards? I mean, it depends where it is. It depends where you live. Like that's all relative. That's super relative. It also depends how long you want to go for. If you're trying to make a bigger vacation out of it. I mean, Japan was pretty expensive. In comparison to like Knoxville. Was Worlds in Knoxville? Worlds was Knoxville, right? Or maybe it wasn't. Wait, was it in Knoxville? No, it wasn't Knoxville. It was whatever the one was. Nashville. Hawaii is gonna probably be reasonably expensive. I don't know how much flights to Hawaii actually cost, to be honest. I don't know how much flights to Hawaii cost. It's expensive once you get there. Flight wise, it might not be that expensive, especially for me because I'm going from the West Coast. But yeah, for me because I'm going from the West Coast, it might not be that expensive. The flight might not be that expensive, but it is expensive once you get there. It's expensive once you get to Hawaii for sure. Everything's expensive. But so yeah, Hawaii is gonna be pretty expensive, but like it just depends on location, where you're located. It's all like dependent. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there, boosted. I don't think that that much progress after 1 year developing and improving live, or do you disagree? I honestly don't think they made that much progress after 1 year developing and improving live. How long have we had live for? Has it been more than a year? Or is it going to be a year in March? Maybe have we not had a year of live yet? Is it a year in March, or is this the second year? I don't even remember. Made much progress. I mean, they've made progress. I would say, I guess they haven't made as much as it feels like they should have, but the client should have been released. The client should have just been released in a better state. 1 year on only live this year. Okay. Are the dates for Worlds out yet? I don't know. It's been out for over 2 years, right? Well, how long have we been forced? How long have we been forced on live, including beta? It is the second, including the beta, right? Yeah. How long has PTCGO been shut down for? That's what I should ask. Yeah. How long has PTCGO been shut down for? So it's not even a year yet then, right? It's not even a year. It'll be a year in March. Yeah, it'll be a year in March. It got shut down in March, right? Yeah. It actually hasn't even been that long, to be honest. We haven't had a year of no PTCGO, but live's been out for longer than that. Yeah, because we had the beta. So live's been out for longer than that. Yeah, I mean, they definitely could have done more. Product being released in the state that it wasn't is like the worst part, though. That's right, it was Scarlet and Violet that was the big release. Yeah. Remember when all the dummies moved to Canada just to play live early? It wasn't worth it, man. It wasn't worth it. Live's initial release was so bad, just not worth it. All right, let's play some Gardy. I'm down for some Gardy. We're just gonna pick up from where we basically left off yesterday. Gonna start up the TikTok stream real fast and load up PTCG Live. All right, we're cooking. You still like Irida and Rapid Strike? I like the idea of it. I still don't know if it's better than Research, though, to be honest. I like the idea of Irida and Rapid Strike, but I don't know if it's actually makes sense to play instead of... I don't know if it makes sense to play that instead of the other one, though. I'm not sure. Why do you think Golden Go has somersaults in Japan and other Asian countries, but not in the US? Because it just does. I mean, bad decks do good all the time, everywhere. Like, when I say bad decks, I'm not saying it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this deck could ever do this. Like, what? That's terrible. It's like Golden Go making top 4 is a little bit of a surprise, but it's not the biggest shock ever. Like Roaring Moon getting top 16s is still Roaring Moon's still a bad deck, but it gets top 16s at majors all the time. It's like, yeah, it's not that big of a shock or a surprise, or oh my gosh, Roaring Moon got 9th at, what was it, Stuttgart? That's crazy, bro. That's absolutely what's going on. Has everyone just been wrong this whole time? Is this deck broken? The answer is no. Roaring Moon's really not that good, and accounting for variance in player skill level, and maybe the Roaring Moon player just playing better with their deck than people were with their other decks is not that big of a surprise. It's luck. It's not luck. Breaking it down to just luck is cringe. It's just that's just the way it went. Yeah, just saying it's luck is cringe, but it's it's an understanding of the variance of the game we play, right? If the Roaring Moon player is the best player in the world, which they're not, right? But let's just say they were, and then everyone else around them is at their skill level. It's okay, Roaring Moon's not a deck that does 10 damage every turn and then prays that their opponent breaks. The deck still does stuff. In comparison to what else is in the format, Roaring Moon's pretty good. Comparison to all the decks in the format, Roaring Moon's a pretty good deck. Compared to what the other meta decks are, it's not that good. It's not mind-blowing that it did well. And like it would be one thing if Golden Go was like top 8ing every single tournament in Japan. They've only had one major tournament in this format. We don't know anything. Like it doesn't give us anything to work with. Like they had one best of one tournament. Like it's not like wait, why is Golden Go topping in Japan but it's not topping anywhere else? Like this is kind of crazy, right? It's like no, it's just tournament had one best of one tournament and there was a Golden Go in top 4. That's not enough data to work off in the PokemonTCG to cry wolf, basically. It's just like, yeah. Like, that's what happened. And still ranks. Lost Tina as rank S. And that's fine. A lot of people do. Like, Pablo literally just tweeted out his tier list and Lost Tina's in rank S. Like... A lot of people rate Lost Tina pretty highly. I'm not changing anything about the deck, right? I changed the one thing. I cut an Avery for a worker. Who's tier list? Pablo, Tablemon. Tablemon. Pablo Memesa. I mean, that's a meme right there, to be honest. You don't need worker. Tina and me are favored with 3 bumps. Nah. I don't know about Tina being favored with 3 bumps. Yeah, I mean, you might be right, but you're also probably just wrong, you know? I feel like I'd rather have a worker against Mew than an Avery. Like, I'd rather have worker against Mew than another Avery. The Avery's only, like, really there for the mirror match besides that then at that point, which is, like, I don't know. It's pretty close. If we're talking about those 2 decks specifically, like, Mew... Well, what is Avery best against? It's just mirror, right? I'm not trying to play like super calculated, like nah, workers kind of chill. Workers chill. You're trolling. Workers chill. Workers chill. They appreciate the 5 months there. Galvatron. Welcome back to the Rat Pack. Oh, is it just me or is this hand kind of fucking broken? And if we top deck like a level ball, or do I ever bet on the level ball top deck? Do I ever bet on the top deck here? Okay, we got the Ultra Ball, so I can. So I just go like Ralts. Feels weird. Wait, let's just see what's in the deck, right? Because if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Could be prized. Whole squad's kind of there. I think I do just Mirage Step here. Okay, I think we're stepping here. We stay stepping, and I'm passing. I don't even want to attach here because if they like turn 1 Cramby and KO the Ralts that has the energy, then I have to put another energy in play. But I want to Ultra Ball next turn, so I think we should chill. You'll appreciate the 7 months there, Oceans. I think you go Mew for VIP because it's comfy. I have no out to mana fee. That's fair. I guess, yeah, how much do I value that? That is true. I was kind of just like, meh, I'm down for the step. I'm kind of assuming it's Tina, so I don't even know if I'm going to get crammed turn 1 here. And I don't even know how likely it is they pull off a Greninja turn 2, to be honest. Greninja turn 2, if they play heavily for it's not that hard, but... What think about Golden Go? Pretty mid. Oh, it's lightning though. It's hands. They got the McCanns, bro. Oh shoot, I need Deoxys. Just eat the ninja. True. We can just eat the Greninja. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. Eat the Greninja. I like that. I'm just hoping that they whiff Comfy here or Cram here, man. So I kind of just don't want to get crammed. Always top deck level. Oh, we have Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's fine here. Always underestimating Tina. Well, the Tina player doesn't. That's not underestimating Tina. Like, a deck can't do on average what it can't do on average. A deck can only do on average what it can do on average. Like, Tina does not pull off turn 1 Cram that often. But like, it's not like someone who thinks Tina is S tier and thinks the deck is really good is going to tell you any different. Like, the deck can only do what the deck can do. Like, it's like the people who think Tina is good, they don't think it's good because all of a sudden you turn 1 Greninja every game, or you turn 2 Greninja every game. Turn 2 Lost Impact if you want to every game. It's just like, no, for what the deck can do, I think it's a good deck. Like, thinking the deck is like that would be crazy though. Like, if all you need to do is adjust your thought process and be like, I think Lost Tina is the broken BDIF, more powerful than pre-rotation Lugia, and then that's it, and then now the deck's just broken. It doesn't quite work that way. What do you think about Urshifu Repstrike? Pretty good deck. Pretty good. Oh, there's the cram. We're gonna be eating this Greninja here for sure. Well, they got rid of a water. They did loss on one water. Any waddies in here? No waddies in here though. Why did they bench the Raikou? I guess for 4 Sealstone? Still seems a little bit weird. They kind of bench lock themselves out of hands. I don't know about that. Yeah, bench locking themselves out of hands here feels interesting. I don't know. Actually, I don't actually know how much I care about this reversal energy. So I either Ultra Ball away the reversal and the psychic and keep the guard. I guess it depends if I prize the Gardy EX, to be honest. Well, I could super on it though. But, like, I haven't now. I feel like I get rid of these two. Well, I could actually put the reversal on the Curlia and make that a bigger threat, actually, right? So then it's like if they go after my bench Curlia, that my refinements. Okay, I'm kind of down with that. Now I put the reversal there. It looks a little funny, but I mean, I want the Gardevoirs. And then, I don't know, Super Rod's always good. Like, I'd always give up a Gardevoir before the Super Rod, probably. I could see giving up a Super Rod here, though, but Super Rod's so important. Like, not just for recovering Raltzes and Curlias and Gardys, but also, like, recovering, like, your Screamtails and your Cresselias and, I don't know, other stuff you discard as the game progresses. It's close, though. I could see of just giving up the Super Rod there and kept the reversal, because then I could just, like, hit with Shiny Arcana. I could just go, like, all right, Brainwave, knockout next turn with the reversal, so I could see that, to be honest. I could have also given up the play that, like, is... it means you want to KO Cram, whatever, and they stay out of hands range. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking I could have kept it. I think maybe giving up the Super Rod was correct here. Well, I wanted to give up the Gardy EX. I want to give up Gardy EX. I want to discard Gardy EX, but that feels like incorrect. Like, I have to find... I'm going down on Ultra Ball. I haven't progressed in my deck at all. Keeping both of these is probably just correct. Like, I probably should discard Super Rod, but I also need to, like, regain as well. Like, if they do pull off Greninja here, I do need to, like, regain. But if they do Greninja this and they're not Greninjaing this, which means I have more draw power. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think I'm just going to Cresselia here anyways, on this next turn as well. If I can. I guess I have to be able to do that. We might not be able to do that. We'll have to see. Well, that's their attachment for turn. Yo, is this the infamous Spit Innocently, but with 2 waters and a colorless? Oh. Which is kind of crazy. Well, this is, like, good for me, too. That means they're cramming this. Well, they could still, like, double gate. Wait. What was their sequencing right here? They must... Nah, this doesn't make any sense. Yo, why is this cram locked and loaded with a water, bro? Why is this guy ready to go? He doesn't need this to... He can still spit innocently. He doesn't need this. Yeah, this cram is, like, locked and loaded for no reason. He's staying hydrated? True, true. Pivot ready? He's staying... He does work. Cram does do a lot of work, to be honest. Like... He's either putting in that work, and then he's getting beat up on the back end of that, and then sometimes you bring him back into play, and then he gets in there again for another 110, and then he gets cooked again. Like... To be honest, I'm down. I'm down with keeping the cram hydrated. I'm down with keeping the cram hydrated. I'm all for it, to be honest. I'm all for hydrated crams. 2024 is the year of hydrated crams. For sure. What are they doing? I don't know. That was some cooking for sure. That was funny. I don't want to discard any of this. I'm going to draw 2 with this now. They play Moon, right? What does they have in their loss zone? Yeah, they It's not looking good. We need some more... we need a... Ooh, I don't really want to play Avery. I don't dislike it, I guess. It's actually kind of chill here. Avery's kind of chill. It's actually kind of chill here. We could even go after their Greninja here. I could go Gardy EX, chase the Greninja. We should chase Greninja here, right? Like, this is a way bigger threat than the Cram. They have a 10-card hand, though, so they could Super Rod it. Or how many Super Rods have they been through? Just one. They could Super Rod it and Nest Ball it and then do it again, so... I probably should evolve this to protect from too devastating of a Moonlight Shuriken. But to use 2 to Comfy on the next turn, they could just Nest Ball for another Comfy. You don't have to Super Rod it back into the deck, but they'd have to Super Rod this back into the deck. Yeah. Do this. And then I could go get a Ralts. I'm feeling pretty safe with getting a Ralts here. I do want a Ralts. Rain Waving. I do want a Ralts. I got the right candy in hand as well, so if I draw... I mean, I want more Gardys, man. I want more Gardys. Ralts. And if they KO my active, then we can recover. I could just, like, have held this, though, and then I could have held this for Cresselia or Screamtail next turn. But it's probably correct to grab this, right? I think it's probably correct to grab this. We'll find out. Brainwave. Could get Deoxys. Or should I like getting Deoxys is weird though, because they can just Roaring Moon it. I don't want to give them Deoxys, right? That's just a Roaring Moon knockout, right? Like the 60 snipe is only relevant. The 60 snipe is only relevant if I get to use it twice, right? All right, I can kind of see it. I could see it, but it's probably not correct. I don't know. I could see it. I could see it. I think the Gardy EX deck will stay strong with the that rotation question. Get him out of here. Dude, I need to come up with just like something that I say every time someone asks me a rotation question. Ask me again in when does rotation hit? End of March? Oh wait, was that not a rotation question? Do you think Gardy EX will stay strong with the new meta in February? I don't even know what that means. What is the meta going to be in February? That's even like worse than a rotation question, I feel like. Because a rotation question, we at least know we're losing cards and we're gaining cards, and with the cards we're losing and gaining. For the February and meta, the meta in February, I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Yeah, I'll just say ask me again in 3 months. Yeah, ask me again in 3 months. We know all the cards? Yeah. Oh, for the new cards from the freaking Paldean Fates? I don't think anything really... Paldean Fates doesn't change anything. Cram just gets better. Dude, what the fuck? They actually did it? But that's their last super odd, though. They should be out here doing it like that. What the heck, man? Oh, Iona hits pretty hard here, I guess. We got that going for us. Moonlight Hill. I mean, Moonlight Hill makes the deck better. And then Cram, it gets better. That's it. Those are the only two things that change. Cram gets better and Moonlight Hill gets better. That's it. It's the whole format change. So yeah, I mean, it'll be about as good as it has been with its current fluctuations. Just depends on how popular Iron Hands is. Iron Hands is the real threat, and that's basically it. Is Entei Valiant viable in the meta? No. Kind of sucks, dude. It kind of sucks that they got that, to be honest. But I could have also just like not benched that Rawls, to be honest. I could have just not benched it. To be. I didn't have to bench it. I don't even know if I'm gonna bench anything here. I also could have done what Jake said, and I could have got the Deoxys. I could have super out of it. I don't really want to bench a Rawls though. I'm just gonna get picked on by Sableye. Honestly, I kind of want to bench Deoxys. I want to find the Deoxys and bench that. No term when you getting punished? No, that's not how the term punished works. You're trolling. Honestly, I'm gonna load up a Gardy with no damage on it. Punch. It was still the correct play. Liam agreed with me, so lock it in. Would you suggest playing an event if I don't like Iron Hands? Depends how much you don't like Iron Hands, I guess. I don't know. Tips for the Zard Mirror. Draw 6 prize cards first. Yo, appreciate the 2 gifted subs there. 110 and chill. Hold up, let me focus for a second. They did absolutely nothing. Hold up, let me cook. What do I even want to do? Cresselia seems really good here. Yeah, Cresselia seems really... Well, actually, do I even have energy in my discard pile to like use Cresselia? Answer is yes. I did not draw it though. I could just attack with Gardy EX though. But what does that even do? Should I just attack with this again? How much HP do I have left? 30? So I could die to a spinning attack? I could die to a spinning attack? Hold up. Gotta cook. Let me cook. I don't even know if I should have done this. I was like... I shouldn't have done that, actually. I was closer to Cresselia if I didn't do that. I'm committed to doing the things. I don't want to lose this reversal here. Maybe I just attack, right? Just attacking with this has to be the play. Attach here again to have a full HP Gardy EX swinging. Yeah, I think I should attack with this again. If I had gotten Cresselia, I might have Cresselia'd, but did not. Yeah. What's up in your Gardevoir matchup is Zard, Lost Cities, Avery, Vengeful Punch. I think a good inclusion might be Vengeful Punch right now. It just depends if people are playing Vacuum and Gardy. But Gardy should also be playing Vacuum, so like I don't know. It's like Gardy should be playing Vacuum, but if Gardy players are gonna cut Vacuum, then that's kind of silly that they had that. They just have their Roxanne. Like, okay. I could honestly lose this. Now I don't have a way to... Oh, wait, did they not play Roaring Moon? I swear I saw a Dark Energy at some point. Didn't I see a Dark Energy at some point? I'm like questioning whether or not I saw Dark Energy. Every Gardy plays Vac. I don't know, I've been seeing some lists recently that don't have Vacuum. But we should just assume they have it. And if they do, if every Gardy does have Vacuum, then you should not play Vengeful Punch. It's just not worth it to include if they all have the vacuums. So I mean, yeah, you could play like triple Lost City plus an Avery plus a Vengeful Punch, but those are cards are like also mid in so many of your other matchups. Like you'd rather just be consistent in your other matchups, just take a tough Gardy matchup. Could have been station to play around Roxanne Moon. I mean, it doesn't really play around Roxanne Moon. Like Moon still kills my Zacian, right? Yeah, Moon kills my Zacian or my Gardy. It doesn't really change anything. Oh, unless you mean like them mooning this turn. I'm not afraid of getting mooned this turn, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna moon me this turn. I was saying like now if I attack with Gardy X, this still just dies to moon. But I don't have a better play anyway, so. But if I Iono, the chance that they get moon isn't very high, I guess. So that would be my play, I guess. I would like to have Rock or Iono here so they can't moon me probably. But they might have to. If the moon is game over anyways. Yeah. This is in the Discord? It's always in the Discord. You don't even have to ask. Alright, well I guess I just work or swing. But then I just probably lose. Like I don't think I'm winning this one. Punch. I have the Iono for next turn, I guess, but they did put a Dark Energy here on this Comfy, so I don't know, maybe they won't be able to get there. It's so hard to, I don't know. You might have been right, Jake. It's just hard to tell because I don't know what, I guess I should assume I have the potential of being up against a more aggressive Lost Box, but also if it is Tina, they still could get me with the Greninja play as well. So you know what, Jake? I'm gonna give you this one. I think you were probably right. I have an argument to Screamtail Cram there. I don't think so, because then it puts a really low HP Pokemon on my active that my opponent can just KO with really easily with Lost Mine. I thought there was another question I was answering, and then I stopped answering, and then... You still need a follow-up attacker? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, to play around the escape. Oh, you're saying if they attacked with Moon this turn and played Escape Rope and I pushed Zacian, they'd KO Zacian with the Moon. They wouldn't need a follow-up attacker because then they would use the 220 knockout, right? Or I guess I still have Shiny Arcana to respond. I don't know. I still don't think it's... I mean, it's probably not terrible to have benched it, to be honest, because it doesn't really matter. Well, no, it is probably bad because they could, like... I know how many GPUs I have left? 220? I guess maybe it wouldn't matter too much, but they could, like, cram... Oh, there's the Moon. Oh, boy. Win on deck out? No, deck out's never a win condition here. That's never a win condition. I'll draw 6 prize cards before my opponent decks out. Yo, appreciate the oh yeah, appreciate the 2 gifted blazing. That's what I forgot. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Rat Pack there. JCX in areas. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of water, but we got plenty of water bottles. Appreciate the 21 months there. Voodoo Child. I appreciate the 22 months there. What, do they not have it? Bro, you gotta have it here. If you don't have it here, you're literally just trolling. Why are you trolling? Oh, and then we did hit our sub goal. So we got another giveaway to do tomorrow then. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the support lately, chat. Mew equals draw pass for approximately 3 turns. Actually, you know what? Liam's right. I didn't think about it like that. But now that Liam mentioned it and talked about it in that way, yeah, Liam's right. I don't want to give them... Giving them Artisan doesn't seem terrible. They win on a knockout no matter what. So if they set up Moon, they win. There's no play, right? I don't have a play here. Actually, Countercatcher the Moon. Iono Countercatcher Moon would be pretty sick. Then it gets trapped in the active. Do they play 3 rods? They do. They might play 4, to be honest. They've played 3. I can just hit him with the Iono, right? Zacian? Well, if I Zacian, they could like KO me back with Sableye, right? That's like the thing I'm thinking. I don't want to kill this with Zacian. Oh, I'm only drawing 2 cards. For some reason, I thought I was drawing 6. No Screamtail? No, I have Screamtail, but I can't KO this with Screamtail. Screamtail doesn't KO this. All right, the Gardy's pulling all the weight here. I meant on Moon. Zacian on Moon. No. Yeah, if I Zacian the Moon... Oh, wait, I have 2 prize cards left. Oh, yeah, that would win me the game. I was like, that doesn't win me the game. Yeah, for some reason... Well, but I just talked about that. I was like, I can countercatcher it. What? They just shipped it like that? Oh, wait, that makes sense, because I can't kill it. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? No! Chorus? Wait, do they even have enough? They have to have, like, a 4th Super Rod here. Yeah, they have to have, like, 4 Super Rod. Yeah, if I kill it with Zacian, I win. Yeah. So if I had Iono'd into Zacian Countercatcher, I do just win. Well, actually, I don't even know if I have enough Psychics here. 5? Okay, we won. Let's go. I was just like overcooking, undercooking. Everything was like a little bit burnt at the end of it all. Easy dub though, easy dub. Honestly, the part that sucked about this game the most is I couldn't find Greninja. Because like Greninja is so good against Lost Box. Greninja is so good against Lost Box because it's like a draw. It's a draw Pokemon they can't really aggressively deal with. Like it's so good. Greninja is so good against Lost Box. Not that damn Greninja there sucked. But if I had retreated to Mew turn 1 and Battle VIP Pass, I could have got Greninja and Manaphy. Because like your Curlias can die to Greninja, your Curlias can die to Sableye. Well, yeah, this list doesn't play Jirachi, so yeah. The whole squad just kind of gets bodied by Sableye. Greninja was prized. Oh, was it prized the whole time? I never actually had a way to get it either, though. I never had an Ultra Ball for Greninja, so. But if it was also prized, I guess I never would have been able to do that anyways. Also, that explains why. Well, that also means I could never naturally draw into it either. Dude, playing Gardy is so fun though, man. Playing Gardy is such a sick deck. Deoxys carry. Why are you guys hating on Deoxys, bro? Is it just because Jake's in chat? Like, you guys are just hating on Deoxys. It doesn't have to do something every game. Like, it's more matchup dependent than that. It doesn't have to do something every single game. Well, you guys are just hating, bro. Would you say in Portland people should play Jirachi? Are you talking about in Gardy specifically? I would play it in Charizard. I would play Jirachi and Charizard. I think though, I don't even know. Would I play Jirachi and Charizard? What is Jirachi good against? In Gardy, would I play Jirachi? I wouldn't play it if I played Deoxys, I don't think. I don't think you have room for Jirachi and Deoxys. Unless you want to cut Cresselia, but Cresselia is too good, I think. I would want to. I think you want to play Jirachi. What decks play Sableye right now? The decks that play Sableye are Lost Tina. It does stop Yoga Loop, but it stops Yoga Loop. Hang on, let me think. It stops Yoga Loop, but that's not relevant. Stopping Yoga Loop's not that relevant because then you put another low HP Pokemon in play for them to take advantage of. So it's stopping Yoga Loop has to be at like a very timely situation. But most of the time they're like, oh cool, another Jirachi thing on your bench. Just build up damage on that. I don't think stopping Yoga Loop's like that big of a deal against Rapid Strike for Charizard or Gardy. Like stopping Yoga Loop just doesn't matter that much. Let me think. Now I'm thinking about Charizard. Would I play? Wait, and let's think about that. Let's do this. See, I gotta stop like thinking so hard, and this is so easy for me to do. We go to Trainer Hill. Let's answer this question fully, because now I'm thinking about it. Like if I played Charizard at Portland, would I play? Would I play it? This works, right? I can just share this. I can just do it like this, actually. Okay, so if I'm playing Charizard, I don't need Jirachi against Charizard. Against Lost Tina, Jirachi's okay. It's like not game breaking. It like sometimes matters, sometimes not. But you'd prefer to have it than not. Against Roar and Moon, doesn't matter. Against Lost Box, you would like to have Jirachi and Charizard. Against Gardevoir, against you don't care. If they use Cresselia to KO one prize, you're trying to get Gardevoir to take a one prize knockout the whole freaking game. So if they do it for you, it probably doesn't matter. Against Golden Go, you don't need it. Against Rapid Strike, Jirachi is okay, but stopping Yoga Loop like isn't that. Stopping Yoga Loop as Gardy is more important than it is in Charizard. Against Charizard, it doesn't really matter. Timed out on YouTube, may ask what I did. You probably just got auto timed out, Jeff, from the bot. Would you say? Yeah, you just put too many exclamation points. The bot just auto timed out. I need to like rework the bot's what's it called? You just put too many exclamation points. That's it. I need to rework the bot's thing on Stream Elements though. Rapid Strike is like it's not that good. And then I guess that's where we stop. Like it's not good against any of these decks. Now Jirachi in Gardevoir is okay in Mirror, but not necessary. I'd rather have Cresselia and Screamtail before I had Jirachi. But you were just timed out, right? I don't think you were like banned. You should be able to type again soon. Yeah, it was just too many exclamation points. For Gardy, for Gardevoir with Jirachi against Lost Tina. It's good. It's good. You'd want it. You prioritize Cresselia first. Like, I think you always play Cresselia, and then it's just like, do you also play Jirachi, I think. Against Roar and Moon, you don't need it. Against Lost Box, you want Jirachi. Jirachi's good. If you can set up a good board state with Jirachi Manaphy, or if you get to a board state where Manaphy's no longer needed, and then you go Jirachi on the bench, and then you don't need the mana fee. It's like, do they really want to Greninja to KO your Jirachi and put 90 on something? It's a big commitment for one prize card. Rapid Strike. Jirachi's good against Rapid Strike. But we're not talking about Deoxys is better than Jirachi against Tina and Rapid Strike. But hey, we're not talking about Deoxys though, Jake. We're just being neutrally if we're not including Deoxys, because apparently everyone hates Deoxys besides you. I like the idea of it, but I haven't played enough with it. If we're saying just should Jirachi be in there. Against Rapid Strike, Jirachi is pretty good to stop the Yoga Loop. I think stopping Yoga Loop as Gardy against Rapid Strike is like relevant. But Deoxys is better. If you take it out, then Jirachi goes in. IMO. Okay, so you would always play Jirachi or Deoxys. Interesting. Okay. Would I play Jirachi? I mean, I think Lost Zone decks are going to be more successful I think Lost Zone decks are going to be more successful at Dude, there was another reason that I thought Jirachi was really good. What was it? Like when Jirachi was played in, I guess it's just Yoga Loop. And also like, it was like when Entei was getting hyped as well, to stop their Yoga Loop as well, just to have more basics. Jirachi's kind of a win more card in Gardy. Deoxys seems better. I wouldn't call it a win more card. Is Lost Box win condition against Rapid Strike as Jirachi? Lost Box is win condition against Rapid Strike? I don't know what Lost Box's win condition is against Rapid. Probably attack with your big attackers. I don't know. I wouldn't play Jirachi in Lost Box. I don't think it's doing that much against Rapid Strike. This is another free one low HP Pokemon on their bench, to be honest. In Gardevoir, I think I would... Well, I like the idea of the Deoxys for sure. Would I play the Jirachi if I didn't play Deoxys? Good against Tina. It's good against Lost Box. Jirachi in Gardevoir definitely matters more than Charizard in those matchups. I think I would. If I wasn't playing the Deoxys, I think I would play the Jirachi. Now, if we're playing Charizard, should we play Jirachi at Portland? He's gonna be pretty popular. Lost Zone decks will still be decently popular. I think I would. Yeah, I think I would. I think I'd play Jirachi. And I would either play Deoxys or the Jirachi in Gardy, and then in Charizard I would play the Jirachi. But I did want to think about it there for a second. I have contemplated cutting Manphy and or Jirachi from Charizard in the past, but I think right now you play both. Yeah, right now you play both. You would like to get to the point where you could cut both, though. That'd be pretty sick. Plus 2 spots, that would go crazy. Then we maybe tech for Gardy at that point, but... Lost Box's win con against Rapid Strike is to... I didn't have to play some Lost Box against Rapid Strike. But yeah, you can try and do go like hands for 3, and then you have like Moon for 3 at some point. But you gotta get your other prize cards first. Are you like playing Expanded? Nope. Terrible format. In its current state. Let's talk about Deoxys Vsar. Whatever happened to DOV Max? True. Dude, that card was fun. The card is so bad though, but it was cool. What was the deck that I played it with? Did I play like an Arceus Deoxys VMAX deck? Or was it just Deoxys VMAX? I forget. What site is this? Trainerhill.com. I'm gonna make a resource channel on Discord. I'll put everything in there. I'll make that tonight or tomorrow morning or something. Make a resource channel. That way I can just have a command, !! resources. Check out the resource channel in the Discord. It all funnels back to the Discord. Everything funnels back to the Discord. Yeah, it's Trainer Hill in the chat. That is the site. Are there any sites to search by attack cost? I mean, you can do that on PTCG Live, I think. You can also use PKMN cards. It has a lot of filters for card searching. I don't know if there's anything... Is there anything better than PKMN cards? I don't think so. How can you get added to the Discord? !Discord. There's a command for everything. Except for resources, currently. But there will be. Is there anything better than PKMN cards for, like, filtering? I think PKMN cards the best, right? PKMN cards you can just do by retreat cost? Limitless also might... Oh, yeah, Limitless might have that as well, yeah. I don't know if I'm going first or second. Well, that changes things. All right, we're going to open the Ralts. I prefer Limitless for newer stuff, less ads. True. I am going first, okay. They opened a Mew... I don't really need second Ralts against Mew, right? Oh, well, that's not true. It could be a more aggressive deck. I should go with another Ralts. Can't retreat anything. No, we should go with another Ralts. Better safe than sorry, I think, here. Also, I might need to use a refinement to actually get to the... might might need to use a refinement to actually get to a psychic energy here. I can actually do the thing. Candy, so I prize the soup. Get this. Better safe than sorry. And actually, if they play escape rope, I don't want this thing to go up. So, well, I mean, I could bench this, but they could also boss this. Doesn't seem worth it. Then we just pass. Yeah. Then you always assume it's Zard. Yeah, I mean, that was my first thought was Zard, but it could be, it could be Mirror, could be Zard. I mean, both of those I'm okay with just playing it a little bit slower, right? Obviously, but looks like it is Mirror or Zard. But it could be, like, Mysterious Tail's pretty good in Roaring Moon. I mean, just benching second Ralts is just, I don't want to, like, especially on, like, we definitely do want to change how we, like, approach best of one ladder. Like, if we're trying to maximize win percentage, like, theoretically, maybe against, well, actually, though, even against Zard or Gardy, if they chose to go second, then it's not Gardy. That's true. We know it's not Gardy. Well, I didn't know if they chose, but see, I didn't remember if I won the coin flip or they won the coin flip, if I chose first or if I chose second or any of that, to be honest. So I literally had no idea what was happening. So I was just like, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Azul won the coin flip. See, that's what I'm saying. I literally won the coin flip, chose first, and literally didn't remember it. It's just like such a freaking habit now that I just forget. Yeah, it's literally just such a habit that I literally just forget. A falling short refinement there isn't bad, but if I don't hear and draw one, then I don't want to have that. So step for 3, push up Mew, sure. Is there a reason to not push up the Mew there? I don't think so. Mirage Steppington. Yeah, we're trying to maximize win percentage, so like we should be playing as if we're against more aggressive decks on like best of one ladder. I mean, even not though, because we don't know where our opponent's playing. It's a higher chance. It's a higher chance that it is Charizard or Mirror, but it might not be. And if it's not, I still want to win that. I don't want to lose that match. But it's still correct. I probably just got getting another Ralts in play there also increases my odds of top decking Psychic Energy, which is good. So you appreciate the 28 months there, Brendan. This hand got worse, but it's fine. We'll be all right. There's like 2 plays I can make here. Well, my opponent's chilling, so I guess we're not doing anything. Well, hang on. What could we do here? There's not much. The question would be, do I want to knock out their Mew? I'm not like too... Let me build up some energy here. We have an Ultra Ball in hand, though. What's on the bottom of my deck, though? I don't remember what's on the bottom of my deck. You always chill against Zard? Yeah, I'm down to chill. I'm down to chill. Let's attach active here at the end of the turn or something. No, but then if I'm attaching active at the end of the turn, maybe I shouldn't have gone and searched this out anyway. Yeah, maybe we just had to chill. I do want to attach for turn, so I probably should discard the VIP pass. For our energy, they're all prize. Yeah, we prize 3. It's not that bad. I don't even think I want to play the Iono here. I'm just gonna hold the hand. Go attach pass. I could attach over here actually. I can candy that next turn anyways. I could candy that this turn. I don't want to candy it out though. I could retreat to Mew. I feel like I'd rather actually preserve the Mew and just pass. Sure. Attack active is actually decent. Yeah, I didn't hate the attach active. You could Arcana KO next turn. Yeah, I didn't hate the attach active either. We could have done that. Arcana KO next turn would have been fine. But I'm down to preserve the energy as well on the bench rolls. We could have done that though. I would have been okay with that. Rest would have been okay if you didn't bench Mew. No, you don't really want to draw the first prize card. You don't want to draw the first prize card because if we draw the first prize card, our reversals are turned off and then things start to get weird and awkward. We don't want that to happen. So to avoid that, I usually don't want to. If you leave curly active, I'd attach active, but I think I'd retreat into Mew or Ralts. I don't know. I kind of like Mew. Mew's pretty... I don't know. Mew's just good, man. I don't want to lose my Mew. Mew finds Super Rod. Mew finds Counter Catcher. Mew finds Ultra Ball. Mew finds where I can't, like... I feel like Mew's a higher value than this, for sure. Yeah. If I had less Gardy pieces in play, then I would agree. Then I would agree if I had less Gardy pieces in play. But I have all these Gardy pieces. I probably don't need these, right? I don't think I need the Deoxys pieces in this matchup. Well, actually, no, that's so bad. You can get rid of these. You can definitely get rid of this. Dude, no energy? Rush step. Yeah, we'll just start attaching active and we'll eventually attack with a Shiny Arcana. I can just wait until I can do that. The no attack pass from there was weird. It's not that weird. They're playing. They seem to think that it's like fine to like not take knockouts, but you actually might use them in the slow line because you can go Arcana KO, Zation KO, Bench Deoxys, Deoxys KO. Oh, that's true. The Star Force actually isn't bad, actually. Star Force isn't bad, actually. I'll get rid of Crest here. What else do I want a refinement? What else is a dead card? I mean, Screamtail's not that good, right? No, Screamtail could be good, though, to get a one prize knockout at some point. There's so many cards. Level Ball, maybe? I don't want to get rid of the energy because I want to attach them if we're just going to sit here and chill. If we're chilling here, we're just chilling. Oh, I could have played Worker there, I guess. But I don't even think playing the draw supporter here makes sense because I could wait. It's turned into a game of chicken for who draws the first prize. I mean, I'm fine to draw the first prize card. I'm just going to wait until I have enough psychic energy and play to want to do it. I'm fine with drawing the first prize card. I just need to wait until I want to do it. I don't want to do it yet. I'm just waiting. I'll do it next turn. But those are still probably my best discards because I can just like super rod the Deoxys pieces back into the deck and do that sequence still at the end of the game. Yeah, I can still do that sequence at the end of the game just fine. Or I should be able to. I don't actually have... Why can't you search your deck with Mirage Step and a full bench? Because you can't do any... You won't be able to get anything off of it. So you can still use Mirage Step, it just fails. Wait, is that how that works, right? I should be able to still use this, right? You can initiate an attack, but if it knows it fails, you're not allowed to search your deck, right? Is that correct? I think so. Is playing slow as a Zard player and playing from behind optimal? Only if your opponent's going to misplay. Yeah, only if your opponent's going to misplay. But if your opponent's not going to misplay, then it's correct to just start swinging. But yeah, because like the Gardy player time usually favors Gardy. Like time does favor Gardy. So like the more time you give Gardy, the more Gardy they're gonna Gardy you. Like yeah, time just favors Gardy. Like being more aggressive is usually just correct against Gardy. I'm comfortable sitting here. Like the more time I get, like it feels like the better for me. So can you use Ultra Ball if you have 0 cards in deck? No, I don't think so. All 4 curlies are public knowledge. Oh wait, that's true. Wait, no, you can still initiate the deck, yeah. Actually, I don't know, to be honest. Alright, so now I just go for the knockout, right? I'm pretty sure. I could go for Boss KO Rhodey with Gardy EX. Doesn't make any sense though, right? Does it? I don't know if that does make sense. Are they onto something here with this line of play that they're doing? Now I'm like questioning everything. I'm just gonna go for the knockout here. I'm gonna Iono them, right? I should Iono them here as well. Yeah, so I should... Oh, now I got the boss. God damn it. Do I boss Rhodey here? I'm tempted. I could go boss Rhodey for 2. Well, no, I don't have enough. What if I had sat here until I could have bossed Rhodey? 50. So many plays to be done. I don't know what to do. I could just kill the active. Attach. Boss Punch Zard. I don't like Boss Punch Zard because that lets him like go. I don't like Boss Punch Zard. I don't know Boss Punch Zard. I don't like the idea of that. What I've left. I kind of am content with just KOing the active. The problem with KOing the active is they can KO out the other Pidgeot and then things get weird, I guess. A little weird. I don't have that many energy. I literally don't have access to 9 energy. It's not possible. I'm capping at 7. I prize a lot of energy. Well, I want Screamtail to be able to access the 1 prizer at some point. I honestly just don't know what to discard here. I should discard something though. I don't need Zacian for forever, so I could give up Zacian and like Worker. I could actually use Zacian sooner than later, actually, to be honest. Worker. Correct. Zacian Worker. Get rid of a Ralts though. Well, Worker is a draw supporter, but it's not like a supporter I want to use. Get rid of. Dude, I'm stuck on this one. This is like such a weird game how it's developed. So. Vacuum. Station. Sure, whatever. I shouldn't even know if this was in here, to be honest. It is though. Chilling. Then Iono, I guess. Sure. I could have put the Gardevoir EX in play to kind of bait them, I guess, but that feels bad. That seems incorrect. Seems definitely incorrect. I could have just like discarded an Ultra Ball there. It's just like the same thing no matter what, right? I almost want to refinement away the Avery because I feel like I never want to Avery. I also don't really want to ever use Greninja, so actually I might get rid of Greninja here. Sure, why not? Brainwave? I mean, sure, let's go for it. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's possible it could go poorly. Let's see what they do, though. We'll see what they do. Might not be bad if you counter catch a Rotom than Avery. I'm not going to be able to counter catcher this game, I don't think. Counter catcher, I don't think is happening. Yeah, counter catcher is just not happening this game. I don't think. There's the Candy Pidgeot. See, that's what I was like kind of worried about. Like, what if they do that? Huh. Yeah, I was like, what if they do that? They did do that. I guess I'm not worried about that play. It just like, but it is like interesting. Did I wait too long to do stuff? Maybe I waited too long to do stuff myself. TM Devo ruins them here. Do I like Boss Punch Zard better? Yeah, Boss Punch Zard is interesting. I wish I had like a way to just like, what if if I had left a bench space open, to be honest, I could have just started like pinging the Pidgeot with Screamtail. That would have been actually a pretty interesting play. If I didn't bench the Mew there and I just went like Screamtail or Pidgeot, that would have been pretty good, to be honest. I like the idea of that play. I like the idea of that play. I mean, obviously it didn't happen, so like it's not even a thing, but you can hit a Zard with Gardy EX to force him ahead and then KO finish it with reversal. Yeah, maybe that was the yeah. Gardy EX just punches Zard. I don't hate that. Yeah, the more you talk about it, the more I like it. I think the more it's talked about, the more I like it. I think I'm looking for Boss Gardy EX KO Rody, right? I thought Quick Search was hard once return. It is. Doesn't mean you can't set up 2 though. Doesn't mean you can't set up 2. Wait, do I just let them get ahead now? What if I just pass? Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, what if I just pass? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do if I pass? Are they gonna do nothing again? Dude, I'm about to deck out. I do want to kind of bench a Ralts though. I don't really need to bench a Ralts. What do I have left? What happens if I pass? I want to know what happens if I pass. I'll go ahead and give him an Artisan to go get a little dude. I've never really played it in the situation where the Zard player just passes like this. I don't think it's correct for them to be passing like this, but maybe it is. But now I'm kind of curious to see how it breaks down. Maybe this is just correct to pass your Zard and never give them reversal, but that just seems incorrect. I can just like build up my Gardy again, I guess. Yeah, I'll just like eventually build up my Gardy again. I can super rod. I mean, the low amount of energy in my deck in this game definitely made things a little bit more difficult for sure. Like the fact that I prize triple Psychic makes things awkward. I got super off the prize cards. It definitely makes things awkward, but yeah, it's definitely awkward. What if you had 2 to 3 Lost City and did this strat? Yeah, if you have 2 to 3 Lost City and do this strat, it definitely changes things for sure. But it's weird. Are we just playing chicken at that point? Like, what do we... I should just like be sitting there and slapping fools then, right? I just sit there and slap. Or something like that. I don't know, right? Like, I don't know, it feels weird. And before they play Misfortune Sisters? That would be kind of funny. I mean, it wouldn't deck me out, but it would be an interesting choice. Collapsed. Okay. Rid of Ralts. So I think I go... Oh, there's passing. This is so weird, man. This is so weird. Oh my god. I can't bump their Collapse and then KO their Charmander either. Would I even want to? Dude. Well, I think I'm just going to do the Super Rod. I think I'm just going to punch with Brainwave. Like, I'm just going to start punching with Brainwave. I'm fine with that, though, I guess. Worker Screamtail? Oh, I could Worker Screamtail here. I think I'm just going to Super Rod Arcana, though. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for that. I'll just start Brainwaving. Like, next turn, I'm just going to Brainwave. I'm just going to shuffle back 2 energy and a Arcana. Let me just Brainwave. Okay. Are they going to take this knockout now? Oh. But what is the whole point of the whole rest of their play, then? If that's their... What? That makes all their other plays up to this point just bad, right? If they're just going to do that. I was like, really interesting, and then my opponent just does that. Now it doesn't feel as interesting anymore. Like, it feels like that was just such a waste. Got bored? I guess. I guess. What? All right, so now what do? Gardy EX, Shiny Arcana, knockout? Gardy EX, Shiny Arcana, knockout. Go down to 3. They knock out. They go down to 3 then, though. Huh. Should be fine, though, I think. I don't know. Our Super Rod. Let's get the squad, right? Dude, I don't know. I was way more excited for this game when my opponent was playing it like that. I was like, oh, shoot. How does this go? Where does this go? What is happening? Worker this turn, Collapse next turn. I do want to get their Collapse out of play so I can maybe play my own Collapse at some point. Sure. Oh, I could have got Deoxys there, actually. Well, Zacian's like... No, Zacian is not the same thing. The Deoxys hits harder, right? I guess I should have recovered Deoxys there. Might even get some Screamtail down right now, in case they own me next turn. Just knock out the active, I guess. Just throw 6. Yeah, just get 2 prize cards. Or wait, do I ever actually do all this and then just KO the Charmander? I should just KO the Charmander, right? Counter catcher KO Charmander is just better. Yeah, I think so. KO the Mander. I think so. But I guess I didn't have to attach the reversal then. I could have just thrown 6 energy on my active and held the reversal. That's what I should have done. I shouldn't have attached the reversal. But I should have counter catcher KO Charmander with this. Nuking Mander, I think, is correct here, yeah. Nuking the Mander is correct here, but not the way I did it. I should have gone hold reversal, throw 6, counter catcher KO Mander. 330 to Mander, what is this, abuse? Yeah, that was over. The 330 was overkill. We should have hit him with just 6 psychic knockout. That was the play. KO Mander is right, 330. Well, we should have put, yeah, it should have just been 6 energy. I should have held the reversal. Playing the reversal there was bad. I agree. Yes, playing the reversal was bad. That was bad. We do want to hit hard though, because I don't want my opponent. Because if my opponent goes boss KO Gardy X here, and I have to get back at Gardy EX to take the knockout. Why take out the Charmander? Because if I draw another prize card, I go ahead on prize cards, and my opponent KOs my active, I can't reversal or counter catcher. So if my opponent wants to take a knockout here, I want to have access to reversal and counter catcher. If my opponent wants to take a knockout, well, they do play Lost City. Oh wait, did I prize my second Gardy EX? Dude, they literally just won on this. No wait, they didn't, because I have reversal active. We have an attacker still set up. See, this is why it's important to like commit the energy here. They went for like the freaking play though. Oh, it's here. It's here. Dude, I was like, fuck, it's gone. No, we're chilling. So Candy, Gardy. I thought for a second there that we were cooked. Candy, Gardy, Iono? Sure. I think this is probably fine. I can't imagine this ever gets punished, but I could super rod here, but nothing I really want to super rod for. I'm about to go down to 2. I could super rod some form of draw power back. I could go back like a super rod ninja. I could just leave it as a super rod though. I'll probably just leave it as a super rod just fine. Oh, I should play the collapse to get rid of Lost City, right? Yeah, let's do that. Then Iono. Reversal, and yeah, this is fine. I'm like overthinking this a little bit. Super rod Deoxys? No, the Deoxys is not good at this point. I don't want to bench it. I know you're probably trolling, but... Oh, I just literally have access to my whole deck here. Shiny Arcana once. Do I attach this? I don't think so, right? I just hold it? Yeah, I just hold it. And then just... Brainwave 330. Alright, well, this was an interesting back and forth. The slow burn. It was definitely interesting the way this developed. And then they like, did that play at the end there, which like... Didn't make no sense. Oh, I should have attached this somewhere though, right? So I could... Oh, I have Ultra Ball still, so I can Ultra Ball them both in the discard pile for this Asian. Yeah, their play didn't make no sense. I guess it was interesting because I did fill up my bench. So that makes things a little bit more awkward for me. But like, it just eventually ends with me winning the game still, it feels like, right? Now, it would be better for me though if I had like some way to like reach their bench. I don't play a way to reach their bench consistently. Why'd they lost it to the first Arcana? Well, they knew I had second Arcana, so it didn't really matter. But maybe it's if I like don't have a full bench, maybe it's fine for me to just go like... I want to be able to like just like poke their Charizards or something, to be honest. I want to be able to like poke their Charizards. Ideally, I would like to poke their Charizards. But obviously, like that's not a possibility there. I kind of wish I had kept my worker, to be honest, as like draw power at the end of the game here, but didn't. So I have boss left. 1, 2, 3. So I can just go attach active. How much am I hitting for right now? So I can just go attach, boss, win. So we just wait this one out. Let's go attach, pass, attach, boss game. Sure. Yeah, they're trying to get cheesy again. I see you. I could also just KO their active, to be honest, here, and then the next Gardy KOs Pidgeot. But they'd want to Iono me to 1, I think. You need 2 City to make this matchup actually better. Yeah, 1 Lost City doesn't do a whole ton in this matchup, to be honest. 2 Lost City starts to do something, but I think you really want to be playing 3. The problem with Lost City in Charizard, and the reason that 3 is so much better than 2, even if you don't need 3 to like make the things happen. Oh yeah, I do have Shiny Arcanas. I can literally just win this turn. The reason you want to play 3 Lost City is like actually finding the Lost Cities is important. You literally can't find Lost City because you have quick search, but you can't afford to make, as long as the game is going back and forth and we're both attacking each other, you don't have time to use quick search is the problem. Honestly, I should have just put the Psych Energy on my active there. That's what I should have done. Yeah, you don't actually have time to use TM Devo. What if we got Devoed here? TM Devo would be brutal here, to be honest. So yeah, so I just go super rod. My boss is in there, right? I didn't ever use my boss. This should be boss. If this isn't boss, I guess we lose. That was an interesting game. That was a cool one though. That was a cool one. Yeah. Yeah. The problem with playing like one lost. The reason 1 Lost City is like not that good because you only get to use it once usually before it gets bumped. The reason 2 Lost City is not that great is because like it's not quite like the problem is like you have to consistently find them. That was the thing. And if you're like doing stuff and going back and forth, you need to use your quick search to get your next Candy Charizard. You can't quick search for Lost City. You can't quick search for Lost City. That's why like playing like 3 Lost City all of a sudden starts to like have a pretty big effect in the matchup because you'll naturally draw into Lost City, which means you can go get Candy Charizard. Or you'll naturally draw into the Candy Charizard, so you can use the quick search for Lost City, but it gives you more flexibility to actually use Lost City. But playing like 2 of them, it's like that much harder to find consistently to actually get use out of it. You can't literally wait forever. That game was interesting though, where they were able to just kind of wait forever. My stadium count for Zardby now, I would just play the exact same stadium count. I wouldn't play more than 1 Lost City. The 1 Lost City is only in the deck for the Lost Pile matchup. The 1 Lost City in the Charizard list I played at San Antonio was for Lost Pile. It wasn't even, it's not for Guard 4. It can be good against Guard 4, but it's not why you play it. You play it for Lost Pile to get rid of their Roaring Moon or their Tropius or whatever. I played 3 Lost City and went 2-1 against Gardy at San Antonio. Didn't feel like Lost City did that much. Did you play it as slow as my opponent just played it there, though? That could be the difference maker. Play 3 Lost City and draw pass. Like, that could be the difference maker for sure. So let them go up and then go from there, I guess. I'll be right back, though, chat. I need to use the bathroom and get my lunch. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom, get my lunch. Appreciate the 68 months there. Swag. Appreciate it, bud. So I'm going to run and do that real fast. Make sure you get in on the giveaway in the Twitch chat. ! Ticket in the Twitch chat. The giveaway is live now. I got it. It's good to go. We're set. I will be right back. Lunchtime. For me. So, yeah. Be right back. Yo, I appreciate that raid there, Mahone. Hope you had a good stream. We're over here chilling, playing some Gardy, gonna play some Baxcalibur in a little bit. Appreciate those prime subs. Wadafu and Mr. Scorpios, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of tamales, but we got plenty of mulch. Bro, I haven't had a good tamale in a while. That made me, I don't know why I was thinking, I guess I just had tamales on the mind, to be honest. It's time for me to go find some good tamales. There's gotta be someone good around, some good tamales around here. Deoxys? We have yet to attack with it. But there was probably well, yeah, we have yet to attack with it. I'll say that. We have yet to attack with it. We have yet to attack with it. Isn't it Logic? I like a couple of Logic songs. I didn't know his thing was the Rat Pack, though, until after I made my thing the Rat Pack. So I didn't get it from Logic, but... Why do I think about this so hard? It's because I'm usually playing Zard. Trader Joe's has some banger frozen... Dude. I've had those before. The frozen tamales from Trader Joe's, I've had those before. They're pretty good. They are good. They are good. They are good. I have no idea. All right, things just got interesting. That is a hand. Oh, things got interesting. Okay. This is like a turn 2 Candy Gardy angle for sure, I feel like. Yeah, this is like a turn 2 Candy Gardy angle. I opened Mew EX, which I don't know what that means, you know? But I think turn 2 Gardy. We're definitely drawing some cards with Greninja here, that's for sure. We need some more stuff. I could put the reversal active here. Yeah, wait. It's possible I go like, yeah. Our hand still kind of sucks, to be honest. We might even like concealed cards that away, to be honest. What's true? Really? Deoxys is good against Miraidon and Moon. It's not good against Moon. It's good against Miraidon, though. Oh, I guess that's what we could be up against here is Miraidon, right? Oh, should we have assumed that? We maybe should have, to be honest. They did kind of open the Mew EX. But I don't know if it's... What else plays Mew EX? I guess maybe it is just that, to be honest. It probably is Miraidon. Yeah, I should... If I see the Mew EX, I should probably just assume Miraidon bench to Deoxys. Deoxys is not good against Roaring Moon, though. Lugia? True. True. Most, if it's Peony Miraidon, they all play VIP. Guard can play Moon. Mew. Guard can play Mew. Zard EX? I mean, it doesn't, though. I wouldn't go up against a... Wait, Zard EX? With Mew? Nah, it's trolling. Deoxys for... Deoxys is V-Star power for 1 energy KOs Iron Hands. If they amp you very much. So it responds immediately to, even if they have a Bravery Charm, it KOs Iron Hands. So it's a way to aggressively respond to Iron Hands. It's a way to aggressively respond to Iron Hands without needing to get Candy Guard EX outline. And even if you get off Candy Guard EX turn 2, you usually still can't KO on Iron Hands. Like, even if you get Candy Guard EX turn 2, you usually aren't KOing Iron Hands anyways, so... I do. I mean, you doing it doesn't make it like a thing. We're only playing around things. We're not playing around what one person does. How many generators are down? 3. Alright, that's pretty safe. But they can always find the last generator. I guess it depends if they find the... Okay. Yeah, maybe we do step here. I don't hate it. Dude, I drew it too. We play around averages. We don't play around that one person this one time did this one thing. This sucks. Could also always these two in step though. Sure. Wait, is it even in here? It is. Oh, I also only have two things. Do I ever candy Gardy here? What Candy and Gardy do? They would get it in play. They probably don't play a hand disruption card, so it doesn't really matter. If they played Escape Rope, I could push Gardy EX. And if they write you die, I'd almost be fine with that. I candy it, yeah. Just almost for like the purpose of like making what's it called, awkward. They also, I mean, they could still like play like one Judge or one Iono as well. So, if I live by myself or with my parents, those are my only two choices. I live with my girlfriend and roommates. Oh, true, yeah. I definitely could have put that. True, Jake. I definitely could have. Like, if I'm gonna candy the Gardy X, I just keep the reversal. Oops. Wow, didn't mention the cats. The cats are chilling. They're fine. The cats are whatever, bro. Cats are cats. I don't live with the cats. They just exist in the same vicinity as me. Dream concert lineup? I've never been to a concert. And it's not that I wouldn't want to. I don't like the idea of going to one. It's just kind of come up. It's not something I'm like dying to do either. I guess if I had to pick like a band to go to for a concert, though, it'd be like Day to Remember probably. Or that might be it, to be honest. Day to Remember, that's it. This is the matchup where we would like Deoxys, yes. Double view, double the restart, double the draw power. How do I organize my cards? I keep throwing X9 cards into a slot in a binder. You should get this like a box and not use a binder. Box are more efficient. Yeah. That reversal energy here would be pretty sick, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'll just ship this guy for now. Okay. I almost used refinement on that. That would have been bad. We do have all of our psychic energy, which is nice, but Screamtail? Yeah, because Screamtail the Billy, that's fine. I'm down for that. And then I have to deal with their hands on the next turn, though. Ultra Ball, wait, do I need another do I need two super odds? Probably not. Iron Arcana. Double ball for the schmuck. I think we draw with this. What, I need 6? I need 8 to KO that? Alright, schmuck down plus Iono, I guess. I mean, I want to see more cards. I don't really care about them. I guess my super odds going to the bottom of the deck now, but that's probably fine.
I could KO the active now. KO active. How many switch cards are they down? 2. Maybe we can't switch this out to get it back into the active. Possible. I don't want access to my super rod. I'll play this and keep the vacuum. Oh, I could vacuum the EXP share at some point, but I don't have to do it this turn. I could snipe this Walkabilly first. They could just put another one there. Sure. Okay. Although, yeah, I could vacuum the EXP share KO active. They are down 4 generator. Actually, is that just the play? They're down 4 generator. But they could be playing energy sticker. Yeah, KO active vacuum the EXP share. I don't know. Do they play energy sticker? That's the question. Force them to have the stickers. This is just a switch card away from being able to attack again, which they probably definitely play. Probably get rid of the Cresselia though, right? I think I'd rather have the Mew maybe on my bench at some point. I did kind of draw a vacuum reversal. It feels kind of disrespectful to not go for this play. Like the deck gave me this. Like it feels kind of disrespectful to not go for this play, to be honest. I need 5 active now. But I need 8, right? Yeah. I don't even think I put the last one there. I think I just chill. Yep. Bonk. Yeah, if they do KO this with hands with stickers, I don't have anything else to really work with. Only need 7. Oh, true. It is 270. I was thinking like 280, but no, it is 270. Like, we like never need 7 to KO anything. They're cooking. Oh, the Raihan though? Okay, okay. Love to see it. So I have to KO that this turn, right? I assume that's the double turbo. But do they have anything else after this? I've seen they remember like 4 to 5 times over the years. Was it worth it? Were they good? Are they better? Are they good? Are they worth seeing live compared to how much you enjoy their music not live? The Motivate KO to power it up though. Oh, true. Motivate KO was actually insane. Why did I change play game on PCL to subs only? It's just like another sub perk, and then I do want to like overall like lower the frequency of challenges. I'm just gonna put. Oh wait, I did have free retreat right now, so just push Greninja then. What the heck am I thinking? Okay. Sealed cards first before I know. Treats. I need to make this a shiny Arcana, right? Is there a Rolts in the deck that I could take out? I mean, honestly, I'll take anything. Should I just like thin the deck out by 1? I have shiny Arcana. You only have 1 shiny Arcana in the deck, so I probably should just do this instead of benching the Rolts, because benching the Rolts doesn't provide me a whole ton. So I need how many to KO this? So it's got 240, so I should attach active here. And then Iona. Maybe I should wait on the attach active. Well, I don't know how many energy left in the deck. Maybe I should have attached one out of the ones that came out of the deck, actually. You could counter catch. You could counter catch a Gardy KO this turn. Yeah, but then I just lose the boss. I don't want to lose the boss. I always want to KO their active. But I see what you're saying. It gives me the option of both. Give myself the option of both. I see what you're saying, yeah. I don't think I need I mean, I don't need either of these anymore. I always want to KO the active though, right? I think. I'm assuming you miss? What the fuck? Why would you assume I miss? That's cringe. Losing a rope seems bad. Wait, do I currently lose a rope? Just need 6? Yeah, okay. I do stay out of range out of the Billy here. Yo, the motivate KO is actually kind of sick in this matchup. I've never seen it come up before, but it's actually kind of sick. The motivate KO goes crazy. Yeah, you're that's true, Jake. That's true. I could have done something up that I could have moved no matter what as the turn progressed. Probably correct. I was thinking about sending up, so I should send up Screamtail probably, right? That's even better. Just send up Screamtail, I think. Yeah, send up the Screamtail. Let Screamtail do the work. Go. Yeah, it made me think about, yeah, what Melo said is true. I was like, all right, well, at that point, is it ever better to do the Gardy attack? I was asking myself that question. But no, it's never better. Raihan for GT. Raihan for GT and attached. That's 2 Raihan, 2 double turbo does not seem like what they play. Oh, I doubt they play that. Feels like they play here is boss this. Boss this and motivate, hope I can't retreat it. It feels like that's whatever. It's always push Gardy EX here, right? I don't know if it really matters, but it should be. Wait, is that ever bad? No, it's never bad. Is that bad? Nah. I just stopped and think about that for a second. I was like, hey, does this ever get bad? I don't think so. It should be a dub. But we would have just lost if they had just gotten turn 1 hands, because I didn't put the freaking Deoxys down. And it was probably correct to assume. It was correct to play around Miraidon in that situation. Yeah. I guess my other play earlier when I was talking about that as well. Gardy's the best deck if time wasn't a factor. One ties are so common. No, it still has a bad time against hands unless you have the Deoxys. Well, hand. I mean, you're not. I don't think that's the reason that Gardy's not the best deck. That's what I should say. No, I don't think that's the reason that Gardy's not the best deck. Yeah, I don't think that's the reason it's not the best deck. If you're like very well, yo, what's up, Aaron? If you're very well versed with Gardevoir, you should be fine. But that is like a lot of people don't have the time or like with Pokemon being like a hobby. So, yeah. Basically, yeah, it's a big commitment. Like you should only pick up Gardy if you're willing to commit to the deck. I feel like for like vast majority of players. If you're like a higher end player, then jumping back and forth with that and other decks is like fine. But if you're in the vast majority, you should like commit to Gardy or not play Gardy. I got 2 energies off 4 generators. Wait, did they really hit 2 off of 4? Okay. Dude, how is every angle a step angle? Like, it's so dumb. But this is definitely a step angle. They open Pidgey. I could get something else here. I shouldn't, right? I should just go double Ralts. And then is it better attach active or the benched? I don't know. Is it better if I attach to the bench? They could boss this one. If I attach active, they could boss this Ralts, but it's the same thing. Bench? Okay. Well, I guess if I whiff, then I can start to build up energy on a thing, right? But I could slap. The thing I was thinking, I would just slap him. My thought process here was I would just slap. Oh, my thought here. Ah, we slap. What is this? You appreciate the 4 months there, Fluffiest Leafeon? That's true. It could be control. It could be control. That's very true. But probably Zard. It's Zard. That would be a weird control list. If they also played the other thing in there. Yeah, that's true, Jake. The only thing the only thing I was thinking is if I whiff energy this turn, slapping doesn't seem bad, but. Let's see if I whiff. Good chance I whiff. That wasn't that good of a chance that I whiff. Alright, so this is the thing I'm a little bit inexperienced with. I'm gonna go for it. I think it's correct. My experience with the deck. Like, I think using the refinement here is correct. The chance I draw into a refinement earlier is so low, but I'm about to get punished. No, see, you don't get ever punished. It feels right to just do that. Now, I'm not 100% sure, but rather grab the Promomander first. I mean, they can still, like, they can fix it here. They also could play 2. They might play 2 Ember. Or they also might play Heat Tackle and potentially prize 1. Yeah, it feels correct to use the refinement there. I'm actually not sure if it is or not, but I'm feeling that YOLO lifestyle, so. Peepo gamble. Should have checked my energy at the very least. Ooh, did I prize 1 of each Gardy? That's not good. And then 1 of each Gardy. Have all my Ultra Balls, have my Super Routes, have my counters. 6-1 as well. Oh no, 6-2. 7-8-9. So I prize 1 psychic. Let's chill. Doing a large deck is 100% a correct play, probably wise, probability wise. Well, I don't know. Like probability wise. Well, probability wise, it's like, well, if we're only ever running off percentages, then like we always go for the 51 over the 49, right? But that's not true. If something is, if there's a 49% chance that we get, I feel like that refinement body us 49% of the time we wouldn't use it, right? The question is just like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't even want to play the Iono. I just want to use refinements. Play this for Manaphy. Nope. Would not chance for next. Yeah. I'm not sure to be honest if it's correct or not. It seems fine though. I would like to draw into an energy though to put on my active. I don't really want to play an Iono still though. I think I'm just gonna Mirage Step. Wait, should I be able to use Mirage Step here? I should, right? I should be able to use it, but then it auto fails. Is that how the attacks work in Pokemon? You can use them? Because you can use... What was the other one? You can use Keep Calling with a full bench. But this one we have all of our Curlies in play. So I'm actually not sure. No Snipe the Charmeleon? No, honestly, KO Pidgey there was an interesting choice, but... Oh, wait, there's also a Manaphy. So I can't even do that. Snipe Melon? No, I don't think we Snipe Melon here. Wait, it's the same guy? Wait, are we really up against the same person? Alright. Strapping for a long one, chat. me and my opponent have a history of playing long games of the Pokemon TCG. This time you don't prize 3 energy though? That's true, yeah, I didn't prize 2 energy. Maybe they learned patience since last time? Maybe. Iconization, Deoxys line incoming? Yeah, it's true. We can just force that because we have the energy. Whereas before we couldn't do that because we didn't have the energy to do that. That's true. I actually have to play around the Lost City because I prize a ton of Gardevoirs. Yeah. I did prize a ton of Gardevoirs in this one, so the Lost City is actually like way scarier. Way scarier. I don't know. Sure. Maybe they're gonna get aggressive here. They might get aggressive here. I'm here for it, bro. Let's get aggressive. Kind of annoying. All right. Yeah, they're not messing around this game. They're like, fuck it, we're going in. They did not like the way the last game played out, so they're just like, all right, I'll play the game this time. I got Iono there, right? There's a lot of good stuff on the bottom of the deck. We'll do this. Not for the Deoxys, though. We're gonna see a lot of cards this turn. We just go for the knockout on the active here, right? So I go Candy, Ultra Ball. Oh, I gotta use another refinement first, actually. How many do I have in here, actually? 6? Oh, I don't actually need to put any more in the discard pile. Oh, but I want to use a refinement before I... Yeah, oops, before I evolve it to a Gardy X. Okay, so I should have refinemented first. And I probably should have got rid of the... I don't know, something else. Okay. This star is like too clean. I wouldn't have mind the extra energy being in the deck though, so I could have got it back out of the deck. I don't really want to give them Artisan, and there's really not anything I'm looking for with Artisan, nor do I want to play my Super Rod on this turn. I do want to kind of keep the energy around, but I need to refinement as well. I want to keep the Iono, I want to keep the boss, I want to keep the Super Rod, I want to keep the Artisan. I could just give up the energy. I don't love the idea of giving up the energy, but I guess that's probably fine because we could always Super Rod energy back to the deck. I actually could have used, I should have used Shiny Arcana first. But we see how that would have gone. I still wouldn't have liked to have gotten rid of any of those, but getting rid of the Collapse Stadium is probably fine. But I might want to collapse my guy at the end of the turn, so we should probably keep that around as well. Probably, the question I guess now is like Artisan versus... Ooh, I have the counter catcher on their bird. I got the nuts play. I didn't go for the nuts play, right? This is always the better play, but it does feel bad because I lose a reversal to a Pidgeot, which I don't love doing. But because I have 9 energy in my discard pile, that's probably correct because I can just go Zation or something like that afterwards anyways. Let's go one more refinement first, and I think I'm going to get rid of the overcharge. Yeah, always overcharge, always overcharge. You always got to overcharge. No matter what you're charging right now, charge more. This is why this matchup is so hard as Charizard. This play right here, now that they have access to this play, it's just like, bro, just like freaking next round. Matchup was, when they couldn't do this though, the matchup was so much closer. This play specifically completely changed the matchup. The fact that they can do this, and Gardevoir doesn't have to take a prize card till turn 3 as well and still be favorable. Yeah. It's just such a disgusting play. Before this play was available to Gardy, I think it was worth it to tech for Gardy. Also, Gardys weren't playing Lost Vacuum back then as well. So then like the vengeful punches and stuff mattered more, could do more. Okay. Getting a second Shiny Arcana is nice. Yeah, the play is just sickening. Alright. They're doing alright though. I have 6 gone. Honestly, I don't know where my Zation is. I don't know if I prized it or not. I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I did not prize my Zation, but if we didn't prize Zation, we just Zation this turn. I could even do the Zation Deoxys play just for Jake. I'll do the Zation Deoxys play just for Jake. Am I a coffee drinker? No, like I'm not a coffee drinker, but I do drink coffee sometimes. Like if I like the taste of coffee. But you prized it, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we did. They might go for the Chase Gardy EX play. This is also like this is also a play you can do in Charizard when you feel like you just lose. When you feel like you're just gonna lose his Charizard, you should go counter catcher KO Gardy EX and Lost City it, and just hope their other one's prized. And then you have to return KO their other attacker, so they get another 2 prize cards. But then if the Gardy EX is in the last 2, you win. I can just retreat this. I'll go Artisan, check the deck for the Zation. I thought I saw it. Let's find out. Oh no, it is prized! Wait, what do I even do here then? Now things get awkward. That's annoying. Do I just go Shiny Arcana Punchy active? Oh wait, wait, can I even KO this? 6. No, I can't even KO that. You want me to just like boss punch it and then clean it up later? Sure. You get 1 energy off of Arcana and attach. Oh, I see what you're saying. We can hit 1 energy off of it. But I have 1 energy left in my deck. I could super rod some back. Wait, I can guarantee hit it, right? Oh, I can guarantee KO the Pidgeot. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can just guarantee it with the super rod. That's pretty chill. I'm down. Well, now I can guarantee it. Want to keep an energy around though? Because if I hit 2, that's enough, right? Yeah. Hit the bird again. We're always cooking birds out here. Bosh the bird. I just super rod back 2 energy and. Oh wait, no, I'm not guaranteed it. I'm guaranteed if I play both super rod, but that's probably fine as well, right? Oh, I should have kept the energy in hand. Yeah, I should have kept the energy in hand. Oh, I could just get triple energy here, actually. That's fine, right? Yeah, I can just get triple energy. That's fine as well. Although I would have liked to probably recover like a... Actually, I don't even know. I hate all these. I don't like any of these. I have second super rod as well, so... We get to 6, 8. Yeah. Some quick maths. I didn't just play the worker, did I? No. Yeah, I'll bench Deoxys. I got you. I got you. Oh, but I could have KO'd the but KO'ing the Pidgeot's always better, right? I actually don't care about Charizard. Yeah, Charizard's kind of a chump. I care about Charizard. I care about Pidgeot. That's it. This is still like such a headache to do. They need to fix this, man. We're also gonna get involved as well, I think. Or should I let that bench space open? No, it doesn't matter, right? That's fine. If they don't take a knockout here, I win, so. Can we win without Deoxys here? Yeah, we can. But we can also use Deoxys. Like, they can't afford to boss this turn because then I win with Guard 4. So my opponent can't... Oh, wait a second. No, they can't. Because then they leave it 2 prices on the active. It's not like my opponent can boss KO the Gardy or the Deoxys anyways. So if they go do that, then I just win with Shiny Arcana. So it's like the same thing. So the response is going to be Charmeleon KO my active Iono. That is like their best response. But then I can just go like Gardy EX KO the Charmeleon if I get Gardy EX off my prize card or something. Yeah, there we go. I do need to recover a Curlia to make another Gardy EX, but that should be fine, no problem. So they don't really have a... Oh, I didn't get the Zacian. Oh no, we didn't get the Zacian, but we have this. We have this guy. Wait, is it... No, it's still correct to play... Wait, what if instead of Zacian we played Thornton in here? Thoughts? Because then we could discard Deoxys V, Thornton into Deoxys V, and then evolve to Deoxys V-Star in 1 turn. No, but then that's like, we should just play Zacian instead, right? All right, don't listen to me. No one listen to me. But it would be... No, just shut up. No one say anything. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. I'm done talking. I'm done talking. We have 3 prize cards left. I just go... I don't want to knock out with Gardy EX. I could knock out with this guy, but I don't want to knock out with this guy either. But I could like win with Cresselia or the other thing on the next turn anyways. That's kind of awkward, I guess. What if I did knock out with Power Edge? Power Edge knockout, then I have Cresselia to win the game. They could go down Jirachi, but I am going to Iono them to 3. Then I have this on the back line to use if they don't. They have to KO this or I just win. Yeah, so I just make it so like they have to KO this. Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm cool with that. Evolve it. It's a threat now. I have a Gardy EX, but I should go Super Rod and put back Curlia, Super Rod, Curlia, Cresselia, Shiny Arcana. Yeah, Curlia, Cresselia, Shiny Arcana. Curlia, Cresselia, Shiny Arcana. Sure. Oh, but I'm gonna guarantee Iono into all of those, which I don't want to do. I can go this for the Cresselia. Curlia, this to evolve to the Curlia. Evolve to Curlia. And then... I could even evolve this here as well, right? Oh wait, does that? No, it doesn't hurt me. And then Iona. I actually want to hit energy off the Shiny Arcana, I think. Seems good enough. We'll see what we get. Well, I can Shiny Arcana, I guess, no matter what. So, Shiny Arcana. Just load this here, right? And then I have a reversal in there. So I could attach this here as well. And then... Well, I can never get enough here to actually take a knockout. Oh, maybe that was a mistake, actually. Attack with Gardy EX knockout. Yeah, I have the reversal left to be able to retreat the Greninja, so I'm not worried about that. What am I worried about here? So if I attach... Man, where's all my energy at? 3, 9... Wait. 8, 9, 10. That's all my energy. So if I attach here... 6. That's not enough to KO the Charizard still. Uh-oh. Can I lose this, actually? Maybe I shouldn't have played the Super Rod. I could have not played the Super Rod. Or I could have Super Rodded back and but Super Rodding back in energy doesn't do anything for me. Interesting. Oh, and I'm down to 1 prize card though. I can win with Cresselia as well. So they have to get Jirachi. But that could have been a better play here, right? I could have tried to build up. I could have somehow tried to build up more energy on Gardevoir. That's what I could have done. But I could have also attacked with Cresselia this turn. Okay, so I should have attacked with Cresselia this turn. Actually. No, because then I spread out my energy too thin across the board. Honestly, yeah. Oh, I also shouldn't have done that because I could get Zacian off my prize cards. You already use V-Star? Did you already use V-Star? No, we have the V-Star. But I'm assuming they're boss KOing this, basically. I'm assuming this gets boss KO'd. Or counter catcher KO'd, whatever. You push the Prime Sub there. King, appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Welcome back to the Rat Pack as well. Steel Mine for the 4 months and Llama for the 2. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the pack. Welcome to the pack there, King. We're all out of crumpets, but we got plenty of jam. Yeah, they would need that. That's what they would need. If they have if they had counter catcher plus bench Jirachi, I actually lose. No way, Charizard Devo. No, Charizard Devo is actually like pretty good. Devo and Charizard is actually pretty good. Yeah, but that's it's true, Jake. Only because Zacian is my last prize card. This is very true. Devo and Charizard, I actually think I currently think is actually better than Justified Gloves. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted Shadow. Appreciate it. Always appreciate the support, Shadow. Welcome to the pack and back to the pack, gang. Diego, Luckless Duck, Unfortunate Duck, Marcani, and Arthur. Now we get him with the Deoxys play. Cool. I could have sent this up and got 1 more energy. Yeah, so I could have tried to build up more energy on the Shiny Arcana. Or actually, like I said, I should have just Cresselia last turn, right? And then I always just win. No, because Cresselia spreads out the energy too thin. 122, 43, 60. It's just 4, right? That's so much damage so fast. Wait, is it for everybody? Yeah. You don't even need that many energy. Does it spread it out too thin? You only need 4? That's true. It actually might not have. Yeah, because I didn't realize how few energy we needed for Deoxys. You actually might be right, Jake. We maybe could have done it. Yeah, because I could have gone Cresselia once. I would have retreated Gardevoir EX as well, so no, those energies weren't sticking. Don't attach return to the Gardevoir. Keep that energy in hand. Then put 1 on Cresselia, 1/1, 4 KO Charmander, and then 4 KO Manaphy. And if they boss KO my Gardy EX, I have Deoxys. If they boss KO Deoxys, they would also need Jirachi. Oh, but then it's like the same thing, right? Then it's actually the same play. Except it's worse because then my energy's spread out in case I pull Zacian off my prize cards. Oh, so my other play actually is just better the whole time. It's like the exact same thing, but it's worse if I pull Zacian off my prize cards. Actually, it's so confusing because against different Pokemon decks, every Pokemon needed different energy to attack. It's situational. It's not like we're not using it to just... It's not a neutral attacker in every matchups. Why do you think Devo is better than Gloves? I think it just gives you a better... It's just better in Mirror. It's just better than Gloves to have the Devo for Mirror than Gloves. And then it's also better to have it against Gardy. The only thing you miss out on is the Roaring Moon matchup, but you want Justified Gloves against Roaring Moon, but that's about it. I'll try, Shadow. I'll try my best. Devo greater than gloves means Azul is playing Moon. Yeah, I'm trying to start off 0-3 with Roaring Moon and beat all the Charizard players who ended up playing Devo. Genius. I'll get my dubs against those Charizards who listen to me though. Does your whole team bring the same list? Yeah, we play the same 60 every tournament. How many subs to say Deoxys is trash? I'll do it for 1. As long as Jake's in chat. If Jake's not in chat, it's not as fun. Devo and Zard mirror lets you control the game. Yeah, Devo and Zard I think is the better mirror tech. Which, like, to be honest, at San Antonio, Devo was better at San Antonio, but I was not familiar with the technology at that point. But after watching the Japan tournament where literally everyone played it, I'm like, okay, like, okay, that's kind of cool. It's pretty good in mirror, yeah. What box do you use to organize your cards? The one I use is oh, there's no. Oh my god! Hang on, let me like cook this real fast. We just drew the freaking nutties. I don't know what we're up against, but it's a Greninja deck, so it's a little bit more aggressive. So it might not be a step angle, to be honest. There's 4 Ralts as well, and we priced 2 Curlias. No, we priced 1 Curlia. Okay, no step. Right? No step. I thought we priced 2 Curlias. Like, we're never stepping. With 2 Curlia, with 2 refinements though, it would be fine. What do I want here? Ralts. Because I have this. So I want another Ralts here. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to use my level ball. I want to save that for a Curlia. That's a Screamtail. I could retreat to Mew. If I am going for Candy Gardy turn 2, I could retreat to Mew here instead, I guess. Mew Ralts, is that fine? And then just like start cooking with Cresselia. This almost feels like a throwback way to play Gardy, to be honest. All right, give me a VIP here. Ultra Ball's good for next turn, I guess. But then this goes and gets me a Ralts, right? Yeah, sure. I don't know if the board feels weak though to Moonlight Shuriken though now. The board is like super weak to Moonlight Shuriken. Maybe I should have played it a little bit slower and just like triple Ralts, leave room for Manaphy. We're like super weak to Moonlight Shuriken now. Maybe their deck can't even Moonlight Shuriken, but I guess like yeah, we don't know because we don't know what they're playing. Yeah. We'll see. Oh, it's Palkia. So yeah, Moonlight Shuriken. Yeah, we're getting Moonlight Shuriken. Yep. Damn. Yeah. I guess our savior here is that the Greninja stays in the active and I just KO it with Gardy X next turn. That's kind of our savior here. Yep. We don't just lose because of that though. Hold on. Listen. GG's. What? GG? We don't lose. They just get to KO 2 Curlias. Like that's not. We don't lose. We don't Moonlight Shuriken. Plays Palkia. I never said we were losing. I'm just saying that's what's gonna happen. And they Articuno your EX and KO with Palkia next turn. All right, well, I guess at least I have everything mellow. Yeah, true. I do just lose. But hang on. This is staying in the active. This is really good. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub. There's Jeff D over to Galaxy Comic. Oh, the escape rope, though, to push my Mew? That's so cringe. Why are you being cringe? I mean, we should, like, push Cresselia for, like, an attack, right? Yeah. Sub from Pony over to Zero as well. Appreciate that. And then Snoopy with the gifted over to Liam Halliburton. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of spaghetti, but we got plenty of tomato soup. This is Brayden's new favorite deck. New favorite bad deck. Wait, the Palkia deck? Is this going to be uploaded to YouTube? The VOD? Yeah. The VODs always make their way to YouTube. VODs will always be on YouTube. Alright, well, like, yeah, even if they Moonlight Shuriken next turn, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's annoying. Like, I'd prefer it to not happen, obviously, but... Alright, so I'm going to maximize my odds of getting the Candy play. Well, I guess we only have really one good Ralts or Curlia left. I want to maximize my odds of Candy here. Because I think we're just going to Moonlight... Ooh. I mean, that's not that good. But do I do it? Actually, I don't even know if I do it, though. I should probably start with a Refinement on an Ultra Ball here. My hand cannot support 2 Ultra Balls anyways. So. I got kind of excited for that, but the more I thought about it, I was like, it's not that good. Is Deoxys any good in this matchup? It's okay. Get rid of that next. I mean, we might be using the Avery here. Avery's not that good here. Not that good in this matchup, probably in general. This kind of sucks. All right, Avery. There's the Iono. I want the Iono. I would like the Iono here. I think we should retreat. Curious Tail, I guess. Yeah, sure. I mean, there's no reason not to Mysterious Tail, right? Not that I can think of. We could like Psy Shot. I mean, I'm gonna need that if they I mean, they're gonna, right? There's no way they don't. I should make this a Curlia though to increase my odds of getting out the guard for next turn, right? There's already 4 energy in here, but what else would I get rid of anyways? Actually, to be honest, the more I think about it, the better Deoxys seems in this matchup. It's gonna be hard for them to one-hit KO, and then you can like Psychic Javelin to set up damage. I do put a ton of damage on it, so I could bench it next turn and like Cresselia for the turn and load up energy on it. Let's go with Ultra Ball away, Worker Screamtail here then. Keep the reversal's kind of broken. I might not. This game doesn't. I don't think I'm gonna use 2 reversals this game, but like it's such a broken card that. I think we keep them both there. Push Cresselia, bench Deoxys, attach to Deoxys. I don't know. No, we'll probably start with concealed cards. All right. Then obviously I'm gonna have to Super Rod recover. They're gonna take out my squad here. I'm gonna get back. Ralts, Curlia. Honestly, I might go Curlia, Ralts, because I have another Ralts in the deck, and I want the option of the extra Curlia, to be honest. So I'll probably go Curlia, Ralts. You appreciate 39 months there, Villa. The 2 Curlia with it. You could step. I could step, that's true. What channel do the VODs go to? Because the Azul VOD channel doesn't seem active anymore. It goes on to... I am reading chat. Just give me a second, Dubious. Yeah, it goes to the main channel under live. Goes to the main channel under live. Push Cresselia. Wait, hang on. They're gonna snipe both my Curlias. Yeah, push Cresselia. Well, no, but then I can't step. I could have pushed the step. True. I could have pushed the step. We did just kind of talk about that, didn't we? The step there was pretty good, but using Moonglow Reverse is also pretty good as well. But no, the step was probably better, to be honest. The step was probably better. The step was probably better for sure. Do I have a spicy Wigglytuff EX deck? No, I do not know. That's what I was saying before, Rod than Step, and then you go down 3 prizes because they will have a... Yeah, that's what I should have. Pushing Step is better, even if you want to use Crest. Yeah, you're right. I should have pushed Step. I get it. I should have stepped. Now we're just Moonglow reversing. Oh, wait, they gave me this, though. That's nice of them. Why would they ever bench this? This is exactly what I want. That's exactly what I wanted this turn, was a little schmuck to go after. Or I could, like, set up this thing, I guess. No, we should go after this schmuck, I think. I don't think I'm putting Deoxys in play. I think Deoxys is probably always a troll. Getting the double Ralts down is, like, too important, actually. I should probably just go this way. I was thinking about going Curlia, Ralts, but this is probably correct. Maybe I should have, like... What are my thoughts on Guja Lost Star Lost Box? It's bad. Guja V-Star Lost Box. Could I use... Do I ever... Was I just being ambitious with the Deoxys thoughts? Yeah, probably. I'm honestly tempted to put a reversal there, but I guess that becomes like a pretty big focus from my opponent then, right? Yeah, they're down 0 cross switches as well. I could put this somewhere, I guess. This on our alts? I guess I still hold on to the reversals there. Actually, bench Deoxys attached. Then you can Star Force 300 with attachment. Ah, well, I whiffed, so would have been definitely better if I'd used Mirage Step there. It's not like we're in a... I mean, it's tough. It's still winnable, though, of course. All right, so just pass. Yeah, big whiffs, big whiffs. Not great. It's not looking great, folks. Yeah, the Mirage Step recovery was so much better. I don't know what I was thinking there, to be honest. How's it winnable? They just Moonlight again? All right, I'll give you 2 seconds to tell me how they Moonlight again. Energy Switch, baby. All right, if they got Energy Switch, they got me, to be honest. If they have Energy Switch, they got me. Energy switch attach return. We can't play around everything, guys. They don't play energy switch. So first off, they don't play energy switch. And they obviously they could, but that'd be like going up against Lost Tina and being like, well, I should play around their pal pad for their 5th and 6th boss's orders after they already played 4 boss's orders. It's like, we're not playing around that. Also, you can't Melanie to a non-V Pokemon. Like, you can't play around everything. Yeah, all these things are possibilities, and yes, they could have them, but you don't play around everything. If you're playing around everything, you're misplaying. If you're playing around everything, you're misplaying. That's your mistake. You can't play around literally everything. Well, we could, which doesn't make any sense to. I honestly don't know where my Ultra Ball is. It might be on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, where are my Ultra Balls? I honestly don't know where they are. They could be on the bottom. They could be on the top. They could be here. They could be there. But my reversals are on the bottom, right? So this, both of these just don't seem that. None of this actually seems very good. I wasn't saying they would do it. Well, yeah, but when I'm saying tell me how, I mean tell me how like reasonable. Like tell me how like with cards that they probably actually play. Like I could say, well, my opponent could have like quad energy sticker Thornton into Iron Hands to beat me here, but like that's pointless. There's no discussion there. There's like it's just yapping. That's just yapping. Like yeah, they could play quad energy sticker Thornton Iron Hands, and I could lose to that, but like we should be talking about cards that they play, that the deck plays, not talking about cards that the deck doesn't play. And literally just get the Curlia here, and then we say on him. Isn't one E-switch kind of standard in Palculus though? I think Joseph maybe played it, but I wouldn't say it's standard. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen anyone playing it. Dude, I just can't win here. Now we can win. Okay. This Azul Yap thing is toxic. What, the emote? Did Joseph play the E-switch? I think I remember Joseph actually playing the E-switch though, I'm not gonna lie. I could counter catcher this to try and trap it for a turn. That's probably the play. Wait, what do we have as an attacker in here? Nothing? I don't want to attack with Zacian here. He played one. Alright. Maybe E-switch has become the standard in the deck. Freaked out. I apologize. E-switch wouldn't be ridiculous. I guess I evolve this in case they enemy. I don't even know if the deck doesn't even play Iono though, right? They sometimes have Roxanne. I think I should just counter catcher this to try and trap it though, right? Like, cause that could buy me a turn here. Cause I can't give them another prize card, but I don't think I send this up an attack with it. Sure. The stream is unwelcoming to E-switch believers. RDX Punch Pow seems like the only play. Punch. No, I don't think I punched Cheating Pow here. I think we chill. Side shot for 30? No. I don't think I have side shot for 30. I think we just pass. I think passing is probably... Alright, side shot for 30, I don't hate. I guess I don't hate it. Alright. Here come the pings. Is this still winnable though? Because they only have 2 energy here and 2 energy here. So if I just go Baby Gardy KO, Baby Gardy KO, it is winnable. No, I say for energy switch. Yeah, if you freaking play energy switch. All right, energy switch was reasonable. Energy switch was reasonable. I'll allow that. Sometimes you guys suggest some like stuff that they just do not like. No one plays that in the deck. And listen, if my opponent all of a sudden has it, that's fine. But like, I'm not trying to have a discussion about quad energy sticker, Thornton, Iron Hands, and like Palkia. But the energy switch was reasonable. Joey did play it. Or Joseph played it. I don't know if he likes going by Joey. Okay, they're taking out a Curlia. That's fine. I thought they were going to go punch my... I don't know what I thought they were going to do, though. Did Joseph let's play quad energy sticker Thornton? As far as I remember, yeah. What's wrong with your own Moonlight Shuriken? That is the play here. Alright, it's like I said, it's still winnable because they only have 2 attackers. So we can just beat them up with our attackers. I want to give them... Actually, do I care if they have access to Artisan? I don't think. So... 1, 2, 3... Oh, no, hang on. I want to try and candy out a Shiny Arcana here. Don't I? Well, not really, because I just evolved this. I want to keep the candy to candy this thing out. Okay. It's fine. Then getting canceled over E-Switch. Honestly, yeah. I'm down. Sure, maybe. Well, I wouldn't have wanted to bench Manaphy anyways. I want to keep the bench base open. I'm not going to play around double E-Switch. Honestly, there's probably better things I could do with the E-Switches. Although I can probably get rid of Deoxys at this point. Maybe I do keep the Manaphy around just in case they attach there. Dude, I didn't hit a... Do I even have a Shiny Arcana in here? Good question, actually. Dude, I didn't know it was like this the whole time. Dude. They're just both prized this whole time. But checking your prize cards matters, kids. Would have been pretty good if I had punched that Chi and Pow in the last turn. Or that would have made that the play, I guess. I don't even have like a snipe attack I can use. I can't even like... I didn't get either of the squad back. Dude, we just concede. If you seldom using gonna die to Valiant. Oh, that could have been an outcome. Yeah, that would have been an outcome. That would have been an outcome. Catch a Chi and Pow. Catch a Chi and Pow doesn't really do anything there because it doesn't lead to anything. I still just like eventually lose the game, I think. Who said Deoxys attach was bad? I did. But that's because I thought I had Gardies. I was like, I don't know if it's that good because I'm just going to Gardy here. But then it turned out all my Gardies were prized. Didn't you just check for work? Your Shiny Arcana's off the new Mew. Doesn't show you all the cards. Oh, I didn't. I just assumed they were in there. Until I was like, wait a second. I've seen a ton of cards and I haven't seen a single Shiny Arcana. Has that ever happened to you at all? Like top 4 finals of a regional? Just little not being able to play the game because of prizes? Well, the thing with that game... Well, yeah, of course. It's happened to me before where my prize cards are so bad. Like, I just basically can't play the game. But that's why it's so important to check your prize cards. Because if I knew what my prize cards were there, I would have played that completely differently. Right? Like, I would have played that completely differently if I just knew my prize cards. I didn't check my prize cards. Because, like in tournament, I would have checked my prize cards. Yo, appreciate the raid there, lucky boy. Gardy was in there? Wait, no, didn't I just check my whole deck and see that they were both prized? Wait, am I trolling? No, I literally just used Artisan, right? Didn't I just use Artisan and see that there was nothing there? I swear you did check earlier and it was in there. Well, that's what I thought too, but I think it wasn't in there. Now you're making me second guess myself, though. Was it in there the whole time? Was it in there? Mysterious Tale? No, but... Oh, dude, was it actually in there? Now I'm kind of... It wasn't? Yeah, Mew. You checked the whole deck? Yeah, the Mew didn't see it. I used Mew with 4 cards in deck and saw 2, but then I used Artisan, didn't I? And I used Artisan and saw the whole discard. It wasn't? Yeah, it wasn't in there. Dude, to do with the Gaslight, bro? What the heck? They went quad rolled, so they're playing for Candy Gardy next turn. I feel like it's really hard to make the comeback in this matchup. Top deck Avery. I feel like it's really hard to... Damn. I really feel like it's really hard to make the comeback in this matchup. If they get Candy Guard 4, they'd have to attack with Guard 4, but that doesn't even matter, bro. Like if I Mirage Step and they Candy Gardy, I feel like it's hard to make the comeback. So hit him with this, though. This sucks. Okay. Well, I feel like I have to Mirage Step now. Now the question becomes, do I even... They only play 1 boss. Let me just actually do some prize checking here. Let me stop thinking. Let me prize check. That helps me think. 3, 2... I have all my Curlias, all my Ralts. Ale, Celia. Deoxys in this matchup goes crazy, so we got that, thankfully. Baby Deoxys is prized. Deoxys V is prized. 2, 2, 1. Avery's here. 1 Iono prized. 1 Iono. 1 Level Ball. 1 or Candy. So Iono, Level Ball, or Candy. Other stuff. So I think I'm just going to bench this and attach to it and pass. And if they get the boss play, they got me. Yeah, if they get the boss play, they got me.
Yeah. Let's see. Mirror stuff, it comes down to who can collapse their stuff. I mean, that play just doesn't happen that often, to be honest. The collapse away your Gardy EX play, like, is a thing, but like, it's not like it is like that play is like doesn't actually happen. Like, it's one of those plays where it's like, oh, if this happens, like that's how you make the comeback. But it's like it just like never happens. Like, what generally happens is we both just try and kill each other's Curlias, and then whoever kills more Curlias and then draws Poor Life and Iono loses. Like, that's usually what happens. It's like we both sit here knocking out Curlias, and then someone eventually draws Poor Life and Iono, and you actually never get to the point where the collapse play ever matters. That like never happens where it actually matters. It's more so like in the mid game, someone just like hits a bad Iono after having like 1 Curlia or 0 Curlias left in the game. Dude, that's all right. That's kind of crazy. That's unchill. Cringe. They also needed not only did that, they needed Candy Gardy and the boss. Yo, appreciate the 213 sub there. Laluvia. ECG. Appreciate the 2 months. Now I'm tilted. That's actually harder than I thought, because they had to like not draw a draw. They had to not play a draw supporter and still get Candy Gardy and then have the boss's orders. They play 8 Gardy, 8 boss, just couldn't play around it. True. But yeah, that's usually the biggest difference in the mirror match. Is just like that's usually how mirror matches are won. Just playing efficiently around chasing your opponent's Curlias, hit him with the Ionos, find your Avery if you play it. I could have played the Ultra Ball in that first turn there. But I don't know. I was like, I wanted to use that to find my Curlia next turn and just go from there. But also putting another Ultra on would have been nice if I drew into a refinement. So maybe it was just correct to always play the Ultra Ball for second rolls, to be honest. But if my opponent gets Candy Gardy there as well, like if my opponent gets Candy Gardy there and gets a knockout, like I'm always playing for the Mirage Step, so they're always up 2 prize cards before I even like get a prize card. So it's always going to be, if your opponent's up 1 prize card in the mirror match, then that's like fine. That's like you can play out of that for sure, no problem. If your opponent's up 2 prize cards, it does get kind of tough. You don't just lose, but it's tough for sure. It's definitely tough. Oof. Well, we do. Thankfully, we have double VIP pass, even though we opened the Deoxys, because Mirage stepping after they KO my Deoxys would honestly, being down that extra prize card would be pretty rough. But we can just go the quad rolls instead. Just go quad rolls will be the play. But I guess I'm still not doing anything on that following turn though. Maybe that's not correct actually. Quad rolls, Curlias. No, I guess it's the same thing. Mew is so easy to go down 4 prizes and still win. Nah, no shot. You can't go down 4 because then they just win off Psychic Leap. No shot. You can't go down 4. Going down, you don't even want to go down 3 ideally before you draw a prize card. You want to do something after you go down 2. Well, it depends if they play the new Avery and they can't leap. We find the Avery. We only play 1. Have you seen a physical fight at a tournament? No, I've heard a couple stories, but like they're like, dude, we're a bunch of there's no like. Well, okay, that's not true. Nah, we're a bunch of freaking nerds playing Pokemon, bro. There's not gonna be like. The fights aren't gonna go very far if they do happen. Like, like they're not going very far. Yeah, it's not going very far. Like, I mean, someone might win the fight technically, but no one's like fighting, bro. Like, that's just cringe, anyways. What could you even come up with the fight over in Pokemon? I mean, obviously it's gonna be something outside of the Pokemon. I don't know. I guess it could be revolved around something that happened in a match or something, but. Yeah, I've heard a couple stories of like altercations, but like, they got Ice Q out. They are playing a fusion build. Do I have to get Manaphy now though? I don't want to lose losing a roll. Like this thing's stuck in my active is like a problem. So now I definitely can't Mirage it. So I have to get Manaphy here, right? Otherwise they'll just snipe around me. Yeah, I have to get Manaphy now for sure. It has to be like this for Manny. Ninja. Do I go Manny Ninja double rolls? Triple rolls? Maybe that's bad though to have the Ninja down if I'm going like this. Well, let's use this first. Alright. I was thinking I wanted Mew to get like the Candy Gardy off, but that's like probably not a focus here. You play 4 boss? Punch. You play 4 boss?
I do want to make this a threat as soon as possible as well. I mean, this could be our penguin killer right here. Bye, penguin. Hands mid, pass. I could have checked my prize cards, I just didn't. Yeah, I saw a lot of cards there and did not check my prize cards. I've seen DQ for insults. I mean, dude, the people who like, dude, I've heard some crazy stories about people getting heated over the game. Like, dude, like if, I mean, a lot of people just don't, I guess, just don't know how to like interact in those situations. Now, listen, you could be getting wronged, and it's like it's definitely possible that your opponent cheated or is lying or something like that. But if you just keep your cool, like if you just like keep your cool, tell your side of the story. If you're telling the truth, you know, and it is possible that it like goes the wrong way. But this is looking like a step angle. Honestly, it kind of is. Yeah, we could step for 1 refinement. Honestly, the step for 1 for refinement is so trolly. Yeah, it's just like so cringe. Step for 1 refinement is like so cringe. Like, just stay cool. Yeah, just stay cool and tell the truth. Like, anything else, and you look crazy. If you just stay cool and tell the truth, like, that's all you need to do. Like, I haven't seen anything recently, but at some of the more recent terms, I've heard some tales of people popping off. But I haven't seen the interactions actually go down. Like heated back and forth on judge calls and stuff. I've heard a couple stories from events this year, but I haven't seen any of them happening. You have an arch nemesis / rival? No, I wouldn't say so. Oh, I guess Grant. Well, this is because it's funny though. It's just for the meme. I don't really. Next time I see a person pile shuffle, I swear to God, catch you outside. Yeah, catch me outside. Put the decks down and pick up these hands. Dude, it's actually a step angle. That's so cringe. The step for 1 is kind of funny though. Yo, appreciate the 213 sub there. Static stats. I guess I'm getting rid of the Screamtail here. I don't hate the Screamtail though. Well, we'll see what the topic is. Hold up. Ooh, okay, that changes things. And I can be like, evolve, attach, evolve, attach. Yeah, no. I need some new cards here. Let's get some new cards. I really just want to find Avery, to be honest. That's like what I'm looking for here. Do I even have a refinement in the deck? I'm just going to play this and find out. I do, okay. I just did not know. I was like, I definitely should draw cards here. So refinement away this. I guess we're just hoping to not draw into our 1 refinement. Actually, it's correct. Yeah. All right. That's fine. I'm not mad. Do I ever get cheesy and like countercatcher this up? I did just kind of Iona them to 4. Is countercatchering a Genesect here like ever the play? Dude, I don't want to refinement any of this either. That sucks. That like really sucks. I actually refine step and draw rod. Refine refinement. Honestly, that is the best thing to refine. I could just not refinement, but that feels bad. I can candy that back out later or something. That's like fine. Yeah. Hey, do I ever countercatcher a Genesect here? That doesn't feel correct. I think I just pass, right? Countercatcher and Genesect is interesting though. It's interesting, but probably incorrect. I'll just pass. I don't know. They put a path in play. I Iona them low to 4. They don't have 4 Sealstone Axis. Like, I don't hate it, to be honest. They might whiff for a turn. But it's not necessary. I don't think we're far enough behind where we need it. Reset their Technoblast. I guess that's true. I do reset the Technoblast for them. So that they could just go double turbo retreat. They had the vacuum for their own pet, though. So it works out, I guess. Yo, what's up, Chris? Am I going to double KO Mew KO? It just depends on how the game goes. Oh, they just got rid of a power tablet. My goal next turn is to just knock this thing out. But yeah, my goal next turn is just knock out the Mew VMAX. So this should actually be for a judge here, I think, to be honest. Well, I'm at 6 cards. So if they take out a refinement, that's like equal draw power removal, right? If they KO refinement, it's like... I guess KO... Oh, the box, of course. I didn't even think about that. Maybe I have to countercatcher around the box of disasters here. But I'll just go KO this thing. I guess I just hit him with the Avery first and just see what happens. I still could get judge here. I might not get Avery here. Might not Avery here. Yeah, double KO Mew, like it's not, yeah, because they shouldn't make this a VMAX basically, and they still have the threat of Ice Cube as like a way to draw prize cards. I also kind of gave him the Manaphy here, which maybe I shouldn't have. I could have not given him Manaphy, and that means the Ice Cube can only ever hit my active, which I could play around with that being a possibility of one of their attackers, but I could have given him Greninja here. But I kind of like the idea of keeping the draw power of Greninja around. I'm not like that worried about Ice Cube sniping my bench because my active is probably gonna be able to die to Ice Cube anyways. So, but I could create a board state where that becomes not possible. I don't know if I price anywhere candy here. If I didn't price anywhere candy here, I'd probably keep the rolls, but Greninja's draw power. I'm out of rolls though after that. I'm just gonna give it to Greninja here. I'm not sure if it's correct, but we're gonna go with it. There's a good chance I find a rare candy here, I guess. We'll see. I assume they're just gonna go like this, knock out my active here, but we'll see. They still need to switch to attack. Yeah, or they could just like retreat to Ice Cube or like retreat to this. Yeah, they could like Psychic Leap or get another Mew VMAX. But they did put the Box of Disaster here, so we know they definitely want to take a knockout with this thing. All right, push up Curly to become Shiny Arcana, play Avery, see what they do, right? Play Avery and then see what they do. They're definitely gonna discard Ice Cube here, I think. It's a lot of Super Rod. I would even consider Super Rodding. Yeah, I could Super Rod Greninja Curlia back right now, to be honest, and that's probably correct. That's like more potential draw power. So I think that probably is correct. If I draw to the Curlia, it becomes Curlia here. Draw to the Greninja. Yeah, I think that's correct, probably. So now I could just counter catch or KO this with a Gardy EX. There's so many plays I can do now. Double Genesect discard is crazy. They have no draw power. They have no draw power. I might just go KO their active if I can get the vacuum though. It probably comes out if I get the vacuum, I should probably KO their active. Yeah, if it's in there, I don't even know if it's in there, to be honest. If it is in there, I probably just KO their active though. That's wild. Double Genesect. I guess I'm not I don't know this turn though, so I guess maybe it's not that crazy. Feels a little wild. Feels a little wild. Who we draw? I also need I still need some stuff here myself, I guess. I'm kind of assuming I'm attacking this turn. I guess no matter what, I can punch with this though. I can just punch their active. Or I can counter catch or KO something. I mean, I honestly like all the cards. I don't really like Screamtail that much. I could use Screamtail, but I have another Super Rod. I don't think I'm using Screamtail. To be honest, we currently are whiffing. I'm not doing anything this turn currently, to be honest. Except I guess KO Ice Cube now. This is not how I thought this turn would go, but I think it is a KO Ice Cube angle. That's a little crazy. It's a little wild. I thought we'd be doing more. But it looks like a KO Ice Cube angle. Is that really my turn? That's incredible. I mean, I didn't draw anything else. I don't have another turn. I don't have another play. Yeah, this is my turn. I was super. If I got the Mew KO here, but the Mew KO would also involve me having vacuum, which also could be prized. So, honestly, I don't know for sure. It's possible I prize double Gardy EX. That would be interesting. I don't know if that'd be interesting as much as it would just be kind of sad, but it'd be kind of interesting. It would make things interesting from here on out. They've also already burned a 2 tablet, so they can't one-hit KO Gardy EX anymore, unless I put 3 damage counters on it. So this turn I could go like counter catcher KO a Genesect, Iono counter catcher if it's all in there. I don't know if it's all in there or not though. But I could hit myself for 2, so I have 270 HP left. If they play like the Cleansing Gloves, they could still get there, but I'm not gonna play around Cleansing Gloves. If they have it, they have it, I guess. But yeah, I could go like take out a Genesect this turn and then KO Mew for the win. That's probably the play here, actually. Or I could just KO the active with Shiny Arcana and then KO this for the win, right? That's the same thing. Maybe that is a little bit better, because then I don't risk losing to Cleansing Gloves. Like, there's no reason to risk losing to Cleansing Gloves here, right? I think so. This is why one Avery is like kind of okay. One Avery is like okay against Mew. If I had a second Avery, or if I had hit an Avery earlier because I played 2 and then hit with the second Avery, then I just kind of win the game, to be honest. Oh, my chat was frozen. I just assumed you guys were just not talking, but you could have broken the Box of Disasters. I think just getting the 1 prize knockout is better. Yeah, just getting the 1 prize knockout is better, because they're never going to give me double VMAXs here. Anyways, I'm never going to get access to 2 VMAX KOs, or I shouldn't, so it's probably, I think it's best to just like get the 1 prize. Because I also have the vacuum. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I was going to Super Rod this, but now I maybe am looking at that Gardevoir EX play, to be honest. Huh. Alright, hang on. I have plenty of energy left. End up Curlia, see what we draw. Sure. Also, I need to see what's in my deck, bro. I just don't know what I have prized. I don't even know what there is. I don't even know what's possible. 1 Gardy X. I am out of Shiny Arcana. My counter catcher is in the deck at the very least, though. Okay, so we got some stuff. We don't have everything that we'd like, but we should be able to see the counter catcher here, though. I just go counter catcher KO this, or ever KO a Mew actually instead. Probably not. Is there a better play here? Can't KO the active. I can KO the active next turn with that. Okay. Make sure I have energy to retreat with, of course, as always. But I'll keep the reversal around as well if I can. I guess we don't see our whole... We basically see our whole deck here. Yeah. So I'm going to go evolve. I have to attach active because they still have 2 tablets left, right? And they could have the cleansing gloves. Like, they could have it. I mean... Oh, wait, hold up. 10 to 40. 70. Oh, so I actually have to take out the one with the fusion. I'm about to go down to 270. Yeah, I actually have to KO this. Otherwise, I can go double tablet KO my Gardy X. Yeah, okay. Sure. I guess I want to get rid of the Lost City as well. It's one less path bump for me. I know I'm not really afraid of the Lost City. I should keep another path bump around, right? Yeah, that'd be a misplay. All right, Ultra Ball. Cresselia. And honestly, I don't really like... The boss is good. The Ionas are good. Artisan. I want to bench the Mew. Niono? Maybe the Ultra Ball. There it is. It's gonna suck to whiff that. I don't think I really care if Lost City sticks. Oh, wait, did I use this refinement? Dude, did I just troll? I have these 2 refinements left, so I'm assuming that the answer is yes. Benching Mew seems fine. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna go and throw it down. And then, yeah, Lost City's fine to be in play, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I care about that. You did? Okay. I was like pretty sure I sequenced that correctly, but then I like second guessed myself there for sure. And I was like, wait a second. I definitely need more energy in my discard pile for the possibility of Zacian, just in case things go weird. We also have a Super Rod left, so we should just build up all the energy in the discard pile here. And like I said, we want to go after the Mew, because otherwise, like, I'm about to hit myself for 20, so I go 270, and they could do 210 plus 2 tablets, knock me out. So because of that, because they have 2 tablets left, we have to KO the Mew V with the fusion. And they could still get there, but this reduces the odds. Now they have to, like, sparkle... Actually, no, they don't have another Mew V they could work with there. So yeah, if I just counter catch or KO this Mew V, we should be fine. We don't just win, but it... Should I ever vacuum that box of disaster right now? No, because I might want to get rid of Path instead and send us a sudden death. I mean, that might be my only out, I guess. I could have played this level ball, though, actually. I probably should have played the level ball than out of the deck there. Hazel, do you think Cresselia will has a place in Guardy after rotation? No clue. No, ask me in 3 months. There we go. That has to be my answer from now on. Ask me in 3 months. Ask me in 3 months. Does it reduce the odds more than KO and a Genesect? I don't know. I guess that's a good question, right? Move them down to 1 Genesect. Well, they just can't do it. That's the thing. They literally just can't do it. They literally just can't do the play that I just said they could do. Now they can't. They literally can't go Mew V Max double tablet KO this because they don't. They both of these have double turbo, so both the damage is reduced by 20, which means they cap out at 230 damage. Wait, no, 220, 250 damage, which is not enough to get there. So they literally can't do the play anymore. So I don't know. I could KO the 1 Genesect, reduce them to 1 Genesect, which is still not terrible theoretically, but this literally eliminates the play from them, which is probably the better. They just leap, right? Yeah, they are just going to leap here. Do I have my collapse left, actually? Because I can collapse this away. It's probably prized. Yeah, they probably are going to leap here. But there's nothing I can do about that. There's nothing I can do about their leap here. I had to do it like this and then go from here, but... I can go for... yeah, I mean, if collapse is left in the deck, then I can do that, but... Yeah, there's the leap. This is why, like, falling behind that extra prize card sucks. There's like 6 Western Majors in this format still. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. Well, that's why I want to KO the Mew VMAX on this last turn, right? But I couldn't. The thing is, I just couldn't KO the Mew VMAX because my second Shiny Arcana was prized. But if my second Shiny Arcana wasn't prized, we would have gone for KO Mew VMAX. Yeah. Actually, was my vacuum prize as well? It maybe was. I don't think it was. Yeah, I don't even know what the best play from here is, to be honest. Well, we'll see what they send up. They would still need a boss or escape rope around me, I guess. One escape rope's gone. That would be honestly be an argument for KOing the Genesect last turn, so that way going into this turn. Okay, maybe that does make the better. Maybe it makes the better play is to boss KO the Genesect. because then it reduces on going to this play when I own them. They only have one Genesect to work with. Yeah. I could see that, to be honest. It's gonna be interesting to see how strong that Crisis tool ends up being. It definitely will be for sure. They still have sparkled to Meloetta and done the tablet play? No, because they were down 2. That was the second fusion energy I took away from them. Yeah, so what is even the play here? Knock out Iono to 1, and then they have double Genesect, and that they actually have to hope to get there, right? Boss Genesect here? I think Iono to 1 KO active is better, isn't it? Because they're starting with 4 cards. Well, I can send up Mew, right? I could thin out an item. Should have done this last turn, like I said, right? Oh, there's nothing to even grab. I could... Well, hang, can they even move? They have a double turbo left. I mean, it's just Iono, right? Find Iono, play Iono. I don't see a different play. They palpad a boss in the deck, so I think boss Genesect is better. Palpated a boss. Did they palpad 2 bosses or 1 boss? I guess that makes sense. That could make it better for sure. True. Wait, did I not use Mysterious Tail? What did I use? Oh, Level Ball. Boss Genesect. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of down for it. Sure. But they could just have... Wait, what gives them the least amount of cards to see? They currently have 4 cards. I honor them to 1. KO the active. They can Genesect for 3. That's 4 cards. You can't boss anyways? No, I can. I can try an Arcana for it and then Super Rod recover. KO active, they draw 3, then Genesect again. Currently they C4 and then Genesect for 3. So it's like the same thing, but they start with less cards. But they were playing their previous... They were playing their previous hand around the idea of bossing this turn. So it feels like this hand should be better. Is that correct? I don't know. Do they have any 1-prizers left? Probably not, right? Ice Cube and this are gone. They could play another one, but they probably don't. So I'm just going to throw this out there. I'll just go and throw it out there. Right, I don't know. This is where I wish I... Oh, wait, I should have benched Zacian, though. Because if they have Escape Rope here. Okay, I got Zacian back. Wait, is that correct? Yeah, that is correct, right? Yeah. Because it plays around Escape Rope. They do... Yeah, I just need like 1 more piece. Alright. Well, honestly, it's not looking good. I'm not feeling great. That's all we got. We don't really have we don't have a better play. So it literally just says, do they have... It would have been nice to have another counter catcher here, to be honest. Would have been nice to have another counter catcher here. Because counter catcher carrying that Mew... What would be better, actually? KO with a Mew V? Or... What would have been better here? Counter catcher... They should see most of their deck. If you KO Genesect, they have to find Mew V Max and boss off of Gen 1. Yeah, but we don't know what was in their hand. But they played out their previous hand playing towards this play. But also the idea that they could get Iono. Right? So we don't know what was in their hand beforehand, so we don't know how they worked on their hand, removing bad cards, keeping good cards towards this play, right? Oh, I could have got rid of the... No, I don't want to get rid of Artisan because they have second path left, right? Yeah, they have second path left, so I still need a way to bump path potentially. Oh no, but I don't though, actually, do I? I could have loaded up 1 energy on Zacian, but if I loaded up 1 energy up on Zacian, then... No, that would have still stopped the escape route. So I should have gone... Yeah, there's the boss. I maybe should have got rid of the Artisan because it gives them the flexibility to reshuffle the deck, but not but I maybe should have vacuumed the Artisan. Yeah, I should have vacuumed Artisan. Well, no, if they have boss here, but if they have escape rope, I guess would be the only thing. So I could have loaded up 1 energy on the Zacian. I could have loaded up 1 energy on the Zacian and then vacuumed my own Artisan to take away the possibility of them shuffling their deck. So then they're just forced to play with what's off the top instead of having the flexibility of shuffling the deck if there was good cards on the bottom, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Yo, what's up, Comic Collector? Yeah, the reason that one was tough is because we prized Shiny Arcana. If we didn't prize Shiny Arcana, we would have got the KO that turn. Or we prized second Shiny Arcana. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a worry. As long as the vacuum was actually in the deck, though. But maybe the vacuum was prized as well, because there's still the box of disaster we have to deal with. Oh, no, but that still would have been fine. How many prize cards did they have left going into that turn? Was it 2? If it was 2, it doesn't work. Yeah, I guess if it was 2, it doesn't really actually matter. And they can back the artisan to see more cards. I think they had a Force Seal Stone on their bench, so they could always do that anyways. But then I maybe messed up and KO'd the wrong Genesect earlier, because I should always KO the Genesect with the tool card to reduce the vacuum targets in play, right? I guess I could have double vacked though. I think the turning point was countercatcher the Gen instead of the Mew. What did I countercatcher? Did I countercatcher the Genesect or the Mew? Yeah, I forgot what I even did that turn, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, I went countercatcher. No, I went countercatcher KO. That turn I went countercatcher KO. What did I do? You did the Mew with the fusion? Oh, well, I think that was correct, though, because otherwise I'd literally just die to fusion double tablet. I literally just lose the game to fusion double tablet. No, I think that was still the correct play. I think that was the correct play. That play, I think, was correct. Alright, sounds pretty good. We might go in for a step angle, though. They are playing Roaring Moon. I mean, we may as well make it a step angle here, I think. Countercatcher the Mew V. No, I still think that play was correct. I thought you were talking about the Ice Cube turn where I had to. Oh, wait, they play hands. Oh, it's a Dude, this is it. Even Deoxys can't overcome Moon Hands, bro. Even Deoxys can't overcome Moon Hands. Because if I bench the Deoxys, they KO with the Moon. If I don't bench it, then they run over me with hands. It's the impossible matchup. Now, we probably still set up Deoxys and hope they don't have the Gust on it. I don't even know. What do you do here? They had a Fusion in and 2 because they bench another Mew and attach Fusion again. And they had a Fusion. Well, yeah, they had Fusion in hand, but they had 2 Fusion left. It was like, yeah, even if they didn't have it in the hand, like, right that turn. The point is that they had 2 Fusion energy left. Was it better to boss on Jessica instead of Iono that because they had 4 cards in hand, in which there was no boss and Mew VMAX had to deal. There was no. We didn't know if there was a boss in hand or not. We didn't know if there was a boss in their hand or not. We didn't know what was in their hand. We just knew they had a 4-card hand. We had no information on what was in that hand though. Did we just say we can't play around everything? Them having with only 1 gen to work with would have been unlikely. We just don't know what their hand is. I think we lower the odds of them having what they want to have if we Iono over boss. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we obviously can't play around everything. But we're always trying to just hope they don't have boss KO. No matter what, we're hoping they always just don't have boss KO. So what do we think reduces their odds of them having boss KO? Because we always just win next turn if they don't have that. So we have to just be like, what play do we think? I wasn't playing the Iono, playing for a different play besides hoping they didn't have boss KO. I was making the Iono play over the boss Genesect play, hoping that they don't have the thing. It's the same thing. It's just, what do we think reduces their odds the most? We're always making a play that turn that we're hoping reduces those odds. Didn't they palpad last turn? Yes, but they palpaded to recover a boss. Well, I guess that means we know there's a boss in the deck. But we don't know if there's a boss in their hand or not. I don't know, maybe leaving them with the same hand was correct. I could see it. I guess we don't know for sure there's a boss in the hand. We do know there's a boss in the deck, though. But their hand could also just be like Mew VMAX, double turbo boss. Because they've been sitting on that hand for like 1 or 2 turns. Which means they're playing that hand as for the play on the next turn. Okay, let me think here for a second. Another question is, can they attack with Greninja? A lot of resources gone. Okay, if this is their discard pile with a 3-card hand, do I think I'm going to get Iron Hands next turn? I don't think so. Do I ever Avery them? I kind of want them to be bench locked though, right? Yeah. All right, dude. Well, first off, can they attack with Greninja? That's a question. Can they attack with Greninja? I don't know. I don't think they're getting Iron Hands from 0 energy to 4 energy next turn. So if they're not doing that, then we're Mirage Stepping, right? Or do I actually just set up the... Honestly, let's just set up the... Let's do both. Let's just do it all. I'm just going to do it all, and depending on what they do, we'll respond. I'm just going to do everything. have the option of it all. It's like, this is even a good response to like this attacking next turn or something. So Deoxys goes crazy here. Tail, I guess. I could have used one of these first. No, I don't want to do that. I didn't check my prize cards at all again, like I should have, but here we are. I guess I could get Greninja now. I guess the one play I'm leaving myself open to with this play is Greninja. I don't need to set up Deoxys ahead of time. I just want this here for the Shiny Arcana potential, right? This having more HP doesn't matter because I'm weak to dark and everything's dark, so we just put this here then, I guess, yeah. Yeah, we'll play around everything here. Sure, why not? Because this is actually like a good attacker into literally all their Pokemon, to be honest. It's good against this, it's good against this, it's good against this. The thing it's not good against is getting double cross switch or turn 2 knocked out. But with their current start, actually, I'm kind of like already going back on what I was saying. Because they could just go attach, dude, shoot. They could go attach Direflame Wings, boss KO. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have benched it. I'm already like rethinking it. They don't actually need that much. They have such a weird start and they're bench locked. There's the light. They like used Vessel but then didn't attach for turn, but ended with 3 energy in there. Dude, their turn was so weird. I don't know what they messed up. They definitely messed something up. You could have attached a Deoxys or Mew. Could have attached Deoxys or Mew, so if they ninja, you can counter catch or Moon on the bench and KO Deoxys. You had enough energy. I definitely shouldn't have attached here though, right? In case I get Greninja, I should have attached here. So if they Greninja me, I could go into retreat to this Mirage step. It should just have never been on the Ralts. Should always just be on the Mew. Yeah, it should always just be on the Mew. I really want to build a Roaring Moon deck with Radiant Greninja, Iron Hands, Thornton, Waters, and Lightnings. I don't think it's good, but I think it'd be pretty cool. Like Moonbox. What else could we put in there? Is there anything else worth putting in there? Hands, Greninja, Moon. Is there like another one we could throw in there? I don't know if I like the... I don't know if I like this guy in there. It would like theoretically in there. I don't know if I'd like that, but... How in favor is Zard over Mew? 70-30. Depends on the build. I think double turbo Mew, hand-locked double turbo Mew is 50-50. Double turbo Mew, like the Hedrick build, is like 60-40 for Zard, to be honest. Fusion Mew is like 70-30. Excelgor Mew is actually probably favored for Excelgor, to be honest. So that one's like 60-40 the other way for the Excelgor Mew. Fusion Mew with the 1-1 Excelgor is interesting. I actually played against one of those at San Antonio. And that one's still probably favored for Zard, probably at like 60-40. Maybe a little more. Maybe that one's also like, maybe it's like 65. I don't know. Yeah. But like DT handlock Mew, I actually think it's like 50-50 against Charizard. For sure. Yeah, I think it's like 50-50. Radiant Charizard in there. We could play Radiant Charizard in there, yeah. If you play Gardy or Mew, and they come up with a broken idea, it's probably a terrible idea that would only work if you could draw as many cards as you do with Gardy or Mew. Yes. Ho-Oh-V and Thorn could be good. Probably not though. What is Ho? I don't even know Ho-Oh-V. Yeah, Ho-Oh-V doesn't hit hard enough, right? It doesn't have a cool attack or it doesn't hit hard enough. It just like swings for energy on it, right? I was thinking about Fusion Mew with Excelgor for Portland. Yeah, I mean, with a like Fusion Mew with like a 1-1, I don't think you're fitting if you're fitting a 2-2 Excelgor into Fusion Mew, you should just be playing a different deck. I could send this up. Wait, what are they doing here? I can't even tell. Oh, they have double cross KO my Deoxys. I can smell it. Send this up, I guess. This is where I need the Thornton. I just shouldn't have benched the Deoxys. For having no, dude, this is so cheesy and memey. I just shouldn't have benched the Deoxys though. Overall, I just shouldn't have benched it because this was like a pretty reasonable play for them to have. They were just never attacking me with hands turn 2 with the current setup they had. So now my play this turn is Candy. Oh wait, hold on. I have a decent amount of energy in hand. I can definitely go Candy, Gardy, EX, Zacian knock. Is Zacian KO this even that good though? Then they could take 2 more prize cards. I can make that work. Or I can Screamtail KO Squawkabilly, but that's not that good because I get hand. But they have 0 energy on their hands again. Yeah, they have 0 energy on the hands again. I think I'm fine with that. Candy, Gardy, Screamtail in my hand. Yeah, Candy, Gardy, Screamtail, Billy. I just want 2 prize cards this turn. Dude, I am not gonna get. Yeah, I'm not getting. Yeah, Screamtail on this guy. I guess it's chill. Okay, well, this Zacian is. That's way less chill actually. I don't like that play at all. How many should I have? 4. That's all I need for Screamtail, right? It's 4. So I can maximize my odds by going to get another energy here. Like out of the hand, I guess. Within it. No. That's just maximizing my chances in general. I could even play the... Well, I don't want to play the Ultra Ball yet, because if I draw into an Iono, maybe I'll just like play... Well, I want to combo everything with Mysterious Tail, though. Maybe I just go for it. I'm just going to go ahead and say they don't play Water Energy, because we haven't seen one yet. Should I grab this and then an Ultra Ball again? How far am I willing to go? Sure, I guess. Am I like overthinking something here? Underthinking something here? No, I don't think so. I think this is just the play. Just maximize our odds here. Should I just be playing the Avery off the Ripidie then? Probably not, right? Because if I play through all this, I might want to still play Iono at the end of it. Does that make sense though? At that point, am I ever playing Iono, I guess is the question. I don't think so. I think at the end of... So maybe I should have... Well, I don't want to... No, I don't want to Avery them because then they get to discard the Squawkabilly. That's why. That's why. There's other reasons. We have other reasons here. Honestly... Oh, shoot. Countercatcher up their hands would have been pretty... Well, it's not even... They have played a decent amount of Switch cards, but it would have been cool. Honestly, Screamtail's not even that good here, though. Well, it gets me the 2 prize cards. But I have to build up a Shiny Arcana as well, so I don't just get screwed. So I have to attach to this Curlia. Because I have to be able to not put another Gardy EX back in play. Like, potentially. I don't want to put another Gardy EX back in play. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with this, then. If they KO the Screamtail this turn, we probably... Well, actually, dude, that hands, bro. If they get this guy set up... Dude, this Moon build, honestly... Dude, I gotta do that. I gotta try this. I gotta cook this. We could also play a Sandy Shocks. Dude, I'm cooking too hard. We could play Sandy Shocks and... But isn't this just better than Sandy Shocks? Well, if I only also want fighting type. We saw Water Drain Mulligan, did we? Well, they don't have any setup, so I'm not too scared. Dude, honestly, if they got it, their deck is so sick at this point, like, I'm down. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, if they got it, that's sick. Party Farm's Moon, but the Iron Hands, I guess, helps. It helps a ton, bro. If they have access to Greninja and Iron Hands, that's annoying. That's so annoying. Hand seems really greedy. Really greedy. Is it really greedy? Well, no, but they're not. Their goal here is to see that. But that's like where like there's a differential. This is what I bring up all the time as well. If your goal is to play Roaring Moon, Iron Hands, Greninja, it's not greedy. Greedy is just such a bad term in the Pokemon TCG. It just does not exist. It's like not a thing. Like, they're not trying to play the best way to play Roaring Moon. Or maybe they are. But to figure out if this is the best way to play Roaring Moon, you have to play it. Like, greedy just doesn't mean anything. Using the term greedy just doesn't mean anything in the Pokemon TCG. Like, what if they're trying to play the best way to play Roaring Moon, this could just be bad. A bad way to play it. But to figure out if it's bad, they have to play it. And then, but if their goal is just to play Roaring Moon, Iron Hands, Greninja, and just, like, play that deck and try and make that deck good, then it can't be greedy, because that's their goal. Greedy just never works in the Pokemon TCG. That's why I hate the term so much. Because it doesn't mean anything. I think that's greedy is greedent. True. You want to win? Greedy. Everything's greedy. But yeah. My 5th boss says otherwise. I mean, your 5th boss says you're getting DQ'd. And maybe banned, to be honest. That's what your 5th boss says. Greedy equals play 4 tablets to draw cards with Genesect to hit a KO you probably don't need. Is that greedy though, or is that that's just another misplay? Like, you could categorize that specific misplay as greedy, but being greedy is also just a misplay. So that's why I don't like the term greedy, because I feel like for people who don't understand that when you say the term greedy, it just means mistake. When anyone says greedy, you're either using it wrong or it just means mistake. But for newer players, they don't know that. So that's why I don't like the term, because it's confusing to people who don't understand that the term greedy just means misplay. That's why I don't like the term greedy, because we should just make it just overextending. No, but overextending also just means greedy. Overextending also just means greedy. Overextending means you misplayed. No, I mean, my bad. Overextending means you misplayed. Overextending equals misplay. Now, the only correct way you could say I had to overextend my resources here, and then at the end of the game, that's why I lost. But that doesn't mean you misplayed. That just means you I gotta play this research and discard 2 bosses' orders, because if I don't, I lose. But losing both bosses' orders probably means I also lose. So I overextended my resources in the middle of the game, but I didn't misplay. But yeah, I don't like the terms greedy. I don't like the term overextending, because at the end of the day, they both just equal misplaying. So for newer players, they hear these terms overextending and greedy, And then it's not confusing because they understand, but the fact that they don't understand just makes it harder for them to learn the game correctly. Yeah, it makes it harder for them to learn learn the correct way to think about the Pokemon TCG because they're using terms like greedy and overextending, and they don't understand that greedy and overextending literally just equal misplay. They don't mean anything else besides misplay. Yeah, greedy is when you play too conservative. Yeah, but playing too conservative is just a misplay. That's what I'm saying. It's all just a misplay. If they actually meant something else, then I'd be down to utilize them. But they don't actually mean anything. So I think you're overextending your explanation. No, that's the whole point of my content is to explain things like this. New feature in the Pokemon TCG. View your opponent's deck list. You can play their deck. Honestly, I don't know if that's like I've heard a lot of people bring that one up recently. I don't know if that's like something that we need to make a comeback. Need back, to be honest. I guess the hands is working. Yeah, we're kind of getting cooked over here. Do I want to send this up? I can't tell what their... What's my game plan this turn? Knock out their active with Shiny Arcana, right? Oh, and then collapse away my Gardy EX, right? Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. They do play waters, though. We did see the 2 waters. Oh, shoot. Well, I thought I had something in there. But I should have saved this so I could have filled my bench later. Oops. Not good. All right, so I need to get Iono. I also need to get Super Rod to get a Pokemon to put on my bench so I can... So maybe I do just start with this. Okay, that's actually weird now. Just using my Artisan was so bad there. I don't know. Okay. We are drawing a ridiculous amount of cards here, though. Dude, I'm just going to say screw it to this Avery. Okay, there's the Ionos. What about the reversal energy? Do I care about that? Reversal. I mean, I should put it here or here, but does it matter on here to do less damage to this one? I think having more damage on it doesn't matter, right? I should put it here. Dude, does it matter? I don't think so, but I don't know. All right, Iono. I could vacuum away my own Gardy EX and that, because if I play Super, I don't increase my odds of seeing the other stuff again. Okay, sure. If they KO this Gardy EX, I lose anyway, so it doesn't really care. I don't really care if I lose that. All right, Iono to 2. Chill. Bench Pokemon, collapse away Gardy EX. Dub. We're not there yet. Honestly, do I even have the collapse stadium? I don't know. It could be prize on us. We just looked through our deck and I didn't check, so... Am I guaranteed Super Rod off this? If it exists in my deck, I'm guaranteed it here at this point, right? Okay, is there the collapse in here? There is the collapse in here. But I also need to get a Pokemon here as well. Was that correct to sequence it like this, though? Because actually, if I had Shiny Arcana twice, I could have guaranteed hit level ball. So this is actually a misplay, actually. But I didn't know I was guaranteed to hit the level ball because I didn't check my... I don't know what was in my deck. I'm just going to get 1 here, though. Who's cool? Streamtail's cool. I like Streamtail. Chill, dude. He gets to come back. So I should have just gone Shiny Arcana twice because I was going to hit Super Rod and level ball. Wait, can I even play this? Wait, did I play a stadium? Oh, I literally just played the Artisan. Dude, I overcooked. Dude. Too much cooking. He finally realized. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess it's fair for them to beat me with boss now. Dude, I just like too much cooking, bro. Too much cooking. Also, I could have like utilized the Pokestop, to be honest. Yeah, dude, I was like lost. What do I need here? 6? They can still whiff. Yeah, I have to hope they don't have Gust now. They're down 2 cross switchers. They probably... Actually, I don't know. They might not... Playing boss in this build might be a little bit weird to play, to be honest. Yeah. They honestly might not play boss. Because like they have so many other ways to draw prize cards. The boss would maybe just like not worth playing. So it would maybe come down to just double cross switcher. But they could also have boss as well. Oops. I want to see the store and hit for hands. That would be sick. I kind of want to see that too, to be honest. They can go... Oh, wait. You can combo it with the Moltres. You could go... Moltres, Accelerate and Energy. Attach... But you have to like attach the lightning, though. Seems like pretty unlikely, right? To have the lightning to attach. Damn it, dude. If I just discarded my Gardy EX. Wait, what was my win condition then? I could have loaded up energy here, and then both of these can KO Luminion. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I could have done. There goes the Palpad. So they probably play boss. If they play Palpad, they probably play boss. Dude, I can't believe I messed that up with the collapsed stadium there. I'm literally just trolling, bro. They Raihan the Lightning. You can't Thornton and Raihan though. I guess if you could play 2 Lightnings, so you can make that work with Thornton. Well, you could also just like Thornton the Roaring Moon instead though, because this thing's gonna build up energy from Dark Patch and stuff. You could, no, but you still need to get the Lightning. No, dude, if I just didn't misplay. We'll get him next year. Feels bad. Yeah, dude, I just got lost in the sauce there. Dude, I'm losing way too many games to misplaying here. I need a redemption. I can't like go out on a loss like that, bro. I gotta play better. Check my prize cards. Yeah, did I just like snap play the Artisan out of my hand? I did, right? I just like, yep, do this. Oh, get collapse. That's cool. Yeah. And then Raihan DTE switch from Moltres actually doesn't seem difficult. It seems like a little difficult. Thoughts on what Lightning Thornton hands in Gardy? That's actually kind of broken, Soda. You should play that at... Honestly, Soda, if you played that with 1 Drapion, 1 Spiritomb, you'd probably top 8 Liverpool if you're going. How's the EX deck deal with Mimikyu Sonic Stall deck? It depends. It depends on what deck you're playing. Depends on if you want to tech for the matchup. Depends if the deck already does. Like that doesn't... I can't work off of just that question there. Zerone. Doesn't give me enough information to have give you a reasonable answer. Who won the giveaway yesterday? CMT. You played Artisan so fast I thought it was already in play. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I played it so fast I thought it was already in play. I literally blacked out. I was just like blacked out, played Artisan. Actually, you know what? I think it was PTCG Live took it out of my hand and put it in play for me. I don't actually remember playing Artisan. I think it was actually a bug from PTCG Live. Bro, another PTCG Live bug, bro. It wasn't even my fault. What the heck? I mean, I can't account for that. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. Like, how am I supposed to combat PTCG Live bugs, you know? Unlucky. All right, we'll get them next time. But, like, I mean, it's fine. Literally just, I can't deal with that. Like, I can't predict that. That's rough. I have no idea how to play this matchup. I have no idea. All I know is that it looks like a Mirage Step angle. Is it though? With a hand this bad, maybe it's a Mew for VIP pass angle, to be honest. I don't know how to play this matchup. Well, Mirage Step. All right, it's definitely not a Mirage Step angle. PTCG Live put it in my prize cards, dude. I'm getting PTCG Live. All my losses so far today have been PTCG Live losses. I don't know if you guys track your games that way, but my games are win, losses, and then PTCG Live games. But for some reason, it only ever affects my side of the board. My opponents never get PTCG Live games, which is just like really annoying. Yeah, that's how I track my games. Prize a Psychic. I found so few prize cards there. It's kind of tilting. I definitely should have found more. Dude, come on. Dude, we got this. This matchup is bring something active that does not have energy on it, then snipe the thing with the energy on it. Yeah, it seems reasonable. I like that. I like that. Well, it's going to be a slow game here, but I think we take the candy, I guess. Go ahead, level ball for a Roltz. What else do we prize? Screamtail's here. Cresselia is not. Cresselia is good in this matchup, too. And then Greninja 1-1. Already got that. Zation 1-1-1-1 4 3 4 1 2 3 1. Rods in hand, counter catchers. Dude, what am I missing here? Is Avery prize actually? No, Avery's right there. Gotta be Pokemon, right? I'm missing some Pokemon here. Deoxys. Oh, the V-Star? Yeah. I don't know what I'm missing. Maybe a Fog Crystal. Maybe we prize well, we may prize both Fogs actually. It might have been double Fog prized. Psychic Energy. I already got that. I think it was actually double Fog. I think we prized double Fog. Might be tripping, but I think double Fog were prized, or double Counter Catcher. It's double Fog or double Counter Catcher. I'm pretty sure it's the 2 of. We'll go on our next check. We'll take a look. Is this thing ever worth setting up? It's weak to Dark, but they don't actually have a Dark attacker that 1-hit KOs us, right? Actually, is this thing worth attacking with? We do the 60 snipe or the 30 snipe. Mightyana. Oh, true. Mightyana. But if we're not behind, but we'll probably be, or if they're not behind, but they'll probably be behind. Yeah. In deck 1 discard. Yeah, I already got the energy. I think it's 2 frog or 2 frog. It might be 2 frog. We could have priced 2 frogs. Possible. Slowbro. Yeah, Slowbro's like the biggest thing to play around at the end of the game. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, do I just like let myself fall behind? How does this matchup go, man? How does this matchup go? Why would I draw prize cards? Why would I draw the first prize card? I mean, I kind of want to KO their... I want to go after their Rolts, right? Yeah, why would I... I'm leaving that and play the whole game. I'm never opening up a bench space for that for them. They can... You can have it. The Basculin is all yours. Maybe they play Thornton. Yeah, I don't even know how to play this matchup. Matchup is... That card is the future. Oh wait, isn't this just a better... People keep asking me about the bird, but isn't this just a better bird? Can Screamtail that. Oh, there's a candy on the bottom of my deck, but I'm not trying to candy this turn. What am I trying to do this turn? I mean, I guess I have to do everything anyways. Let me just go to Curlia, but then I'm trying to find as many Rolts as possible, so I shouldn't get the Rolts out. Yeah. Get rid of VIP pass so I could like build up energy manually, I guess. Sure. I don't know if that makes a difference though. Grab me a Rolts. Flesh bird is funnier. Yeah, this thing is just literally better than the bird. I forgot this thing existed. Literally, it's a better bird. This becomes Gardy EX. This becomes Shiny Arcana. Attach to Shiny Arcana. What is that? I just don't know what to do in this matchup. Possibility of Shiny Arcana without having to... I guess. Collapsed? No, it's not good yet. Opponent Dex plays Devo. Does it? Bird lets you attack first turn going first though, correct? Oh, true. I forgot about that. The bird you can use on your first turn going first. That is true. That is true. Wait, do I ever just leave them board locked here and then just let them deck out? They probably won't take a prize until you do. But what if I did the same thing? Like, what if I just don't do anything? Oh, wait, they're getting aggressive. Look out, look out. He's on the move. Well, they definitely plan to be doing something sooner than later, it looks like. You have to have a switch on energy to use Birdie X. Say hello to Jet Energy. All right, well, they're not doing anything. Hold on, because I kind of want two things here. I think I just want to Screamtail their Rolts to take away their draw power, right? Like, that's just the play here. But I want another Rolt. I don't want Greninja on my bench, right? I don't think so. There's Screamtail, but I don't have... So let's go get Rolts, and then I need this into a Ultra Ball for Gardy EX, I guess. Could also just not bench this, I guess. Is Bird Pidgey in this context? No, I'm talking about the other bird. Oh, I whiffed. Classic case of whiffing. But I want to use Screamtail, so I don't want to bench this. I think we should pass. Sure. Yeah, Bombardier EX. First attack, colorless energy. You can use attack even if it's your first turn. Something. Let's see here. What am I looking for this turn? Well, let's go dig for Ultra Ball. So probably don't need Greninja anymore at this point. I think I'm kind of tapped on Greninja's value. Okay, there's the Ultra Ball, but I don't want to use Ultra Ball. I don't have to. I'd rather just draw into the card. Go to this next. I like all the cards in the hand currently. I kind of don't want to give them free Artisan, right? So they can take that away from them. Yeah, we're still cooking here. Deoxys V? No, they got the Mightyana. Cool thought, but I think we give up on Deoxys at this point. Not even really a big Deoxys fan, to be honest. All right, another Curlia. Just keep going. Well, I have the Ultra Balls now, so I should have actually used this already. All right. Still dead cards now. Oh, wait, I can't play boss. I played Worker. Haha. We can do that later, though, I guess. I was gonna, yeah, get tail on him. I can just hold this energy here, because I could attach it here whenever. Yeah, just Screamtail, KO Rolts, right? That's their draw power. That's their draw engine. I mean, they're literally draw passing, so I think we just chill. Not a fan of Deoxys. Well, at least in this game, this turn. Just KO the Rolls. That's the highest potential for draw power. I mean, they could get a Curlia, discard it, make a Zork into a Curlia, but that's like a whole other process they have to go through. But if I'm up 2 prize cards, if I'm at 4, they get into 5. Down to 1. I'm at 4 when they're at 6, so I'm at 1 when they're at 3. That just wins me the game if I stay up like that, right? Just like I have to like take away the Gardy X. So I could collapse this away at some point, right? Just have a bunch of Gardy set up, and then so as long as they can't counter catch or KO this into Slowpoke, I just win, right? If I get up 2 prize cards. So if they don't draw a prize card this turn, then that should work. Yeah. I have to collapse this away at some point and have enough attackers in play to like be able to keep attacking, but I can set up like 2 Shiny Arcana. Like after they KO the Screamtail, I can go like after they KO the Screamtail, I can go set up Screamtail, 2 Shiny Arcanas, collapse away Guardy X, knockout, 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 and then Guardy X, create a new attacker, win. Yeah, yeah. Stepping the Ralts. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'll do from. I mean, maybe if they step an attacker this turn, I maybe KO the attacker over the Ralts, but the plan next turn is just KO another Ralts. They can't attack with either of these yet. Oh no, they can do that. Let's go, the Night Days. Okay, so what is the better thing to attack here? This thing's weak to metal. I can boss KO Ralts. I could just KO the active here, though. I think I just KO the active here. I might be wrong on this, but they need another Zork, another energy. It's funny. I could Cresselia. Cresselia is also weak to Dark, then they just get another prize card. So I think just KO the active here makes the most sense. Alright, well, I should just draw some cards here. I don't know. Set up another. Honestly, maybe I'm just going to use Shiny Arcana to try and hit energy to load up on my Shiny Arcana without damaging it. Does that even make sense? I don't even know. I have so much draw power. I have so many things in play. I have so many things to do. There it is. All this stuff. All that stuff. Does this list play 2 Artisan? Am I trolling? Oh, that was their Artisan. I am trolling. Okay. KO activates Reversal, though. I can't just sit here for forever. You cannot Cresselia? That's also true. I cannot Cresselia. They do have a Rachi. Well, yeah, KO activates Reversal, but I deck out first, so I can't just sit here and do nothing because then they just win by deck out. Like, I mean, I could do the play where I pass, but I don't want them to be ahead on the prize. If my opponent's ahead on the prize trade, I always just lose. Like, if they're ahead on the prize trade, I literally just lose eventually to Slowbro. Like, they're ahead. Well, actually, can they go back and forth without Reversal? I guess would be the thing. What are their attackers? This thing attacks without Reversal. This thing needs Reversal. This guy needs Reversal. They probably play Scizor. A lot of these lists play Scizor with basic metals, but we haven't seen that from my opponent yet. Maybe, I mean, if they need Reversal to function, then I guess I could let them get ahead. That is fair. That is fair. I could let them get ahead if they need Reversal to function. But I guess I just don't know what their list is. So they might not need Reversal to function, I guess is the question. Shauna? Shauna's for deck out, probably. You play Shauna when you want to shuffle draw. This is like to not deck out first. Which I'm sure happens a lot with this deck, where it's like, well, if I take a knockout, I activate Slowbro, but if I don't take a knockout, they're not doing anything. Dude, they're just barely getting by here. They're just like, what? Okay, they got to research now. Now it's getting scary. Now things are getting real. This can KO me. See, now what do I do here? Why not just run Iono? Because Iono shuffles your opponent's cards back into their deck. So if you were decking out, if you were the first person to deck out and then you play Iono, you're still the first person to deck out most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. Oh, an interesting choice. They just bench locked themselves. Like this situation, your boss is Zorua. No, I still just KO the Scovillian, and if they make this into a Zork into another attacker, I force them to get all that. They do it again. I boss the Zorua the turn they're gonna go for Slowbro. Yeah, I don't boss Zorua yet. I boss the Zorua the turn they're going for Slowbro though. You play around Slowbro now. Boss KO Zorua. But it can't be done. All right, so now we just go super odd back the lineup. Boss KO Curly seems good here. It's okay, but then they just return, get a knockout, then they can go double Zorua to get to Slowbro. But I think that I just win because of how they bench locked themselves. So I think we just play for that. Honestly, Screamtail is kind of nice. I'm gonna go for the Screamtail here. Because I'd rather attack with take a turn off to Screamtail. Wait, so what did I send up here? Why did I send this up like this? Oh no. I'm not taking a turn off to Screamtail this turn. I'll take a turn off to Screamtail next turn. I can candy this one to a Shiny Arcana. Honestly, I have no idea what I just did, but chilling. We're chilling. I don't ever want to give them Artisan, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ditch it. Oh, I only have Candy Shiny Arcanas now. Oh, so I kind of want to keep the 10 because of the Super Rod, but I should probably Iono them this turn and then draw back into stuff. Just keep the energies as well. Sure, why not? I don't care. We'll keep it all, man. We'll keep it all. I can still do the... No, I can't do that play anymore because I didn't get 2 prize cards up. I was thinking if I did get 2 prize cards up, that could have been my play, was to get rid of this and then I can win. Let's let this one get damaged, I guess. Honestly, I don't even know if that's correct here. Avery could be interesting as well towards the end of the game, but I would have to combo it with Cresselia or the other thing. Yeah, I'd have to combo the Avery with Cresselia or... I forget what the other one's called, to be honest, but to make a difference, yeah. Their bench is a meme that was on Twitter when Jirachi was announced, yeah. Their bench is the meme, that is true. Honestly, that list seems a little clunky. I mean, they just open slow. It doesn't really tell us anything about their list. One game is not enough to like know if their list is clunky or not. They haven't really, yeah. I mean, it could be, but they just, like this deck, one of the reasons Zoroark isn't that good is not just because it has a hard time against Sableye. It's because the deck is just not that consistent. Yeah. Now they get another... Now they go Flapple route, I guess. It doesn't really matter though, right? I just KO the active. Then on the turn they can slow bro, I just boss KO the Zero and the game's just over. So I just Iono them every turn and then boss KO at the end here, I think. Yeah. That is the play here, I think. So we'll Scream Tail this turn though. KO the active. Wait. I just had to make sure. Yeah, we can Scream Tail KO the active here. But I don't want them to be able to send up something weird and KO me. They can't KO me with any of those. They could slap my Scream Tail though. Oh. They whiffed. That's not very exciting. Yeah, them whiffing there isn't very exciting. Now I gotta be able to collapse my Gardy EX. I could do that this turn, right? I think so. With the Avery? No, that gives them more bench space to work with. I can always do the boss on the Zero play though. Couldn't you boss KO the lone Zorua with the EX and stay 2 prizes ahead? Ooh, okay, that would have been actually, yeah, that would have been something actually, yeah. I could have boss KO'd with the Gardy EX. True. I don't dislike that play. Good call, good call. Have candy for another shiny Arcana. I could load up energy here and here. Have any energy left? 1. What else do I have? Okay, the collapse is in the deck though, so I guess I don't even do it this turn because I whiff the collapse. Just punch, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're gonna win. I think they're probably just too low on resources as well. Can they even chain Zoroarks? How many more Zoroarks do they have left? Okay, they have a decent, because they use the Miriam and the Super Rod. But I just need to take this out of play. I need to take away the Gardy X out of play this turn, and then we just win for sure. They could still with Boss, Clefable, KO Mew, and then Slowbro for the Dovington. Well, if they have that play, then I'm gonna Boss KO their only Zorua in play. I didn't think about that though. I didn't think about the Clefable. Wait, is that even legal? Did that card come out? Probably win now that I'm ahead. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to lose at this point. Yeah, did the Clefable even come out? I remember people talking about that card. It was in 151. Oh, really? I remember thinking about that card too. I was like, oh shoot, Zoroark has to get enough pieces eventually where it's like, you know, that's it. But I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is it though. What is that even like that good against besides my Mew on my bench right here right now? Is it good against anything else besides this Mew on my bench right here? No, right? It could be. Oh wait, in this situation I just win. I didn't realize I'm at 2 prize cards actually. So I should have played for the collapsed this turn. Well, no, because even if they KO my Gardy EX this turn, I just boss KO the Zero and I still just win. It just doesn't matter, man. It just doesn't matter. You have to be behind to attack with it, and then it puts you ahead. Yeah, but then if you get just far enough ahead that the Slowbro wins you the game, it doesn't matter, right? Okay, it just doesn't matter what my opponent was doing. That's the problem with this matchup specifically against Gardevoir, is like you have to bench Manaphy and Jirachi to not have your Kirlia engine just get railed by Cresselia and Screamtail. And even then, it's still like a one prize face-off after that. It's just not good, man. Zorobox might just never be good, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, Zorobox might just never be good. It's to play for EUIC. It rotates. Oh, it does rotate, doesn't it? I was trying to think about how does Zoro beat Tina? Well, you can like 2-hit KO back and forth and then still slow bro at the end. But I don't say. The thing is, most of the Lost Tina lists are going down to like 1. I don't know. It's just bad, man. I just can't, man. I can't. There's nothing, man. There's nothing. There isn't a way. It's impossible. Zork never got its moment. That's kind of sad, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of sad. The deck was like really cool. The deck was really cool, but it's just bad. It's just bad. It's just bad. Oh no, they got the hands, bro. We definitely have to cook a hands Greninja. I really want to cook a hands Greninja moon deck. That sounds so sick, to be honest. Okay, so we gotta get Manaphy. They're not a moon build, or they're not a. Do you guys think they have hands? No, right? No way, right? They've got to be playing with their feet here, right? There's no way they actually have hands. Vitality Band, huh? What is that even good against? What do you get from 220, 230? I guess, sure, why not? Let's do KO hands. They're not playing Iron Hands. They're playing anti-Iron Hands. The Vitality Band, so you can get to that 230. I mean, it's for mirror match, but... Good meme. It's not even worth taking that for mirror though, because I feel like the way the mirror plays out, you don't like. It's like that just doesn't ever matter. Because like give frenzy gouging, like getting the first 2 prize knockout just ends the mirror, not whether or not you have Vitality Band. Is it good for anything else though? Is it good against anything else? Not really, right? That's it. It's literally just that play it's good against. I don't think it does anything else. We do need to get Manaphy down though, because they do play the waters broken. Rider or anything. It's just anything with hands, right? Anything with hands is like okay, but you could just frenzy gouge. I guess you don't want to frenzy gouging hands. True, but they can only hands like a couple things anyways. I could see it. I could see it to. I don't know if hands is like. I have to play a lot of those matchups to see if that ever warrants it. It's definitely. Yeah, I don't think that use case comes up often enough. What about hitting 200? Does that ever matter? What about with the Mew? Can you make it work with the Mew somehow? I don't think so. All right. No, no! I prized Manaphy. All right. Oh shoot. So we just hope they whiff, right? That's so bad. All right. I gotta go triple, dude. That's so bad. I gotta go like triple rolls here. I should have checked more of my prize cards. I don't really want to ion on them. I'm just gonna get 3rd rolls here. That's funny. We have all the Curlios. That's cool. I guess I hold the energy as well. Ooh, did I prize 1 of each? No, I got a Gardy. I did prize... Dude, maybe Celia was on something with that the third Shiny Arcana. Also, a lot of players in Japan were playing the 3rd Shiny Arcana in... A lot of the players in Japan were playing the 3rd Shiny Arcana in their Gardy lists. Maybe there's something there. Prizing one of your Shiny Arcanas honestly sucks. I don't think you really need 3. If Lost City's popular enough, playing 3 makes sense. Honestly, just prizing it sucks. Prizing it sucks. Be cooking. Prize a Psychic. Some other stuff as well. I don't know what the other stuff is though. Just hold this. Pass. Alright. I played TCG Wild. How is TCG Live in the current format? Those massive hands look like a lot of fun. Current format's fine. They might play the triple water though. If they play the triple water, they can still attach a water for turn to the Greninja. I don't know how their sequencing went, but they maybe misplayed by putting 2 water in the discard pile. Unless they play the triple water. Like leaving a water in the deck you want to, because you can raw attach it from hand so you don't have to rely on double energy switch. Move the water. Oh, but I guess it's the same thing, right? No, I guess it is the same thing, because you could energy switch double water attach to the dark for turn. No, never mind. I guess I'm just trolling, to be honest. I like overthought that. And they have it. All right. Playing 2 Manaphy just sounds like a losing deck. There's really no reason to ever play double Manaphy. You would always like play heavy ball before you played Manaphy for the most part. There could be enough. I mean, there's been points in the past where people have played double Manaphy. I don't know how good it ever was though. It was always like okay. Yeah, that kind of sucks, man. We prize. Can I even make a comeback in this one? This feels like almost this knockout here feels like it sets them too far ahead, right? Is it guaranteed set them too far ahead? I guess not. They don't just win, I guess. All right. Yeah, I guess they don't just win. They could do it again, though.
They could just do it again. I can't do anything about that. They only have one energy switch left at max. I didn't really like, think about that though. Yeah, what happens if they do it again? I could just save the Iono for next turn and just maximize my step. Or I have the Gardy X in hand as well. So like Iono in here, I'm still looking for the Gardy X after that. It would allow me to like use the Greninja once, maybe if I drew into another psychic to draw, but this is probably just correct to play it like this. Oh no. I could just V-Star for 2 E-switches. Oh, if they had the Darkrai. If they had, that's true. If they had the Darkrai, they could. Usually only run 2 water, so without the switch, they can't do it again. No, they can. They can Sada to get the water back, to E-switch the water, and then attach a Dark for turn. Or something like that. They can do it. They can do it again. We just hope they don't. If they do it again, I think we just lose. But honestly, even if they don't do it again, we're still in a tough spot. Because they could do it again later. No, they got the water. Don't do it, please. Dude, that's going to be so hard to come back from. Is it even possible? I don't know. All right, we go to Greninja here, I think. Say goodbye to the Greninja here. Please don't do it again. Yeah, I need them to attack with... Them playing the Collapse is also still annoying, though, because now I can't play my Collapse. But I can vacuum it, so I can maybe do it. It's possible, actually, I can load up enough energy. I can go like Reversal plus some Psychics, plus load up some Psychics on a benched Gardy, and then collapse away my own Gardy EX at the end of this turn so they can't boss K it. But dude, I still have to deal with this guy. Dude. They're locked and loaded with the Greninja. Oh, they discarded it for me. That was nice of them. They should have kept it so I couldn't play my own. Maybe we could work harder, but they probably didn't think about that line of play. Alright, send this up. Refinement with the bench, run away this, then evolve Iono. See what we top deck. Boss ain't very good. Okay. Oh, they got to get rid of their Billy there, I guess. I do need Psychics in my discard pile, so I should probably honestly discard this one as well. I should use the active one there, though, because now if I draw into a... Oh. Do I want to play this Super Rod? Could get back Greninja. I have 3 Ralts in my discard pile. I do want to bench some more Ralts, and I want the possibility to collapse away this as well. I could Super Rod for... But I need to draw into the knockout here. But getting the knockout here is like pretty straightforward. I still have one... I only have 1 refinement left. Greninja could be more draw power as well. Alright, so let's go... Ninja, Ralts. For sure. Alright, Iono. I could have gone boss KO that. No, then I just added this. Yeah, it never makes any sense. Got the collapsed. Got the Shiny Arcana. Collapse, Shiny Arcana. I would need another basic to work with. So I think we should go into Refinement away Psychic here. Or energy. I'm not KOing much here. I guess I just do this. I actually just don't. I don't do anything. I just don't do anything here. Okay. Dreamtail Greninja. I mean, if I draw 1 prize card, I literally lose the prize shard on board. I have to draw 2 prizes this turn. Dreamtail Greninja, I just lose the game on board. I wish I knew what the other card was, to be honest. That might change my play here. Put 4 here, 120, 180, 210. Well, it could be a reversal, but it won't be another Psychic because then I would see both Psychics, so I assume that's fine. Alright, so Counter Catcher KO Mew EX, I guess, is my play here. Candy Gardy EX. Well, hold on. No, because I could always go Ninja these 2. I could evolve this. Well, I maybe should have actually played this already, to be honest, because I was never actually... Maybe we should have got Mew there as well, to be honest. I was never actually collapsing this way with how I drew off that, to be honest. Standard Guard should start first? Yeah, you want to go first? Alright, well, we still got a 2 prize knock. Yeah, we need a 2 prize knockout this turn. If I KO Greninja here, I literally lose the prize trade on board, because then I just go 1, 2, 3 with the 3 V Pokemon. So we just have to hope the Greninja doesn't happen. And it could happen next turn, but you just always have to hope it doesn't happen here. And then we also hopefully get... Actually, I don't think I attach the energy, because if I draw into Greninja, I want to be able to have that energy for Greninja. Aren't you supposed to be able to see the other card from the Arcana before you attach? Yes, but this is PTCG Live. PTCG Live is like...
playing the Pokemon TCG, but you turn like the wild meter up by like 1. And then that's what PTCG Live is. Like PTCG Live is the Pokemon TCG, but it's turned up a little. Like the wild meter is turned up a little bit. Things get a little crazy, a little wild, you know. And that's what PTCG Live is. I did not get my Manaphy, unfortunately. True to game rules. True to game rules. Wild card? Yeah, the wild card meter is... Oh, well, that should just be game. Because I assume that's grabbing... Oh, hold on. No Forest Seal Stone? Oh, there it is. Damn it, dude. That got me all excited. I was like, they didn't get the Forest Seal Stone off the town store. It's prized. And they just had it in the hand the whole time. All right, our out here is... I guess throwing, I be honest. I think our only play here is my opponent throwing. Not looking good. Not looking good for that. What is my play on this next turn? Being baited? Yeah, dude. I was emotionally baited there. I got excited because, oh, it's prized. That gives them all their good plays. Trapper Room and Screamtail? Yeah, that's our only play, I think. How many energy do I have in here? 0. So I guess I just send this up to get a couple off it, but I don't know. Well, I guess I could always reversal to this and it should be still able to like KO stuff. Double candy? That's kind of sick. I don't know if it's good enough here though. We could do some cheesy Deoxys stuff maybe? I don't know. Deoxys finna go crazy right now. I don't know about that. Although I think you're probably just being sarcastic. It is a tail. It is a tail angle. I do need like Shiny Arcana to be able to take KOs, but not for a while. I'm just gonna click done. Stream Tail into Javelin. I can't even do the play though, correctly? It's gotta be a Scream Tail. There's a Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher's in there. Counter Catcher is in there. I have no Curlia. Oh, I do have a Curlia left, but I can't get access to it. Or it's KO'd, so I could like super out and then get it back out of the deck. Scream Tail. But I should see the bench space open for Greninja, right? Yeah. Well, candy, then just play the Iono. I could attach it somewhere, but I could just wait. How many energies do I have in here? Oh, I only have 1 in here? Oh, but I retreat 2. Okay, it's like fine. It's like okay. That's not great. It's alright. There's a Counter Catcher. Okay. We're cooking. Arcana. Greninja bench. Nope. I could go get Greninja here. What do I need Greninja for? I probably have enough draw power. So Counter Catcher, this thing. Yeah, not feeling super confident. Let's see what we can do though. Treat the Scream Tail. And then what am I KOing here? I have to 2-hit KO something, right? So probably just 2-hit KO the Moltres. Because that accelerates energy into play. 120, 120. Sure. I could have KO'd Greninja, but KO'ing Greninja puts me behind 1 more turn, so I just gotta chill. 3 Jake's broken play. I do the 3-turn Deoxys win. Greninja. Bench. Throws. I do the 3-turn Deoxys win. Bro, I still win in 3 turns. I go Scream Tail, boss win, or knockout active. I still have a 3-turn win here. I'm still winning. Gosh darn it. Alright. They didn't have. They were weird. It's not looking good. They had so many outs left. There's no win condition here, right? This thing has 3 energy. Frenzy Gouging. Okay, I just want to make sure. Hold on. They could mess up. They could go for Calamity Storm here. Do I even have boss left though? I do have my boss left. Unlucky. Side Javelin was way funnier. I guess, sure. All that planning for them to have rope. Hey, you just gotta play their outs, because sometimes they don't get there. I'm trying to think of like the last big game I had where my opponent just didn't get there. I would say the finals of San Antonio, but like, I think like a different one. I wonder what was the % chance that Grant actually found the Giratina V-Star. It's probably in his favor, right? Had to be in his favor. Really thought he would misclick? I mean, it's possible. Misplays happen all the time. When's the backs happening? I think right now, actually, to be honest. I think we're switching over and play some Baxcalibur. Yeah, the overall, I don't hate. I kind of like Deoxys. Deoxys matters way more if you know. We never hit a Miraidon or a Rapid Strike. We hit one Miraidon, and I think we actually beat that Miraidon, didn't we? I think we hit the one Miraidon we hit. We did beat. We didn't use the Deoxys, but I should have put the Deoxys in play. It would have made the matchup easier, to be honest, if I had. So, play my puke list. Puke list is probably broken. All right. So the one thing I've actually been thinking about recently is, do you even play Iron Bundle? I guess too many Charizard players play Radiant Charizard still, so you kind of need it. Grant saw 4 of 7 cards. It doesn't matter if Grant saw 4 of 7. The second Comfy couldn't win the game because I don't think he had a switch card left. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure Hayes did not have a switch card left. So whatever the second Comfy saw was irrelevant. I might be wrong on that though. Maybe he did have a switch card left, but I thought he was out of switch cards. You take a 5-minute break. I gotta pee real bad. TY. All right, I got you. Don't worry. Is Gyarados EX Finn here's a big hitter? No, this is your big hitter. What does Bundle do? He just kind of looks cool. Like, look at him. He's sick. Honestly, like, we're going first or second blind with Gardy? First. Always first. I mean, there's like no matchups where you go second, I don't think. Oh, I'd go second against... I'd probably go second against... Well, it depends if you play the Deoxys. If you play Deoxys, then you go first against everything. They meant thick hitter? Oh, they mean... Well, they said EX. So they mean VMAX? Wait, is there a Gyarados EX? Even Miraidon or Arvanzard? I'd go first against Path Miraidon. Against Arvanzard, I would also go first. Zard should go first against Gardy as well. There's an EX and a VMAX. Gyarados EX? But it can't be... They can't have... If it's an EX, then it's a basic, isn't it? Wait. I gotta look this up. Is it an evolution? Oh, this thing? No, we never play this. They already have to have damage on them, which means you have to hit them. If it like 1-hit KO, they're active without us having to have damage on them, then maybe. But there's no way for us to like get cheesy damage on them. Yeah, we'd never play this. It's also an evolution, which is just awkward. The only attackers we need is Hands and Chien Pao for the most part. Greninja's just cool when it works, but. What was I saying about Gardy? I think if you play Deoxys, I think you always go first. If you're not playing Deoxys, then I would go second against like Peony Miraidon, I think, but that's about it. Oh, and Fusion Mew. I'd go second against Fusion Mew as well, I think, because we don't want to have like a potentially like really bad start and just get bonked. So I just go second against Fusion Mew to increase our odds of not getting bonked. Because as long as we set up, we win the game. Yeah, why 2 Pao? Because you don't need more than 2. Unless there's like Lost City's popular enough is the only reason I play a third Chien Pao. But then I don't know if I'd include third Baxcalibur or third Chien Pao first, to be honest. Also, I'm gonna cut this guy because opening this guy sucks, bro. This is Bill, dude. Bill sucks, bro. This is the good one. His cousin Phil. Bill the Frigibax. You run Blastoise EX where it's big HP? No. You don't run anything. You never run anything else. You never run anything else. All those other anything else, any other EXs. You never run any other evolutions in this deck besides B-Barrel or Baxcalibur. If you're thinking of adding another water Pokemon to this deck, ask yourself if it evolves, and if it evolves, you don't play it. If it doesn't evolve, then it could be maybe a consideration, but I have to do something that the deck that already doesn't do and have more HP or have like a really cool attack. That's about it though. For Pidgeot EX line. All right, to be honest, I'm kind of down. I'm actually kind of down for that. Run 151 Pharaoh in it. See, I can get behind that. I can get behind the 151 Pharaoh. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go get a drink real fast, chat. I'll be right back. And then Irish Jersey. Yeah, like, it's like those things would be like, all right. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm not answering it. Y'all are trolling me. Kyogre, you could play Kyogre. It depends on what's popular in the meta, though. Like, if Moon was really popular, then I would... I don't even know. The Moon matchup's, like, fine, though. I would consider the Kyogre if, like, Moon was popular enough. That doesn't solve your Miraidon matchup, so I probably... Wait, what is he weak to, actually? Maybe it is good against Miraidon. Well, that's not how you get there. Oops. No, it's weak to lightning. It's bad. That's bad. If it wasn't weak to lightning, then it could be good. Because then if they go Iron Hands, you could go attack with Kyogre KO Squawk ability with a 1-prizer. That hands can't KO. I mean, if they have boss, they just boss and they're still back ahead. But it's possible they don't, I guess. That'd be the only reason though. But it's weak to lightning, so it's probably not worth playing. No. What about Pidgeot V and Celebrations Kyogre for Miraidon? You wouldn't need the Pidgeot V. But you could do Celebrations Kyogre, to be honest. You played 3 Super Odds, so you could just double Super Odd at the end of the game and then take 4 prize cards. Ooh, that's actually kind of cute. Should we do that? The problem is you don't deck out, though. This deck actually can't get to deck out fast enough, I don't think, actually. Yeah, I don't think you actually get that. I don't think you deck out fast enough. Maybe if you were playing it with the purpose of decking out, maybe that would alter how you sequence. Maybe you could get there. I could honestly see that, actually. Maybe the Kyogre could maybe work for the Miraidon matchup. I just don't know if you can actually deck out in time, but I guess we'd have to test it. Rotom V good in POW? No. Just rip stop more? But you're already ripping stop every time you see it. While holding rods? Yeah. It'd be like, I guess it'd depend on when you find your rods. But like, the deck can actually thin out your hand pretty aggressively because you can just use superior energy retrievals, discard 2, keep 1 energy, put the energy in play. Like, back to stop more. Yeah, playing a vet. It would honestly maybe work. Research shoes and stops. I'll black out. No, we're not building the deck around decking out. It would be like, if we just included the only thing we would ever change about this list to make Kyogre work would be adding the Kyogre. That's it. The only thing we'd do is add Kyogre. Maybe the vacuum. Yeah, the only thing we'd ever do is just literally add the Kyogre. We're never like going, all right, researches, shoes, Kyogre. No, we're not doing that. We're not trying to ruin the deck. We're just trying to add Kyogre. And the question, and also the first question you'd want to ask yourself is, can we just already deck out effectively on command if we do just add the Kyogre? Because we don't want to add a bunch of cards that help us deck out, because then they would do that. They would help us deck out, but it's like, do we need those cards? If the answer is no, and we can deck out consistently without it, then we should just start by adding the Kyogre and see if it works, and then go from there. And add the Kyogre? I don't really want to add the Kyogre, though. Play Squawk? No, we're not adding Squawk ability. If anything, I would add Luminion. I would add Luminion before I added Squawk. Chain Pow Pidgeot good? It's worse than B-Barrel. Add the Kyogre. What'd you cut for the Kyogre, Soda? I don't really want to... If I add the Kyogre, I don't really want to cut a Super Rod for it. I could cut an Iono for it. Got bundle for Kyogre? I still kind of want the bundle for Radiant Charizard, but if no one plays Radiant Charizard, then the Iron Bundle honestly isn't as good if they don't play Radiant Charizard, but it still has its moments. Iono. Wait, what'd you cut for the Puke, though? What'd you cut for the Puke? Is the minion ever worth running? I don't think so. That's not terrible. Adding 1 vessel for an Arctobax Silly, would it help with the evolution at all? I don't know if the evolution's a threat, to be honest. Because we're not candying out double Baxcaliburs ever. We're only ever candying out 1 Baxcalibur in play. We only ever candy out 2 We don't need to have 2 candied out, so we can play around de-evolution by just like staggering our Baxcaliburs. The only matchup where it could become questionable would be against Rapid Strike. So I just don't know how the Rapid Strike matchup goes, to be honest. I'd have to like test that to figure out how that actually goes. But it wouldn't be. Yeah, I don't know if a Vessel would be the cut. The question should just be, should we add an Arctibax? Not should we cut Arctibax for Earthen Vessel. But I'm assuming you think the cut would be Earthen Vessel. But asking the end a question for him just feels weird. Because the question you want to ask me is like, do I think Arctibax is worth including for TM Devo? And if you're asking me that question, then you'd want to know what I would want to cut. I don't know if it would be Earthen Vessel, but that's the question. Cut a candy? No, I'm not cutting a candy. Wait, extra my puke list. Add clone and cross switch, dude. I just can't stop. I'm done with chat, bro. All right. Soda, what's your Twitter? Is it just Soda King? Okay, I found it. I'm just gonna find your list. Got Iono and dude, you played 3 Ultra 3 Nest? Dude, I can't do that, bro. I can get behind 3 Ultra. I don't think I can get behind. Then Nest Ball is too important. I can't do that. It's illegal. We could cut the Iono for the Kyogre, though. We could do that. You got the Irida in there, or you got the Luminian in there as well. Okay. Yeah, Luminian. I don't hate Luminian. I don't dislike Luminian. Not a huge fan of it. I think it's okay. It's close to being good enough. I don't know if it's quite there though. If you play Charms, you just can't find Charms. You just can't find them. They would be good if you could like have them consistently and like constantly put them in play when you want them in play. You would maybe play. You would maybe play Charms if Yurta could find tool cards still, but since that changed, I don't think it's worth it. I have to ask, does the ES feature only work one time, or does it work every time an active is KO'd? It works every time an active is KO'd. What if you play Chien-Pao similar to Blastoise, Keldeo, Black Kyurem? What does that even, what would you change? Isn't this that literally what this is? Appreciate the 30 months there, Tyler Flay. Isn't this already similar to with heavy supporter line like Research? I'm pretty sure Blastoise, Black Kyurem back in the day would have played Irida. They just didn't have Irida. They played Skyla, didn't they? Didn't they play like 4 Skyla? They did, yeah. They actually, no, they did. They basically played this, but they played more supporters. But they didn't have B-Barrel. So that's like the trade-off. It's like, we have B-Barrel. Yeah, they literally played 4 Skyla. And they would have played Irida. If they could have played Irida, they would have played Irida for sure. I lost Raichu and Raikou. Well, dude, how'd they get KO'd though? Mighty Donut. Because it has to be from damage from an attack while it's in the active. EX feature only triggers if your active Pokemon gets KO'd by damage from an attack. Team Pals with Charm and 1 Arven to find it. Arven's pretty weak in here. I think I'd always rather play more Iono though. Does Pal go first? Yeah, you go second against some matchups, but majority of matchups you go first. Like you blind to go first. All right. Talk about Puke. Puke does not seem like it's worth the inclusion. You appreciate the 18 months there. Dude, I have no idea what your name is, but I appreciate the 18 months. That's a lot of different letters. What if you cut the Chien-Paos and the? All right, I'm not gonna finish your question. I know this is bad, but I played Starmie V in this deck, and it's good late game against Moon and Miraidon. Yeah, but you can just use another Chien-Pao. It's just like not that good. You could use Starmie, or you could just use another Chien-Pao. It's like the exact same thing. Just not worth the spot for how situational it, like the situation where it would have to come up for Starmie to be the only answer where a Chien-Pao wouldn't fit the exact same role is like 0. It's like 1 in I don't know. Let's give it a number. It's called 1 in 1,000. Where Starmie is the only way that you would have won that game over just a Chien-Pao filling the void. And then there's all the other matchups and situations where it's just a dead card. People ever play Pokegear or Palpad in the Pokestop variants? Yeah. I've thought about Palpad before, but I think more supporters is probably just better. And like Pokegear is also like a consideration as well. But more supporters I think is also probably just better as well. Okay, we can try the... Wait a second, what the heck? So it didn't even have Kyogre in this list. We could try the Kyogre. I'm down to try the Kyogre. But I don't know what I want to cut. Could cut an Ultra Ball for the Kyogre. Should 4 Ultra... No, 4 Spell should come before 4 Ultra Ball, I think. Let's cut the Iron Bundle just because... There's less Radiant Charizard. Maybe we can beat Miraidon. Let's try it. Why not run 2 for G2 backs? Because you want 2 out there turn 1. So if you prize 1, you're not going to find Heavy Ball turn 1 all the time. And then also, if your opponent KOs 1 aggressively or KOs your Baxcalibur aggressively, then you want another one to replenish your bench with immediately. And you don't want to have to Super Rod it or have to find Super Rod and then find a Pokemon search card. Being able to just go like Nest Ball or Irida to get your Frigibacks back in play immediately is like just nice. Or Nest Ultra is better unless you play Luminion. Then it's the other way around. Thoughts? Yeah, I could see that for sure. I mean, Ultra Balls are still pretty important for B-Barrel. I just like 4-4, but... Iron Bundle Kyogre combo could go off. Yeah, maybe. I don't know about that, but it's possible. This is what POW's needed this whole time. Maybe. If this makes your Miraidon matchup favorable... Yo, Chi and POW might be kind of cracked. If this makes your Miraidon matchup favorable, then, like, that's it. That's a dub. That's it. We're running... That's what I'm running for Portland. Lock it in. Don't tell Grant. I'll switch his deck list while he's sleeping. His deck and deck list while he's sleeping. Wouldn't you need a recycler? No, you just double Super Rod. You just Super Rod 6 energy back to the deck. We don't like play researches or anything, so we're not gonna like discard them. Just gotta play appropriately around them. Can't wait for the Kyogre for Kyogre to rotate. What? Wait, why do you hate Kyogre? Kyogre's a cool card. It's never felt like oppressively broken. It's just good. Why are you hating Dre? Puke makes Miraidon favorable. That's all you need is the Puke. True, probably. So what should I be packing for Portland outside of the obvious stuff like clothes and a 60 card deck? I mean, that's it, to be honest. Don't forget your toothbrush. I forgot my toothbrush a couple times. Yeah, I forgot my toothbrush a couple times. I was a Mew bot, bro. But even in your Mew bot days, you could have been running. You still could play Manaphy in Mew as well. That little fucker was annoying. Kyogre has answers. That's all I'm saying. It's not like pre-rotation Lugia that had 0 answers. Why doesn't Chi-Pow use boss's orders? Because you're gonna mill it with Pokestop. Bring protein bars or something to a regional. Yeah, I mean, you should bring snacks or like pick up some snacks while you're there. Like if you're like hotels by a grocery store or convenience store, you can just get like snacks there. Or like if you have like felt so bad. I mean, yeah, it felt so weird to have a Manaphy and a Mew deck, but what tier would you put Lugia in this format? I didn't see it in my tier list. That should answer your question there, YRG. Yeah, don't forget your toothbrush, protein bars. Go to a local convenience store or grocery store to pick up snacks. Or like if you have like Walmart Plus or something, you can do an order to the hotel. Like that's what me and my group do every time. Is we just do. Caleb does a Walmart Plus order to the hotel. So like getting water and then energy drinks and then snacks. Sometimes stuff for lunch. If there's like no lunch break, we get like sandwich stuff as well. Kind of the move, to be honest. Oh yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna get a drink. We're gonna play some Chi and Pow. I'll probably stream for like another 2 hours, and then I gotta do the podcast with Chip and stuff like that. Wait, do I? Yeah, I do. Yeah. What about the other Kyogre? I feel like combo's good with Ninja. I mean, it doesn't really combo with Ninja. It's just yeah, it doesn't combo with Ninja. Like Ninja snipes small stuff, and that's it. It's like if Squawkabilly and Luminion are popular enough in a format, then playing the other one is good for sure. Yeah, if Squawkabilly and Luminion are popular enough in the format, then playing the 180 Kyogre snipe thing is like good, but it's just kind of dependent on that. Yeah, that's just kind of the question. I don't think we're gonna run. Are we gonna play both? I don't think we're playing both Kyogres though. I'm gonna just hit him with this one. That's it. I'll just hit him with this one. Oh yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. What did I cut? Oh, ogre. I didn't cut ogre, but yeah, I could see the other. Playing both ogres seems unhinged, but I could see cutting. Yeah, playing both ogres. Playing both ogres seems unhinged, to be honest. But I can see playing the other one over this one. Because yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the Miraidon matchup. It could be good against. This ogre is probably better against Miraidon. The other ogre could be good against Miraidon. It just depends on what they attack us with. Because if they go like hands for 2, attacking with the other ogre never does anything. Because then they just go hands for 2 again, even though we got 2 on their Mew EX, and they just win. The other one though, like if they attack with like a Miraidon, KO, Chien Pao, and then we go other ogre, KO, Mew EX, or Squawkabilly, then all of a sudden that could offset the prize trade and get us back in the lead, to be honest. That'd be interesting. But like all depends on the early turns and like what they actually get their first 2 prize cards with. But then we could always just like push Chien Pao and force them into it, I guess. But they would also have to always bench Squawkabilly. What happened to your points, Azul? Too many TNLs? Wait, what do you mean, gamer? I'm lost. What do you mean? What happened to your points, Azul? Too many TNLs? I'm just confused. All right, let me think for a second. Rank? Oh, well, I didn't. We got ladder reset. What do you mean? I didn't drop that far, did I? Unfortunate. We prize our lightning energy. We prize our Greninja. Oh, thank goodness. All right, so we prize a Bidoof. Bidoof and lightning. The lightning being prized, honestly, is pretty bad. Oops. Bidoof, lightning. And then I do want to find my McDoofer. No supporters, no VIP passes, 1 nest ball, 1 ultra, nope, 1 nest ball, 1 candy, candy nest, counters here, 8, okay. I thought I counted 9 energy for a second. I was like, that's just not possible. So what do I want to get off Ultra Ball is the question. Okay. Chien Pao. Patch active, retreat. Shivery chill. Bench this. And then I can Ultra Ball away Kyogre and energy to get Bidoof. Okay. Dooferton. Go for Jabax to Doofer. Bax, Doofer. Yes. Alright, chilling. We can start. I can't complain. Not bad. Yeah, dude, that would have been what? Dude, I would have to lost so many games of Pokemon. Are you kidding me? You're like, damn, bro, what happened? You lost a lot of games there. Like, what? No. Ogre could slap in this matchup. I mean, it'd be a weird board state where, I mean, maybe at the end of the game to KO like a Tina V plus a Comfey or something. I could see it. So I need Superior or Candy. No, I need a little bit more than that. Oh no, I'm KOing with my active here. So I need Superior or Candy off the B barrel draw here. And we classic. Oh wait. Oh, I have 5 in there. I was like, dub. I mean, yeah, just. Dare I say classic Baxcalibur, turn 2 Baxcalibur, knock out their lone Tina? Dare I say a classic here? I think I do. I think I do. If I dead you here, you all would have called it a classic Chien Pao hand, so I think I gotta take advantage of these while I can. Come on. Oh, they're conceding. What is a Kyogre's function without energy recycler? You don't need energy recycler. You're using energy in your deck. We played 3 Super Rod. We played 3 Super Rod. We can just do it with Super Rod. You don't need, yeah, you don't need recycler. It doesn't have to be recycler. It just needs to be energy in the deck. And we played triple Super Rod. If I didn't play triple Super Rod on this list, it probably wouldn't be good enough. It could, actually double Super Rod would maybe still be enough. But if we like burn 1 early, it's just like not happening. So without triple Super Rod, I don't think I would play the Kyogre ever. Yeah. Also, prize cards will get more involved. What am I drinking? Canada Dry. Yeah, that's fine. Hand's not great. We have no energy. If we had energy in this hand would be fine. But no energy kind of makes it pretty mid. Same guy, but he chose to go first this time. In this matchup, honestly, though, you probably should go first. It's probably correct for them to go first. That is funny, though. Playing against the same opponent. Now they chose to go first, though. Makes sense, though. Makes sense. I think you definitely want to go first in this matchup. Dude, if they go comfy pass, though, that would be so funny. Okay, they got the VIP pass. Yeah, that would have been hilarious if they went comfy pass. Chose to go first. After Tina pass, they go comfy pass. Or, excuse me, they got the Abysseekin off, though. Okay, they're kind of cooking. They're kind of cooking. I got some cool stuff. My hand is not cooking. I want to top deck Iono, to be honest, I think. I think my best top deck here is Iono. VIP pass and Iono. That's what I'm looking for here. What I'm going for. We have a lot of good top decks, though. We got a lot of good top decks, so. I really just want an energy, actually. That's what I want. I want a Vessel or an energy. Vessel, energy, Irida, Iono. Yeah, there's a couple of them. There's a couple of them. A couple I wouldn't mind to see. Are we playing any switches? Because you don't need them. You should retreat everything. What's my deck going to the next regional? You'll find out after the regional. Imagine if you played Puke here. True. Out of VIP pass for Puke, concede would be pretty sick. Not great. So I can go. Oof. Ever been to Frankensons? I have been there, yeah. I don't even know what to do here, to be honest. I'm not scared of my lone Frigibax dying. Like if they do get like Cram boss. Oh, they did loss on a boss. I'm not super scared of that happening. So I need like Bidoof for potential double B barrel. I'll probably B barrel, but I just need the out to the B barrel here, I think. Honestly, Bidoof Chi and Pow is probably the grabs here. Yeah. Check the energy real fast. 8-1, double vessel, 4 of those, counter catcher, 1 superior, 1 super rod, 3 candy, 4-1-3, 4-4, axe in hand, B barrel prize, cheap out. Oh, Iron Hands is prize. Okay. These 2 bench Frigi, and then Iron Hands is prize. Is that what I said? Yeah. And Ultra Ball. Yeah, actually, I could Ultra Ball for. But I could just wait, right? Yeah, I think I just wait. You ever tank backs here to set up since you have another deck? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Tank backs? Like discard it? I don't really need anything. Well, on this next turn, I'll probably Ultra Ball away Baxcalibur. I don't need another Pokemon in play on this turn is the thing. Like, I don't need to bench anything else this turn. But yeah, next turn I'm probably going to go Ultra Ball away Baxcalibur plus top deck. Super Rod it back to the deck. Oof, that's kind of awkward. So that's 2 Ultra Balls in my hand. I don't know, I'll figure out a way. I'll thin out my hand. I'm basically going to try and thin out my hand to 0 and draw 5 with B barrel is the plan. If they counter catcher or boss the Iron Hands, are you going to have to discard 4 on to retreat the energies? Well, my Iron Hand shouldn't be in play unless I'm attacking with it. So if I'm attacking with it, it's in my active. So it shouldn't be getting counter catchered or boss unless I'm attacking with it. All my lists are in my Discord Fludge. Do regionals care if you bring in your own food? Sometimes some venues don't let you bring outside food in. Like if you put a granola bar in your backpack or something, I don't think they care about that kind of stuff. It's just like if you're trying to bring in like a pizza box, sometimes I don't think they let you. But you can always eat it, like you can get it outside the venue and then eat it in the hallway outside the hall or just outside the venue. It sometimes has to be the move, I think. Yeah, I think some venues care. I don't actually remember like fully off the top of my head, to be honest. How often do you end up attacking with backs? I mean, now and then, not that often, I guess. Oh, I guess I could get Greninja here though. I didn't think about that. They only got off 2 comfies on the first turn, but they could go triple comfy Colress this turn. And they like could play the vacuum. Some people play a vacuum. Oh, they're getting close to it. They might have it. I might be cooked. They did Lost Zone 1 water. Most only play the 2 water. Some do play the 3, so it's possible. We had a pretty slow setup though, so if it happens, it happens. Not stressing. If they bop us, they bop us. We just go next. The 1 water bait. They could be baiting us. You buy magnets? Oh, I first thought you were asking, Logan, I thought you were asking me, do you buy magnets out of state? And I was like, do I buy magnets of the states I visit for the fridge? No, I don't. I do not. Lorelai does though. So we do have some, well, actually she buy them of states or cities. I actually don't remember, to be honest. One or the other. I'm not sure. We do have some. Lorelai does she either gets magnets of states or cities and puts them on the fridge. But off the top of my head, I can't remember if she buys ones of cities or states. But they're on the fridge. I don't, but she does. All right, this is where I would put 2 B-Barrel in play if I had 2 B-Barrel to put in play, but I don't. So I'm gonna go Ultra Ball away, this and this. I want to play both Ultra Balls here. I want to bench until that Frigibacks at this point, for sure. Okay, so we Ultra Ball away these 2. Get B-Barrel. This was a pretty rough start, so I'm not expecting to knock out, get a KO this turn, but it is possible. Bench, evolve, Super Rod back the... I would like to go Greninja, double KO, Comfy and a bench Comfy, but... I don't know what I'm doing here. Did we get there? We're close. We are really close. We're insanely close. I'm like an energy short. I could go Nest Ball or Greninja. Maybe Retreat, Vessel for 2. Oh, Irida. Or Baxcalibur and Rare Candy. And then sealed cards 1. Onto an energy. No. Okay, so now we have to go Vessel away this. Always get the lightning first. We're close. We're actually really close. I was not feeling super... After our initial start there, I was not feeling super confident that it was going to be happening. Well, it didn't happen, but I also was not feeling confident that it was going to happen. And it didn't happen, so... And we'll see where it goes from here. They got a lot of good plays on this next turn. My best prize card here is definitely E-Barrel. I guess Super Rod's fine as well, because I think it's Super Rod the B-Barrel back and shuffle it. But then I'm going to go 2 active, 1 on the... Actually... Maybe I just hold this energy. They could Iono me, right? Some play... It feels like less and less people are playing the Iono, though. I feel like I'm seeing the Iono less and less. And more people are just playing the 2 Roxanne, 4 Colress with, like, the Poke Gears. I feel like I'm seeing the Iono less and less in the Tina decks. But we could get Iono. If we do get Iono, I would want 1 energy on my Greninja there. So I can pivot it. Hey, okay, we got the V-Barrel. Feeling pretty good now. Thoughts on Rapid Strike Valiant? Not very good. Is it better than Entei Valiant? It could be, but neither are great. Neither are great. I want to start this year on the competitive. I'm from Brazil. Only with English cards I can participate in tournaments in other regions. No. In America, you have to use English cards. In Canada, you can use English or French. In Europe, you can use a bunch of different languages. Just depends. But for the regionals, yes. But if you go to like an IC, then you can use your home... If you go to IC or Worlds, you can use your home region's languages. There's a part in the rule book, you can look it up, that clarifies it all. Do I have a P.O. box or a way to get fan mail? Yes. I do have a P.O. box. I don't have like a command for it in chat or anything though. I just borrow Lorelai's. Yeah, in the rulebook, you can look up languages in the rulebook, and in there you'll be able to find. You can figure out the what's it called? Yeah, like in Europe, you can use a bunch of different languages. If you're in Latin American regions, you can use Portuguese, English. I think if you're specifically playing a tournament in Mexico, you can use Spanish. Am I right on that? No. I think you can use Spanish or English, and then if you're specifically in Brazil, you can use Portuguese. I don't know, something like that. You just go look it up. We kind of that's one of the I get yeah. I want that's one of the cool things about Europe, I guess. You can use just a bunch of different languages. Spanish everywhere in Latin America, and then certain countries give you Portuguese. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it was one or the other. I just wasn't sure which one it was. Wait, are you saying I can't use all the cards I picked up while living in France when I reallocate to Atlanta in 6 months? Not at official tournaments, no. At official tournaments in America, you have to use English cards. Unless you, like, unless the judge gives you permission, but they probably won't give you permission. Are they going with Lost Impact here? Honestly, if they just lost Impact here, I think we're in a fine spot. Yeah, we just take out the comfies. Honestly, do I want to... Oh, there's the Iono. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I know I was not expecting. I don't mind this hand, though. This hand is clean. And honestly, I might hit them back with the Iono. I might give them a little bit of their own Iono back. I could also, like, candy out second backs and get second B-Barrel online, which I like as well. I don't even know if I want to KO both Comfies, because then I go into Roxanne range. What if I KO'd one Comfy and then, like, put 90 on the active Tina or something? That almost feels like a little bit better, to be honest. It almost feels a little bit better. Yeah, getting the second Baxcalibur online would be nice. Getting the second B-Barrel out would be nice. Honestly, all that is, like, super nice. But I guess I'm not guaranteed any of that. So I can go stop here. The B-Barrel's on the bottom of the deck, so I think I just rip the stop first. Excalibur's not on the bottom of the deck, though. I'm okay. I think I'm just going to risk it. Thanks. Okay, we're chilling. I can go like this, get rid of this, hit this. Now I kind of want an Iono here, to be honest. Now I'm kind of leaning towards the Iono instead. I like have everything set up for this. Also, they wouldn't be able to play Counter Catcher, which means I could bench the Chi and Pal, but I might want to actually use Iron Hands depending on what they do. I'm leaning towards the Iono, but I could get the Candy backs. Plus Ultra Ball, but I'm not going to guarantee that. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, Iono feels clean here. The Iono feels clean. I'm going to go with the Iono. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know if that's correct at all. Feels good, though. Got the B-Barrel anyways, and I got another Candy to work with. Pretty chill. Can't complain. Old. Put it on the Friggy because he might not evolve. Some B-Barrel draws off. Dude, I mean... See, honestly, this is why so many people think Chi and Pal Baxcalibur sucks. It's not that it sucks. They just suck at drawing with the deck. Like, maybe you should just learn how to draw with the deck. Did you ever think about that? But you didn't. Alright, so I'm going to knock this out. And I don't want to be put in Roxanne range yet. So I think I'm just going to punch this and make this a little bit easier to KO here. But I want to put Chi and Pal in play because they could have like boss KO and go down to 2. And I don't want to give them that play. I don't think so. Yeah, I still need my heavy ball here if I want any heavy ball here. Oh, I could have actually concealed cards with that energy. I forgot I didn't use concealed cards there. That was a mistake. Take an art class, don't you draw? Exactly. In your opinion, what's going to be the most popular deck in the next regional? Charizard. Scared of my Roxanne with double B-Barrel. I just don't want to give it to them as a draw power, though. You know, like if I take another prize card, their hand could go from no draw supporter for turn to Roxanne, right? I don't want to give them more to work with, you know. Because yeah, their hand could go from like, what if they have a Roxanne in this hand? They're like, well, I wish I could have Roxanne here, but I guess I'll have the boss to get this B-Barrel KO. The B-Barrel KO is good for them for sure, but yeah, that's kind of it. That's almost like more so it, to be honest. So I'm gonna go Irida or this and Soup. Soup. This, and this. I honestly should have ripped stop first. Yeah, I kind of trolled that, actually. I don't really get to rip the stop. It's a doofer. I can just... I want to keep my Iono, though, right? Maybe I don't. What do I have in here? A lot? This might be an overload turn as well. Yeah, Irida's kind of mid at this point. This honestly might be an overload angle. Old. How many are in here now? 4? Okay. I'll Shiver Chill afterwards. So I'll do this first. Wait, do I have any left anyways? Oh, I have none left in the deck, excuse me. So a play they could make here Oh, I completely forgot about the Kyogre. I don't know if it mattered, but I could have Kyogre. I don't really want to rip the stop because I have B-Barrel in there. A play I could make here. I'm always knocking out the active for 4. Room for my active. I could do this to thin out the nest ball and the candy. Get 4 more. Put 1 here. 1 here. If B-Barrel's in play, I always have that. So I could do that. Because the play they could make would be Countercatcher Baxcalibur. We could Countercatcher Baxcalibur plus Sableye on this next turn coming up. If I have access to B-Barrel, that'll always draw me out of it. So does this make sense? But I should have put this in play somewhere as well, right? If they just get my active, I want to pivot out of... I just load up this guy. I'm going to discard 4 to the discard pile, so I could retreat the B-Barrel anyways. If I draw into the Superior off the B-Barrel. Alright, I might be messing this up, actually. Yeah, I might be messing this up, to be honest. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I maybe should have the lightning. I don't know. Maybe I should have just left the lightning in the discard. Just gone water, 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 water. I also actually the 90 that I put on the Tina, I actually should have put here on the Greninja. So I could have gone Greninja for my last 2 this turn. So the 90 that I put on the Tina should have actually been on this Greninja. That was actually a misplay as well. That was actually a misplay as well. Except the Kyogre here. I guess I could still do the Kyogre play. Yeah. Yeah, I could have done that differently. No Greninja. Oh, I could have concealed cards. Yeah, I should have concealed cards the lightning energy. That's what I should have done. I should have concealed cards the lightning energy. Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, I should have 100% concealed cards the lightning energy. Just have 2 water, 2 water. That'd have been fine. I could have worked with that, yeah. So yeah, I should have gone 90 here. And then conceal cards of lightning. Nope. One day we will conceal cards. Yeah, one day. I just didn't do it turn 1. So like since then, I'm just like, nope, never do it ever again. Just like turn 1 was the turn. We didn't do it then, so that's fine. We didn't get it turn 1. We shouldn't do it ever again. I got the counter catcher. Look out! Does that actually make a big difference here? I don't know. On a regional / League Cup, is the POW better, or should I try the Palkia engine for better consistency? So you're asking me if I think you should play Chi and POW or Palkia? I would play Chi and POW before I play Palkia. Oh, well, they just put a second copy in play. What do you think is the thing? Is backing Chi and POW from the top? Right on matchup. Thoughts on Path and Moon? Doesn't seem very good. Have you seen the new meal they are cooking now with Hands and Moon and a Turbo Dark Patch Energy Switch deck? No, I've not seen this. Whatever you're talking about, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, whatever you're talking about, I have no idea what it is. Sounds interesting, though. We don't play around Energy Switch? Yeah, we also don't play around Energy Switch here. Did they just play Colress there? I wasn't even really paying attention. They have to have Roxanne here, right? I think they have Roxanne, yeah. They're going to go Roxanne, KO, B-Barrel. Oh, they didn't play the counter catcher. Interesting. Roxanne KB. Ooh, yeah, Roxanne KB was pretty good though. I hope I have to top deck. But I could have like been deeper. I could have dug deeper into mech and thinned out my deck a little bit more. I could have like dug deeper into my deck and thinned it out a little bit more. I could have also like left energies on the active. Dude, I like messed up this for sure. I could have done this differently. I could have left 1 energy on the active so they couldn't Sableye here. Yeah, I played this pretty poorly for sure. Well, that's like unnecessarily rude. Would you say learn English then? I'm gonna time you out in a little while. Top deck? Not good enough to win. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm off 1 energy from the win. That sucks. We're close. We have to hope they don't have yeah, we should retreat. Close. Wait, I didn't have a win condition there, right? No, I don't think so. Talking about Hands plus Moon with Energy Switch? Oh wait, what'd they say? Have you seen the new meal they are cooking now with a turbo deck. Oh, just like Moon with hands. Yeah. I've seen the Moon plus hands. Yeah, I've seen Moon in hands. We're still not quite there if they don't win this. Well, they're at the very least going to push Tina in the active. At the very least, they're pushing Tina in the active. They could have counter catcher lost in. Well, could they actually? They maybe are just like out of stuff. They're down 3 gate, 2 rod, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're down 10 energy. They have plenty of energy left. They have a Mirage Gate. They have at least a counter catcher. Yeah, they still have it here. What's up, Samson? Just want to drop in and say what's up. Have a good one, Samson. Oh, 3rd Super Rod? Okay. Well, now they have plenty of energy. Just the grass recovered. Yeah, they might just have me here, to be honest. Mirage Gate, 2 to the bench, Jet up, or Hard Retreat, counter catcher, Chi and Pow win. Unlucky. Yeah, we need to try and win our last turn there. Sure. Oh, wait, hold up. Maybe they need to get the cross. They maybe need to get the counter catcher off this. Possible. Oh, they're guaranteed it though. Iono to 2, comfy. Could I have ever not attacked that turn? That was like the only other thought I had, right? Could I ever not attack that turn? I don't think so, right? I could just pass. Then they like Sableye again for another prize card. Then I have to win that turn. But I could have done it, I guess. I guess I could have retreated Chi and Pow to Baxcalibur and passed. I still don't think that's correct though. I still don't think that's correct. I think it's probably just best to take the knockout and hope they don't have the play there at the end. I think that's probably the correct line. It was close. How did Deoxys feel? It felt fine. It's not taking up that much room in your deck either, to be honest. Because like if you're cutting the Deoxys, you're probably playing the Jirachi, so it's like 1 spot difference. I don't even know what I'd make room for. I guess you'd want 4th level ball if you cut the Deoxys out of it. You go Jirachi plus 4th level or something. I guess that'd be the play. Yeah, dude, I gotta remember to use concealed cards. I missed 2 concealed cards that game. Sheesh, man. Yeah, I gotta remember to use concealed cards. What deck am I taking to Portland? We'll find out in 3 or 4 days. You put the lightning onto Ninja to prep for the Superior. Yeah, maybe could have ended up with an energy on a Ninja, to be honest. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I could have loaded 1 energy. Well, the thing is, the Ninja load up. Well, the Ninja load up should have made sense because I misplayed by not. What did I misplay by not doing? I misplayed by not. Oh, what did I misplay by not doing? Oh, I should have had 90 on their Greninja, and then I should have loaded up the Ninja for sure. You're gonna go to spreadsheet for a 2nd turn in a row if Map Strike is top. You'll find out in a couple days. We're taking a boat to Portland, of course. How did you plan to get there? Loading up Ninja was like okay potentially, but they only had 1 comfy down at that point. The turn I like loaded up, keep 1 energy on the POW at the end. Keep 1 energy on the POW. I didn't want POW on my active though, so keeping energy on the POW didn't really do a whole ton, to be honest. What I needed to do was when I used Greninja, I need to punch their Greninja instead. They're going first. We'll see what they do. It's probably me not playing correctly, but hands and Chi and Pows felt super clunky / inconsistent to fit compared to the Switcher's Cologne Greninja to the point where I want to cut hands entirely. I mean, I could see that being your experience, but it's not my experience. I definitely prefer hands to Switcher Cologne. The deck just feels more consistent overall. Like, you don't need either of the combos to win games, but you get off one combo way more than the other. I feel like you get off hands way more consistently than you get off canceling or cross Switcher Cologne. Pains on TM Evo in Gardy to deal with hands. Bad. Not worth it. It doesn't even deal with hands. Like, if you go first, they can still turn 1 hands you. If you go second, you evolve to Curlias and they still hands you. And then, oh, I guess that would allow you to get to Shiny Arcana and then return KO them. Your whole deck has to change, right? You have to like play Arvins and stuff. Nah, it's gotta be bad. It's gotta be bad. There's no way. There's no way. I couldn't see it. I mean, I could see it, but I don't see it, you know? Do not see it. All right, I wonder if they're playing the hands. That's what we're, you know what? I think that's what we're playing tomorrow, though. I think I've decided what we're working on. We're gonna work on Moon Hands. Moon Hands Ninja is our play tomorrow for sure. That's it, yeah. No, they play the hands, bro. They play the hands. 2 lightning, bro. Let's go.
It's so sick. It's so sick. Dude, it's honestly super sick. I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. We prize our lightning. And then we got 2-2 bib. Oh, 2-1. It's always 2-1 bib, bro. My second B barrel is literally always sleeping, napping. Shit. All right. Oh, wait, it's here. I can't find it with Shivery Chill. I take it back. That's right. That makes sense. 1 stop. 1 superior. 1 ultra ball. Stop, superior, ultra ball. Stop, superior, ultra. EP in hand. Iono. I think it's not in hand. And B barrel is prized though. So what is my prize trade going to be here? I KO the active with the Chi and Pow. So I got to go Greninja twice. And then Chi and Pow for the win, I think is the play. Oh, wait, they play the water energy, so I have to play around their thing as well, too. So cringe, but I love it. I gotta get Manaphy down. So my board has to be Greninja, Fridge, Doof, Mana. Okay. Yeah. I need to at least get... Okay, that's good. A Rip Stop. No, I would always do this first. It always has to be Fridge, though, right? Fridge, Mana, Doof. Yeah. Sure. So I Rip Stop to try and find an out. I'm down. I guess I got Ultra Ball for it, but I really don't want it. I want to save the Ultra Ball for the actual B barrel. That freaking bastard. Oh, I still go get a Bidoof. Oh, I have the Ogre in here. Do we play for the Ogre play instead? Do I go like Bidoof, Chi and Pow, and then go Chi and Pow knockout into Ogre win? I forgot about the Ogre, to be honest. Oh no, I can't do this though because I can lose to the Greninja Snipe. So it has to be Bidoof, Manaphy. But I do have that as an option actually. Yeah, I forgot we played that. I forgot we played that. That does change things up though, for sure. Minus 70 HP Fridge. I don't know. There's not that many aggressive Sableye plays. Ninja the guys twice every time. I think it's the preferred route. But if we whiff the Greninja play, I guess if we whiff the Greninja play, we whiff the Chi and Pow play. Yeah. Yeah, true. We can ninja them twice. I don't know if I want to ninja them twice, though. I want to kind of go do the Kyogre play. Yeah, I kind of want to do the Kyogre play. I guess the only way that the ninja play is bad is if they play Thornton. Yeah, if they play Thornton, the ninja play is actually not good, to be honest. And then the Chi and Pow play is better. Because if they play Thornton, then we could be in trouble. Oh. So which Kyogre is better than... I have no clue. They're both probably pretty mid, to be honest, but... Yeah, I have no clue which which Kyogre is better in here. They're both probably pretty mid. Okay, Super Robot also gets Red Candy. Concealed some cards first. Let's rip some Stop. That's nothing that I wanted, though. I can go for the Greninja play, 99. Dude, I'm just like scared of Thornton. Do you guys think they have the Thornton? I don't know, man. Do they play Thornton? Who plays Thornton? Nobody plays Thornton. Everybody thinks about Thornton. They could play Thornton. Also, honestly, it's kind of awkward. Oh, so they could switch card me as well. Yeah, I forgot about switch cards. Oh, we could just get switch carded here. Switch me up. Switch me up. Yeah, that would suck. Well, hopefully they don't have that. Yeah, that'd be unfortunate, to be honest. I can just like overload this thing here, to be honest.
Yeah, we just lose the switch cards if I do this play though. I shouldn't have done this play to be honest. We should have gone for the Kyogre route. Yeah, we should have gone Ogreine for sure. Imagine if you played Puke, you could have grabbed Puke instead of the second backs there. I mean, you're not wrong to be honest, Soda. You're not wrong. When you're right, you're right. And you're pretty right here. We're prepared for this though. Wait, where are my fridges at though? Do I have a fridge in here? No, I don't have a fridge in here. So I need to go get another fridge though. Need me another fridge. Yeah, we prep for this. We're chilling. No, the switch cart. No, the only thing I can lose to switch cart. All right. Let's see now. Let me think. They could knock out. I could still go. No, I can't really do that anymore. They play cross switchers. They're down 2 cross switchers and a boss. Are they ever gonna find their next double cross switcher? I could Chi and Pow them now still, and then Kyogre them next turn. Hands the Mew. Hands the Mew for 3, then they go KO to go down to 1, and then I can't win next turn, so that doesn't work. I could just Greninja, and then I can just Greninja and then Kyogre still though, right? I can just Greninja and then Kyogre. Yeah, that's still a play. We can just Greninja and then Kyogre. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm fine with that. We should need to bench Frigibax this turn. Actually, I don't even have to bench Frigibax this turn. No, I do have to bench Frigibax this turn. Yeah. They're running. Dude, what is happening? I'm scared. What the heck is happening? What is this? Why is this in the active, bro? Oh, they're going to switch card it. I was like, what is going on here? Wait, does that get out of range? Oh, shoot. Okay. So I have to go Greninja, then they KO that, and then I go Greninja again, and then I lose to Iron Hands. That does not seem really good. Very good. So I could Chi and Pow their active instead, and then Ogre. Do these two. It'll be like a little Ogre too. Or I could Greninja again. I'm gonna concealed cards first here. Could go for it. Word about you. I don't know, man. Greninja. Wait, Greninja this. They go down to 2. Greninja again, they go down to 1. They could hands this on the turn I Greninja again. Possible to even do the other win condition? How many energy do I have in the deck? Okay. Okay, let's go for the Kyogre dub. Ogre's there. Got the super odds. Okay, let's do it. Well, now if they KO my Baxcalibur, I do lose though. I can't do anything about that though. If they got it, they got it. If they got it like that, they got it like that. It's a dub for them and an L for me. Just the B-barrel, I think. I only draw 2 off this as well. I'm really hoping I find the other B-barrel out of my prize cards, to be honest. I'm gonna go get rid of these 2 so I can Ultra Ball away other cards. I have 1 water left in my deck. Old. I guess I should rip all 4 on the active. Put them all on the active, then rip them all off the active. Sure. And then I do just lose to, like, if they have double cross switch, I can my Baxcalibur, I guess. That sucks. I guess I could have overloaded energy, but overloading energy and play on these, anything in play doesn't really make a difference here. I should have done this earlier though, because yeah, I shouldn't have played towards the switch card. The switch card L, because it is just an L. All right, it's gonna be tough to get there though. I don't think we're not decking ourselves out fast enough here. Yeah, I need to get B-Bird off the prize cards there, I think, to have a chance. Because then I would be able to draw enough, maybe. Ah. Well, the Force Seal Stone makes it, like... Makes it that it's not looking... Wait, hold on! Let me see. Okay, so get a Frigibax. How much HP does it have? 100. This one only needs 3. So I only need 1 Super Rod. Yo, appreciate the 213 sub there, Pinch. I only need 1 Super Rod. This is actually still doable here. It almost actually is better if they did KO my Baxcalibur this turn. Because then it gives me time. I need time. Huh. Am I ruining my Portland run with Moon Hands? I don't know. I'll cook it tomorrow. I'm gonna cook it tomorrow, Danny. I'm gonna try it out tomorrow, see what happens, and then I'll get back to you on what I think. If you should ruin your run on it or not. Whether or not you want to is still up to you, but the deck's kind of sick. Okay, so they got... Oh, they went Masada here. Oh, maybe they have double cross switcher. But then if they have double cross switcher and boss, I can't beat that. I can't beat double cross switcher and boss. I'd have to have them... I have to hope they whiff. No shot, Peter. All right, it's winnable. It's winnable. We are going to see a lot of cards this turn. Oh, we're not going to see that many cards. They're going to bump the Pokestop again. Dude, that sucks. Stop bumping the Pokestop, bro. Let me use it. Come on. How many do I have left? 2? Okay, so I can still rip a Pokestop here. Okay. Winnable. If I got second B-Barrel there, I'm honestly feeling pretty confident if I got second B-Barrel there. Not getting second B-Barrel, I'm not feeling super confident, but... All right, Ultra Ball. Okay. And then... Draw 3. Superior way 2. Oh no, I drew both Super Rods first! No! Alright. Now I do it like this, I guess. Well, no, I gotta leave. Just 3, right? Well, no, I could take 4, because I could draw it with concealed cards, and then shuffle it back. There's 1 in the deck. Okay, that still makes sense, though. I need to make sure I at least have 3 to attack with. Irida. What's left? Dude, I didn't get to the Pokestop. If I get to the Pokestop, I'm feeling good, bro. If I get to the Pokestop, I'm feeling really good. I can still get it, though. I guess one of those is an energy. But, you know, I would have much rather seen the Pokestop. We got pretty close to decking out here, to be honest. Oops. Oh, thank you. Honestly, we have 6 energy in a... 6 energy in an 11-card deck, and I just need to hit 3? This is what I was saying. If I had second B-Barrel here, I think we actually just get there. If I had second B-Barrel here, I think we just get there. Alright, come on. Money! I just need 3. Let's go! That's so sick. We definitely prioritized this game completely wrong, but that's a dub. Alright, the Kyogre stays. The Kyogre stays. But the other Kyogre would have also been really good here. That's the thing. I'm not even sure which Kyogre would have been better. The other Kyogre would have also been really sick here. This one is sicker, but like, I think we would have been in a better spot if we just played the other Kyogre. Dude, is this just a Kyogre deck now? Do we just play both Kyogres? Why not both? No shot. What were the odds on hitting 3? I mean, my deck was... 6 of the cards in the deck were energy. It was probably like not terrible odds. There's a third Kyogre. The other one at NAIC was pretty good. It was better at NAIC though, because there was like Lugia and stuff. This one's still pretty good now too, because yeah, play the Kyogre V. 50 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon. Honestly, no. Double Kyogre. Is it just like we play all the Kyogres now? Yeah, no shot. The other one's not terrible though. 180 snipe, KO Billies and Lums. So it's good against Moon and Miraidon. But that's it though. It's not good against... It's like... It's good against Moon and Miraidon, but this Kyogre is good against Moon and Miraidon. And the other one is like dependent on our opponent not be attacking with Iron Hands. Because if our opponent's attacking with Iron Hands, then the other Kyogre sucks. If our opponent's attacking with Iron Hands, our other Kyogre sucks. Yeah, I don't like that. But yeah, that's kind of it though, right? All right, have a go on Fludge. I don't know. Pretty good hand. I don't know what I'm up against, so I'm gonna open the Greninja because I might not want Chien-Pao my active. We'll see. Comfy deck. Chien-Pao in the active is probably fine, but we'll see what they actually do this turn. Honestly, we might just need like the extra card draw off the Chien-Pao might just have to be worth it here. 73% to hit the Kyogre there. Oh, really? That's pretty good. Milling 5. Are you sure? It should be closer than that. We're milling 5 out of 11. We're going to hit 3 out of our 6 energy remaining. 73% chance? That doesn't seem correct. It sounds wrong. I don't know what the math looks like to figure that out, to be honest, but that sounds wrong. It seems like it should be closer to 50-50. I don't know. I don't do the math, though. Alright, Lost Tina. Dude, there's so much Lost Tina going around these days. So Lost Tina, so putting Chien-Pao in the active is fine. They never hit turn 2 Lost Impact. I've never seen it happen once. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Sandy Sane. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the vegetables, we got plenty of soup. True gamer, true. Forgot about it like that. I don't really have anything to Earthen Vessel away. I guess I can get Earthen Vessel this. And I guess I am just gonna go into the Chien-Pao here. I can't not. I got a bench of Manaphy to protect my bench, I feel like, here. Build cards. Not bad. Do I really need double Fridge here? They could have the boss play. Boss Loan Fridge. They have what, 2 in their Lost Zone? Are they ever getting the Greninja play? Dude, I feel like they're not getting the Greninja play. Boss play, I almost feel like it's more like in the Greninja play. I prized the Fridge. Prized Fridge. Vip. Fridge, Vip. I think I prized a Vip, right? I didn't play a Vip this turn. No. That's a Nest Ball, I think. Unless I just played, this is my second one? No, okay. Pretty confident. 2 Superior, prize a Superior. Then 4, 5, 6, 7. Superior and a Water. Okay. Because I want the option to be able to go into Iron Hands here is the thing. Alright, let's rip this. Yeah, I don't want to bench the Manaphy. I mean, the hand is going to be really hard to pull off now. Well, I have to get a Super Art anyways, so let's just not bench Manaphy. Yeah, let's just not bench Manaphy. Oh, I could have attached for turns. No, I already attached for turn. Why, was my energy glowing there? I swear my energy was glowing there, but it can't have been. We already attached. It was the Superior, I guess. It looked like it was the... I mean, it is funny that like none of these 3 things would have been good top decks except maybe the Pokestop if they pathed me here. So, yeah, none of those things would have even been good top decks either. So, I don't hate the fact that we lost them all. Not that big of a deal. We need to get to something good. None of those were that good, so I'm all right with it. Also, if they do pull off the Greninja play, they might have to double gate. So even if they do KO double Fridge here, we could recover. Because that's like a lot of resources to commit for the play. So they might not have like a good follow-up to that, and then we could try and make our comeback from there. Yeah, it's like possible for a comeback from there. It'd be tough. It's like obviously we're not going to be a great spot if they do get the Greninja play here, but I'm down to gamble on them not getting it, to be honest. Not bad. The gate's a good hit. The gate is a good hit there. Definitely worth using for them. Avoid the flower selecting though. I don't know about that, but got rid of a Chorus. And they're already down a gate. So if they double gated here to Greninja, they'd have 1 gate left. Yeah, I could like... Now they have to double gate because they attach to the Comfy. So it has to be a double gate if the Greninja happens here. They could also just like Lost Impact my active here. But I'd be fine with that. Then I just like care about their Comfies with Greninja. Theoretically, of course. Obviously in my current hand it's not there, but that'd be the play we go for. Hopefully our Pokestop 6. That would be great. They are down 2 path, I believe. Yeah, they are down 2 path. Pokestop 6 would be pretty big here. Because I need like an Ultra Ball for a B-Barrel or something. Just a Cram Punch, though. We love to see that. Hey, we love some Cram Punch. All right. So now we're looking for the Greninja play. Hey, there's the Super Art off the top. Right on time. Love to see it. Greninja for 2. Let's see what we get. Well, I don't think this leads to a play this turn ever. No. We're definitely not making any plays this turn. Hold on. Let me think for a second here. Can we still draw more cards here? Ultra Ball these 2. I didn't prize a B-Barrel this time, right? Okay. B-Barrel. Off to B-Barrel. Yeah, we can draw with B-Barrel here still. Backs. Versus hands. Backs for sure. Bench this, attach 1, draw 1. Get Irida. Profit. I do go for the B-Barrel here. Attach. Bench. Irida. I could have played this. I guess got rid of 2, got 1 energy, but that's not worth it, I don't think. Alright. Pass turn. What I Iron Bundle. The Iron Bundle's #1 use was for against Radiant Charizard. It's not terrible anymore, but it's not as good as it was. And we need to fit the Kyogre somehow, obviously, so. You have to fit the Kyogre in here somehow, obviously, so. There had to be a sacrifice made, and that just was the one we went with. I don't know if it's correct, but I think it has a higher or lower skill ceiling than Charizard. Higher. I mean, Cram Punch is pretty good for them, so that's really all they need to do here, to be honest. Yeah, all they really need to do here is Cram Punch. Wonder if I ever Counter Catcher here. No, I don't think so. I think I try and save my... Actually, Counter Catcher's not even that good in this matchup. If I have like Iono Counter Catcher, or Counter Catcher this, yeah, both Comfy's Iono. That'd be a pretty good play here, actually. Let's see what we get. Ninja. Low. All right, hold up. So Counter Catcher. Three, 7. I priced 1, 8. So there's 1 energy in the deck, and I've already played both vessels, right? I played 1 vessel, so there's 1 vessel left. Though I'm just thinking if I should conceal cards first to try and find the Baxcalibur or an Ultra Ball, because I can go like conceal. I have the candy in hand now, but I think I should Iono first. Then I want to attach, I think, as well. Sure. Not sure if that's correct, to be honest. I don't know if I should like try to reach for the Baxcalibur first, or if I should try and reach afterwards. G, but he can chill. Oh, the vessel. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't think... Now that I'm thinking about the vessel, it was in there. All right. Ultra Ball. Grab backs. Draw 2. Stop for 3. Oof. That's... I think I do this first, actually, because that's the energy, right? So I have to hope this gets it. All right, concealed cards into Candy and Superior. No shot. All right, okay. It's tough. Now we're in a really tough spot. Oh, I was going to go Ultra Ball for Bidoof. He's dead. Honestly, do I just fail this then? I should have maybe worked on those. They're just worse than... They're worse than not playing them. Average team power experience, of course. I could see an argument for, to be honest, I could see an argument for the Pidgeot. I think is terrible. I could see an argument for the Mew EX though. I could see an argument for the Mew EX. I can see an argument for the Mew EX. It's a little bit more aggressive of draw power to set up than the second B-Barrel. And it does give you, like against the Tina matchup specifically, it gives you like potentially a more efficient attacker. Not always going to be a more efficient attacker though. You don't really need it to win a KO Tina's. I don't know. Elfox being Charizard? Bad. Oh, they're still cooking. We might still win this year. We'll see. When I super out here, what should I recover? Probably the whole squad, right? All three? I think so. And snipe double comfies. Oh. They get another prize card, bro. I need to find second Iono now. I've already played both. I have one left. I could have sent a B-barrel there, I guess. That feels awkward to give them B-barrel, though. I don't know. Honestly, I think I just rip stop first here to start my turn. See what happens. 8, so I have no energy in the deck right now. So I have to play a Superior. But I have 4 Superiors left, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright, send this guy up. Get a little comfy. I think we do this first. Yeah, stop first. No, my Iono. That's tough. That is tough. That is tough. I'm not scared of their Greninja anymore. Oh, I don't even have candy yet. Dude, I didn't even realize I don't have candy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Squad. Nest ball. Doof. Superior. Stop. Backs. Okay, this is fine. Watch. We're cooking. We're cooking. Grab 2 energy. Attach. I don't need Candy Baxcalibur because I can just Moonlight Shuriken. But I just like, in my head, I thought I had it as an option. Well, I kind of do want it though because I don't want to just get Greninja. My assumption here is I'm not getting Greninja, but now I could get Greninja. Are they down there a boss yet? One cross switcher, no boss. I don't really want to bench Chimpao then. Okay, that can candy one out. Yeah. So then we're protected from the Greninja play. But we're not protected. I don't want to show them the Kyogre. If I'm going to use the Kyogre to win this game, it's got to be like hella cheese. We're not protected from Sableye here, though, which kind of sucks. Probably shouldn't have taken that Chimpao because that just like hurts my draw power here. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have taken the Chimpao there because it just hurts my draw power. All right, we're drawing prize cards though. It took us a while, but we're here. Elfox bad because of the energy loss. Energy loss. Yeah, it's just like you also just don't have an attacker set up, and it's also really easy to play around. Once your opponent knows you play the Delphox, like you can maybe cheese them game 1, but then they'll just know about it, and then it doesn't do anything anymore. Yeah, just not good. I guess for this setup though, it'd be still nice to have a 70 HP Frigibax, right, to play around the Sableye 2 prize turn. I guess that's still an argument to play the 70 HP Frigibax, to be honest. Maybe I should still play a 70. Maybe for the Lost Tina matchup, there's still enough situations. It's definitely less relevant against Lost Tina than other Lost Zone decks. But I guess if it's still relevant, then maybe I should still include it. I don't think we have... We're down too many Super Rod to actually make the Kyogre play work, though. Well, we could do like 150, 150. I guess it is still possible to work. Well, I think our biggest problem here... Hold on. There's a lot of gates gone. Are they any here? No. If I'd been able to keep the other Super Rod. Build the fridge is chill. Yeah, it might be still worth playing, to be honest. Losing Iono is rough. Yeah, that was the biggest hit. If we had the Iono, then like... If we had the Iono, then no matter what they did this turn, we could always hit him with Iono, and that could be our comeback piece. But... yeah, here comes the Sableye for 2. But if I had like Iron Hands knockout for 2... Oh, interesting. Yeah, if I did have the like, Iron Hands knockout for 2 plus, I was getting Sableye here for sure. Maybe it is still winnable. We'll see. How many energy do I have left? I have a lot of Superiors left, right? Pretty much out of energy though. Dude, it's just a spit. Dude, we can actually win. we might just win. Okay, how many Irritas do I have left? Got 1 Irrita left. And let's see here. That's one for those Mick hands. Oh, I have 1 Super Rod left? Oh no, I knew that.
Oh wait, is this winnable though? Can they do something weird? No, I think we're fine. I want to candy out another Baxcalibur. My Baxcalibur's here though. How many Irida do I have left? I could Super Rod now. And I could just recover Baxcalibur, and I could just wait though. Is there any value to waiting? Sableye next turn, I just hands for the win. I could set up the other back. I could go Super Rod plus Irida for Candy Baxcalibur. What else would I get? I could just get like 2 energy as well to have in the deck. That wouldn't be bad. Because I don't need this. If I KO my Iron Hands with it, the rating for the Giratina, I think I can just play this, right? So I go like this. I mean, that makes sense in my head, but I don't want to like be misplaying, obviously. Candy backs. I mean, it sounds good to just have this thing set up. Oh, I guess I lose the Kyogre play, but at this point, I don't need the Kyogre play, right? We draw 2 more. This should be all I need. Maybe they got some cheese that I don't see. Yeah, maybe they got some cheese I don't see. Oof. Okay, I see the cheese now. I don't know if they can do it though. They might not have the resources left. I actually see the cheese they can do, but I don't think they have the resources left to do it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they could shred for 160 and then leave me with 90 HP left and then Sableye knockout. I don't know if they have the resources left to do that. They might. I don't know. Looks like they're just going for a Sableye play though. Path, Iono. Oh no, they're gonna go Star Requiem and then hope I don't have the Chi and Pow play. But we do have it, or we should be able to get there. I think. I think we can get there. My bet is. That's the wrong Kyogre? What do you mean? Now you're trolling. I could have actually done the Kyogre play here to win the game. Maybe I should have kept the Kyogre around as an option. I would have won here, KO Sableye, Kyogre Ninja. But I guess they had the bench to Sableye for me to go for that, right? Pretty crazy. There's no way I whiffed now, right? Already I was thinking I couldn't whiff, but now I should be like 100%. Oh wait, I don't want to run out of cards here actually. Ultra Ball away these 2. Chi and Pow. Okay, no, that's fine, right? Chi and Pow, 3 left. One's a water. Chi and Pow. Treat. Let's go. Wait, dude, what happened? This game was terrible, right? Didn't this one go terribly to start with? As far as I can remember. I can't remember it all, though. That's a dub, though. We're playing this Kyogre to try it out against Miraidon. That's like my thought process here. We can use this Kyogre against Miraidon. Otherwise, I appreciate the 5 months as well there, Paul. Yeah, otherwise, it's just like a terrible matchup, I think. Like, Miraidon is just too tough. It's not impossible, but it's just too tough. We need some stuff. I don't know why he didn't Sableye that one turn. I mean, I don't know if they had. I don't think they had it, Echo. I think they put the Sableye back, but I don't think they had the Sableye. They maybe didn't have the Sableye play. Yeah. Wasn't this Kyogre played with Pidgeot V so you could shuffle the energy back in the deck? Yeah, but you don't need to do that. We have triple Super Rod. It's like the same thing. I mean, you could play with Pidgeot V, and like theoretically that could make it easier, but that's like another card. I don't know if I'm finding room for another card. And then at that point, we should probably play a 4 Sealstone. Like that's like it's just like too much. I think it's just too much at that point. Yeah. Here's thing that would have been counter catcher barrel was into Sableye. That's not really that scary though, because we just need to retreat it and then we KO with hands again because they wouldn't have KO'd our hands. All right, we need a little help from the stop out here. We need a little bit of help. Add a Bravery Charm? No, Bravery Charm's terrible. We have no way to find it. We're more likely to probably discard with Pokestop than find it before it matters. Yeah. Bravery Charm doesn't do anything. You could like make a build around Bravery Charm with the other thing, but it's just not worth it. Honestly, I think we just try and rip Stop first because Ultra Ball out of this hand is like really awkward. Dude, every time, bro. I'm not even worried. Okay, this thing. Alright, so I opened a Comb Feed. Dude, is it just Tina again? It's always just Tina again, to be honest.
Hit him with this. Honestly, just want these two, and then I'll if I have to Ultra Ball, I will. That's fine. For G. Prize the Chi and Pow. And then my other Bax is here, thankfully. I have Irida in the hand with some candies, bro. That's a dub. That's a dub. All right, Nest Ball. We prize one nest. Okay, one nest. One. That's all like counting here. 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude, what else did I prize? I had to prize something. Oh, how many super odds did I prize actually? Maybe I'm down hella soups. Let me see here. Getting another VIP pass here would be kind of crazy, and I would very much like it. So if you could hook me up, PTCG Live. I know you're listening to me. My soups are here, dude. What the fuck did I prize? Iono? Kyogre's prize. Okay, Kyogre's prize. Maybe Manaphy as well. No, Manaphy's here. Oh, Heavy Ball's prized. Okay, Heavy Ball's definitely prized. All right, now I'm just missing one. Okay. All right, VIP, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just never lucky at the PokemonTCG trading card game. You should keep the candy still. Let's do this. Grab our one fridge. Our one fridge is fine here. We don't need more than one fridge. I could Super Rod. This plus 2 energy, but there's no reason to do that right now. We could do that on the next turn. Start the turn, we could do that. All right. Do I ever do it now? I feel like I'm doing it at the beginning, but I'm not gonna get hand disrupted probably against them anyways. Remember my earlier question about the deck for the 24-hour road trip with the homies? One of each picked one, and now we are fighting our best to defend our spot and convince the others. The options are Gardy, the only homie who attended Worlds already last year, Zardy XPGX, and then me on Lost Pile, Tropius, Roaring Moon, all that. Any bounces in favor of any of those? Wait, what are you asking? I don't know what you're asking me, Alex. Well, you guys have 3 decks and you each have to pick one to play. But how are you gonna decide on who gets to play which deck? Is that what you're asking? Gotta flip for it. It's the only fair way. You gotta flip for it. Oh, you want to all play the same 60, and those are the 3 decks that you all want to play. Well, Lost Pile is the worst of those 3 decks. Gardevoir is the best of those 3 decks if there's not too much Miraidon, but even if there is, then you could play the Deoxys thingy. So I would say you should all play Gardevoir if there's not that much Miraidon, but if there's a lot of Miraidon, then play Iron. If there's a lot of Gardevoir, they got the whole squad out here, bro. They are cooking. If there is a lot of Miraidon, then play Charizard. If there's not a lot of Miraidon, then play Gardevoir. But don't ever play the Lost Pile. That would be my suggestion. My interpretation of questions is sometimes bad, so I appreciate the clarification. Not that much Miraidon, probably at max 2, and then you play Gardy. Play Gardy for sure. Gardy in best of 1 is disgustingly good. Like if I don't play in local tournaments at all, but if I did, I would play Gardevoir 100%. Got 2 rare candies on the bottom of the deck here. Yeah, I don't play in local tournaments at all, but if I did, I would 100% be playing Gardevoir. Best of 3 cup and top cup. Oh, it's a best of 3 cup? Oh, then I'd probably go with Charizard. Then I'd go with Charizard for sure. Oh, then I would definitely go with Charizard, yeah. It's the best of 3 cup. We're going Charizard 100% every time. No questions. Well, if they just left room for one more Comfey instead of this thing, they could have actually got the turn 1 Cram Attack off. Literally amateur play to not do that. What the heck? They're trolling. Dude, Into the Abyss Seeking? Bro, no, you can't do... I'm going to KO that thing. Oh, shit. They're kind of cooking, though. What? They got, like, every... Dude, they just, like... They did not... They just kept going. But now if I kill this with Chi and Pow, they just lose. Now if I kill this with Chi and Pow, they literally just lose. Well, I don't see how I ever lose. I could lose, I guess. Wait, that's not even that good. I mean, it's good, but I don't need it yet. Doof. Ridge. Barrel. I think I Incisors first here, but I'm actually not sure because I could just Iono first. But if I draw, like, you were to plus something, then I would rather do that. Okay, that's not great. Catch active. Iono. I'm probably not going to get there this turn, to be honest. I'm not feeling super confident in getting the candy. Baxcalibur. Did be whiffing. That kind of sucks. Actually really sucks. I have double fridge here, so now they can just Greninja my double fridge. I started the turn confident. I am ending the turn less confident. I guess we just pass, right? Pass and pray. 5 there. Some psychic action there. Do you have any strategies when going second in the Charizard matchup? In my testing, going first in the mirror is very good, but going second doesn't seem great. Going second is better than going first. If you draw really well when you go first, you're at an advantage, but your setup is usually more hindered going first and second. And so when you go second, you're more likely to be able to avoid putting Rotom in play. So you should be going second in Charizard mirror, and your win rate should be higher going second in the Charizard mirror as well. But it's pretty close. It's like 55, 40. Well, yeah, it might be like something like that. It might be like 55, 45 or something like that. Second bib's prized. No, but I just benched the Bidoof. Concealed cards. You know what? You're right. I'll conceal cards next time. You convinced me. I've decided to become a cheater. Times have changed. All right. Let me see here. What you've done to me. I should rip the stop first. No, I should definitely get the B barrel out of the deck. Free the barrel. He was prized. Dude, I swear he wasn't prized. I swear, bro. I swear he was not prized. All right, never mind. Energy and backs, baby. Dude, I swear he was not prized. Like, I swear. All right, looking pretty good. Seal cards first, I think. Reggie. I kind of want to rip the stop. I kind of want to thin out the energy first, though. Get rid of this guy. Bye, Friggy. Oh, wasn't I going to put a 70 HP Friggy back in the deck? I think I was, right? I think I was. All right, now we rip that stop. Don't get rid of my Baxcalibur, though. Damn it. I hate you. I want to get the candy, so I could have gone on candy double backs, but whatever. I don't even need it like that. Still a dub. Alright, what are we actually down here? I still have 2 super odds left. Dude, the 3 super odd feels so clean, bro. Like, you could, like... That's the biggest thing is, like, when you're using the Pokestops and stuff in this matchup now, it's, like, so much less... I don't want to say punishing, but it's, like, so much less... Everything's just smoother and cleaner and better and wow. For sure. That's how it feels anyways. 7, 8. I don't think I prized an energy, so I have an energy left in the deck here. Did I use concealed cards? I did, right? I think so, yeah. You said Zardy is the safest by far, but Zard doesn't get... but Zard don't get crushed by Gardy as brains all the time. That's true, Alex. I guess the question would be, how much Gardy do you expect? If you expect a decent amount of Gardy, then I guess... Go Gardy. Just don't go Lost Pile. That my recommendation would just be not to play Lost Pile. Yeah, my recommendation would not to be Lost Pile, but just play a 2-3 B barrel since it's always prized. To be honest, Nico, I don't hate that. At first, I kind of liked the idea of a 3-2 B barrel, but a 2-3 B barrel, it's actually not correct to ever play 3 Bidoof because there are a ton of matchups where you don't ever want 2 Bidoof and play turn 1, so you shouldn't actually ever play 3 Bidoof. But oh no, my Baxcalibur. But I'm not even memeing when I say I actually don't hate the idea of a 2-3 B barrel. Because he's always prized. Right. 1 energy prized. I need to get a super rod and get back Bax's fridge. A super rod for Bax's fridge is definitely the move. We gotta find a super rod and gotta find a candy. We got some stuff to find. I'm gonna go send this up. Play that. Play this. Draw 2. That's gonna feel great. Oh, I'd be able to draw 3 if my top deck's playable. And I saved the Silver Chill for at the end. Or no, maybe I just say... no, but I want to get... Oh, dude, I'm just too good at the PokemonTCG. All right. So now we go play this. Use this. Grab this. Check this. Hella Iridas. Holy smokes. Only 1 rare candy, though. Do I even rip the stop? And they can't even KO. No, they could like shred KO.
They could shred KO my. They could like go Tina, Roxanne, countercatcher, shred KO. So I do need to get a. It just feels like I don't have to use the Pokestop, to be honest. It just feels like I don't need to use the Pokestop because I have so many outs left. Like, I'm gonna do this and go. Recover these 3. Nest Ball for Fridge. E-Barrel, Greninja. Yeah, it just feels unnecessary to use Rip Stop. And I can always rip it out the end of the sequence if I have to. But... Oh, but I do need the Baxcalibur. I forgot about that. I thought I like only... For some reason, I thought I only needed... But it's so likely I grab it here. Yep. Dude, that sucks, though. Well, now I'm gonna rip this because I want another dead item card to... Peer away. Well, actually, this is gonna mill Iridas. Like, wait, hang on. It's just gonna mill Iridas here. My deck is literally just all Iridas. So I have 1 Super Rod left, but it is prized, right? No, I don't think it was, actually. Let's see. Not the candy. The candy was prized. But now my Baxcalibur's in my freaking... I should have just ripped... I don't know about that, though. There were so many Iridas left. I think the last Super Rod is left. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable still. Like, I think I'm still in a really comfortable spot here, but... We'll wait and see. We'll see what my opponent's got cooking. So if I do Super Rod, I need to recover Bax. Potentially have to recover Chi Pao, actually, to be honest. I do a Chi Pao prize, so I could always rip it off the prize cards. And then... I also have an Iono left as well, right? You have like 2 Iridas and an Iono and 7 cards right there. And like I said, they could actually KO my Baxcalibur this turn. They could get Tina, Mirage Steps up. Wait, did they fail Nest Ball? What did they just send to their loss zone? Oh, it was a V-Star. Wait, where are their Tinas? They got the Sableye play this turn. They can draw 2 prize cards with Sableye this turn. But if I can recover Greninja, I just win. Yeah. Recover Greninja. Okay. Oh, it was in the hand. Okay, it was in the hand. I was like, what? Nest Ball fail. Yeah, so now we can just win with Greninja. But they're going to go KO Greninja. Wait, how many can they even get here? They can get 2 here. KO Greninja, KO... I mean, probably Bidoof, right? I don't think you're... Like, the Baxcalibur's probably... Oh, no, they could KO Greninja 4 on this. Can they still do that? It was a 2... Yeah, they could, right? 4 here, and then threaten the Baxcalibur with the other Sableye next turn. I think they can. Unless I'm miscounting. I actually just don't know where the Super Rod is, though, so it's possible... Oh, wait, but we can win with... Oh, we can Iron Hands this turn as well. Oh, we have so many win conditions here. Yeah, I can just Iron Hands here as well. Okay. Pretty good spot, pretty good spot. Yeah, they also get to threaten the Baxcalibur. Actually, that is kind of scary. A little scary, not super scary. Okay. Alright, so Super Rod off the top. I can Super Rod back. Radiant Greninja. Maybe just Radiant Greninja. Oh, should I have ripped the... No, I don't want to rip the Pokestop because there's a million Iridas in the deck. Then do this. I mean, I always win here, right? The game is just over. No, these... Yeah. Wait, do I even need 4 here? Why am I taking 4? I could have also Super Rod an energy back to the deck. Super Rodding energy back to the deck matter? I could have ripped Pokestop first. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm trying to like think about how to play this optimally, but there's always just hands cheese. I could have ripped stop. Honestly, I could have ripped stop first there and then Super Rod the Greninja back to the deck, and then I was guaranteed to hit the Greninja because I would have milled the deck out to the point. Yeah. But I'm probably guaranteed to hit an Irida, an Iono, or the Greninja if I B-barrel and don't stop first. So I think no matter what, I always win. Like, it's impossible to lose, basically. I'm pretty sure it's literally impossible to lose there. So that's probably what we'll do for sure. How do you always prize B-barrel and always get it last? It's just nature of the deck.
Wait, look at this. If you're at a cup in the deck, you don't want to run. It doesn't really matter to it. If you can do some like, if you can look at like a local meta and be like, well, 25% of the meta is Miraidon. I wouldn't play guard for. But if it's like a little bit of everything, then honestly, I wouldn't overthink it. I would just play the deck that you guys feel like you know the best. Or the deck that you guys just want to play. Especially if you come up with some like cool text or memes to include in a deck. It's always fun to just like play a deck like that. If you come with a cool tech for a deck. Bro, everyone is playing this deck, bro. Wait, is this the same person? Have I just hit the same person like 10 times here? Yo, appreciate the 33 months there, Saber. Have I just hit the same person like a million times now? No, this guy is different. Are you sure? What if they just change accounts? You didn't think about that, did you? All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, them opening hands can't be great, right? Unless they turn one hands me. All right. Please say I prized base. Ah, dude, I didn't prize anything. Dude, my heavy ball. Is my heavy ball really dead? 2, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, my heavy ball's dead. That sucks. These are the weird hands where like I'm gonna play the nest ball for Greninja here because I can't afford to just go candy Baxcalibur. That's not good enough. I need to get like nest ball for Greninja. Greninja finds VIP pass, or at least a Frigibax or something. I'm just gonna play this to confirm. To be honest, I can do the Grant Manly real fast. Just insta snap play heavy ball, and we could have checked our prize cards first and done it for sure, but. This guy, get rid of the lightning. It's a little bit different here. I guess we have the hands in hand right now, so holding the lightning wouldn't have been terrible, actually, to be honest, because we're not probably getting hand disrupted here. Okay. Mix stop. Okay. I'll hold this. No. I like setting up B-barrel, but hold on, we gotta get the fridge here. Hold on there, sonny. All right, got turn 2 backs. That's the important part. How do you tech Chi and Power for Snorlax stall? I don't know. I guess see if Minior wins the matchup or not. If Minior wins the matchup, then you could play Minior, but that's the only thing I can think of. I usually just give up on the matchup, but a bunch of Japanese players also testing it. It's kind of sick, to be honest. This is definitely what I'm going to work on tomorrow is the Iron Hands. I don't know how I feel about the double turbos, but if you're playing Force Heal Stone, maybe double turbo just makes sense. I don't know, I kind of just don't want to play the gimmicky stuff though. Force Heal Stone just seems gimmicky. I don't hate the idea of Moltres, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of Moltres though. Oh, Pokemon Catcher? Dude. What is this? This is unhinged, man. Like, does Pow with Crossers beat Snorlax? No. This is absolutely unhinged. They're just... Dude, leave my fridge alone, bro. No, leave him alone. Okay, thank goodness. Ooh, and they attached a double turbo. Okay, I like to see that. But that means they're just like gonna be like, screw it. I'm going for another catcher heads here. I put in a heated support ticket complain about Snorlax. I hope they listen. They are not going to listen to a support ticket about banning a card that doesn't need to be banned. Would you cut from your card list to add Minior? I don't know. The Kyogre? I don't know. Yeah, if we're going to tech for control, we can't tech for everything. So from this list, probably the Kyogre gets cut. Because, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to tech a Kyogre for Miraidon and then a Minior for control. I think we're getting spread too thin right there. Then we're getting spread a little bit too thin there. But I can use the Pokemon support system as a way to vent. My job is killing me right now. Yeah, you just get on there and you're like, listen, I don't know who's on the other side of the support ticket right now, but I'm having a rough time at work. Dude, what is that emote? The emote's name is Based Pepe with Based Rat. Just a rat. It's a Pepe in a tux holding a rat in a tux. Dude, how is that an emo, bro? That's insane.
That's such it's just ridiculous. It's holding a rat in a tux. That's great. Dude. Based Pepe with based rat. No 70 HP fridge? Not right now. What I gotta do to see these emotes? You have to install Better Twitch TV, the Chrome extension. And it allows you to, it turns the words into emotes. Yeah, Better Twitch TV. There might be a different one now. I think it's just Better Twitch TV. 70 TV. Yeah, one of the Twitch emote Chrome extensions should do it. Yo, what's up, Sam Dragon? Yeah, we should probably go back to the 70 though, I think. Just after that experience against the Tina deck. Kind of making me want to switch up. Sorry if you already answered this, but why is Gardy better in best of one? I just have to wait for a second. Gardy's better in best of one because in best out of three, it's hard to finish, like get through a best of three match. You end up with a lot. Your tie rate is just higher than the average deck. But in best of one, like best of one, 30 minutes is more than enough time to like complete one game with Gardevoir. Like let's say you play out one game with Gardevoir and it takes 30 minutes, and then in game 2 you stick it out for like 3 turns, but then like after like turn 3 you're like, oh, I can't win anymore. You scoop it up. Going into game 3 you have like 15 minutes. It's just not enough to win a game for Gardy sometimes. So is Lost Box a bad matchup for Gardy? I don't think anymore now. Well, actually that's not true. I think it is. I think Lost Pile with Iron Hands is unfavorable for sure. And then like Sablezard is like Sablezard is dependent on Sablezard is dependent on if the Gardy players like plays Jirachi or not. If you don't play Jirachi, I think Sablezard is probably favored, but Deoxys is worth it? I don't know, it seems alright. I'm not too set on trying to come up with the perfect Gardy 60 to really have too strong of an opinion on it, to be honest. I haven't played enough of it either. Not all Gardy players are slow players, but all slow players are Gardy players. Yeah, it's just hard to finish a best of 3 with Gardy. Because like you're a comeback deck, so like you stick out more games on average that you are behind because your deck is built to come from behind pretty much every single game. Where most of your wins you come from behind. Like you're almost never drawing the first prize card as Gardy, so you're always trying to make a comeback. But because you're always trying to make a comeback, it's like, okay, I'm always trying to make a comeback here. And I'm winning these games. I'm making a comeback. So you have to like figure out at what point when you're in your comeback should you scoop it, because it's too hard to make a comeback. But you're always going through those first couple turns of trying to make a comeback. Even if you open up slow, you're still sticking out that next turn or two to see if you get to the Mirage step or what you get after the Mirage step and so on. So yeah, it's just, yeah. It's a little bit harder to calculate too than the average deck as well, right? Like if you're playing Mew or something and you're far enough behind or something like that, it's like, all right, I'm like, this is like a baseline behind. This is a baseline for where I'm behind, and then yeah. Yeah, it's like a baseline of where you're behind. And it's like, okay, how much further behind? Yeah, basically. And the rat is holding champagne. Wait, really? Dude. The rat is holding the champagne. Yeah, it's just, that's why it's worse to play. Gardy is just a worse deck to play in best out of 3. Not in compared to other decks in best 2 out of 3, just compared to itself versus best of 1. Gardy's a better deck in best of 1 than best out of 3, basically. That's basically how it works. Alright, this is going to be my second last warning to remind y'all to get in on the giveaway. I'm giving away a playset of dice from Japan Worlds. If you want to get on the giveaway, put exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. That's all you got to do. As always, part of the Rat Pack on the Twitch side of things, you got maximum luck, exclamation point ticket to enter the giveaway. As always, you only have to do it once, so if you've already done it, you're good to go.
Rats got maximum luck. I'll announce the winner of the giveaway at the end of the stream. No, you don't have to be here. I'll message the winner and let them know that they won. All right, go first again. I've won like most of my games with this deck so far, right? I've lost like once. I think I've lost once so far. Not many times. Hopefully we prize something. Every time you have a heavy ball in your opening hand, you're like, I hope I prize something. I hope. Alright, so we are up against the moon. Oh, we don't need this. So that's like a... Alright, I'm just gonna go with this first here. We did prize a Frigid back, so dope. And I priced 2 Bidoof though. Not dope. But all these moon decks... Oh no, this is a Darkrai V-Star build, so it probably doesn't play that. Okay. I prized Fridge. I don't want to put a Chi and Pow in my active off the rip. We just want a 1 prize on active, but I want a Fridge in my active. I also could get double cross, which I gotta play around that. Oh wait. I prized a Bidoof as well. Huh. Well, that sucks. Alright, so we get the Fridge. I want double Bidoof, double Fridge, but we might not be able to set that up here. We'll see. 5. So I probably just don't have a stop in hand. 3 Superior. So I probably Superior. I did not get a really good... We're going to play the heavy ball, I guess, anyways, but I did not get a really good count there. Okay, we're going to end with... Oh, I could retreat to Mana... Retreat to Manaphy's here is weird, though, because then it's stuck in play if they don't KO it. But I might actually end up retreating to Manaphy here. Go ahead and rip the Pokestop. It's fine. I might retreat to the Manaphy here, to be honest. Retreating to Greninja is good as well, though, to be honest. Alright, what do we prize? Oh, we did prize a water. Okay, Vessel, water. That's gonna be Heavy Nest. Heavy Nest. No longer a Fridge, but instead of Bidoof. Okay. I could retreat to the Greninja, because the thing about retreating to Greninja that's nice is they can't Morpeko it. But I could hands there. Morpeko. So my draw power is pretty weak right here. I think I'm gonna do like this. We'll see. They might have to KO with the other thing anyways, which like makes it fine. If they have to get the KO with the Roaring Moon. Morpeko's usually not that hard for them to set up though. When am I making a Mousehold deck? I don't know. That's a good question. When am I making a Mousehold deck? Asking the real questions out here. Big time questions. Appreciate the Prime subs there. Bear and TSM or TS Marth. One with the Repek. Yikes, our hand's pretty bad, but we got plenty of hope for a good Pokestop. Yeah, man, our hand sucks. What the fuck? That's so bad. You wanna know when I'm making a Tinkaton deck? Oh, you know. We need to cook the Meow. Dude, I got so much to cook. Tomorrow we're cooking Moon Hands Ninja. And then what's 70 HP Fridge good for? If you have like that Fridge plus the other Fridge down, or that Fridge plus a Bidoof down, then Sableye can't get a double prize turn on the Bidoof in the fridge, or the fridge in the fridge. You got the fridge in the fridge in the fridge in the fridge. Okay, did they get there? They're close. They're close. If they do get the Morpeko attack off, we can go for the counter catcher win though. We can go like Greninja KO the Morpeko plus 90 here. And then KO a Moon with a Chi and Pow, and then hands the Lily at the end of it all. Nice, another Fridge. Just what I wanted, man. Just what I wanted. It's exactly what we needed, you know. Okay. What's in here? A lot of energy, huh? All right. KO this with a Baxcalibur. That does not seem very good. Go ahead and give up this and this. We can draw with Greninja here. I mean, if I can use Greninja here, I will to KO this and put 90 here. All right. Yeah, I could Candy Back. No, Candy Back swing is just bad. Don't talk to me. This has got to be terrible. No way that's good. I thought about it for a second there, though. I thought about it for way too long. Alright, do this. Go for B barrel here. Beat if it's prize. I mean, I do need to go, but I don't want any of these schmucks, right? Alright, just do this. I guess we bench this for, so I go Ultra Ball away these two. Maybe Ultra Ball away these two actually. Cause I'm just an energy away. Yeah. We load up energy. 1 energy here, 2 energy here. Or do we hit him with that tackle, bro? No. Then Super Rod back. I think we go Pow, Frigibax, Baxcalibur. Yeah, that seems good. I like that lineup. It's a pretty sick squad right there. Especially an energy here. And then I KO the Morpeko. And then put 90 on the Billy, I guess. Nice, nice. We drew it. The rest of the hand is hella junk, but it's fine. They have like nothing. I mean, they literally don't even have an energy in play. Can I really complain about my side of the field? My opponent doesn't have an energy in play playing Roaring Moon after the first turn. I don't think I can really complain too much. I think we're doing okay. Why do you need 90 on the Billy to hands it? Isn't it weak to lightning? Oh, dude, yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, my bad. You're right. I don't need that. I still want 90 here, though, because I want to be able to KO it with Greninja, so I can just use Greninja again or something. Also, it lets me KO this with Baxcalibur, I guess, at some point. But yeah, I literally forgot Billy was weak to lightning. I'm not going to lie. Why not Iron Hands from Super Rod? Because I don't need Iron Hands, like, anytime soon. I can get Iron Hands later. Yeah, I just don't need Iron Hands, like... I mean, eventually I might want it, but, like, not anytime soon. Like, at all. Maybe want it eventually, but not yet. I'm not trying to Iron Hands like next turn or anything, so we play 3 Super Art as well, so we can get it back later and use it later if we want to. Thoughts on the new 70 HP Frigi from Paldean Fates? New 70 HP Frigi from Paldean Fates. I think it's just better than this one, right? Like this guy has Bite, but the other one has Collect for 1. When you open him, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, fuck this guy. The other one still has 2 retreat costs, but honestly, just fuck this guy. I like the other one's better for sure. It still has 2 retreat costs, but yeah, I just don't like this one. He's just not a very chill dude. Not a fan. I'm down for... We need some new fridge in this world. Yeah, we need some new fridge in this world, to be honest. Not a big fan. Charizard and Gardy get 70 HP, 71 retreaters. Yeah, I know. So what the heck? If they have double crush clutch or KO on Baxcalibur, we could be in trouble. But if they don't, I think we're like big chilling here. We'll see what they got though. Ooh. Well, that's not gonna lead to cross switcher anymore. Oh, then I'm gonna use it. They do get to bump my stop, which I kind of liked, but we'll be okay. Not getting our B barrel there. Would I even get off my prize cards actually? Superior? I think so, right? Maybe? Yes? Nest ball? I don't know. I would like the other thing, but... Okay, so we're gonna go... Ooh, dead cards in the hand. So I can go... Well, I didn't need to do it like this, to be honest. I didn't need to sequence it like this, but that's fine. In my head, I was going to sequence it like this because I was going to give up my backs. In my head, I was sequencing it like this because I was going to give it to the Baxcalibur and recover it back to the deck. But then I top decked another dead card, so then I don't need to sequence it that way anymore. I just do it like this. Oh. I was like, I can't use it? It's the wrong Pokemon, though. Load him up, load him up. Need the juice. I don't even know what I want here. An energy, maybe? I think I'm about to be too far ahead for Counter Catcher to help me. Do I ever use Counter Catcher here? I feel like I don't ever use Counter Catcher here. I feel like I'm never using Counter Catcher in this situation. Yeah, I think we're too far ahead now. I should be able to maintain my lead. Should I Nest Ball for anything here? No, because I might want to get a champ. Well, I said Nest Ball for a Frigibax now. Oh, Frigi. I do want to put an energy on a Frigi as well, just to have it as a pivot, because my Greninja might be going down next turn. And then knockout, Squawk. And I could recover Greninja one more time to use it again. So I guess if they ever do like a cheesy one prize attack to try and... No, but they're never going to attack with a one prizer here. Where does this even go? I I guess I'll just put on Luminian. Honestly, I don't know if it matters. Yeah, it might just not matter, to be honest. Yeah, we'll put it there though. So it goes. I should change. Yeah, I don't think it matters where I put this. 90 damage. I don't know where it's best. Lum seems correct. Yeah, Lum seems correct. I guess maybe if they ever put the Morpeko back on the bench, then go KO Lum, KO more. I guess I get that play available to me just in case they go for it. It would be kind of a mistake for them to go for it probably, but yeah, probably a mistake for them to go for it, but seems like the best way to go. Put on Moon so they can't Frenzied. I don't hate that actually as well. I don't hate that. No, I like the 90 there, so I can use Greninja as an attacker again because I got the third rod still. Honestly, I completely forgot about the Kyogre, but we do have the Kyogre in our deck. Oh, I guess yeah, but it does the same thing, right? If they Frenzy Gouging, then I can just Greninja both them, and then I win that way as well. So it's like the same thing, right? Well, I guess not really, but they could always switch to a new Moon, or they could attack with Darkrai V-Star instead of a Moon if I do punch a Moon. Is Chien-Pao seem better than the Cross Moon right now? I would say yeah, probably. Also on Lost Shard? It's not very good. Oh, I guess tomorrow we can do that. We can work on Lost Zone. We can do that. We can work on Lost Zone. Lost Zone Charizard EX. Actually, is that too much cooking tomorrow? I want to play this deck tomorrow, but maybe we only play this deck tomorrow. We should do like 2 decks tomorrow still. So we'll work on Moon, Hands. And ideally, I'm going to start the stream up around like 10 a.m. tomorrow. We'll see. The only thing I have to do in the morning tomorrow is I got to get my oil changed tomorrow morning. That's the only thing I have to do tomorrow. And then Lost Zone Charizard EX. We could do that as well. Oh, this is kind of annoying actually. I didn't think about this being a play, but this is actually really annoying. This is why we got to set up double B-Barrel. That's why we got to set up double B-Barrel. That's a good play from my opponent here though. Wait, so what are my last couple prize cards? Bidoof, it's Bidoof Heavy Ball something, right? Gosh darn it, Bidoof. I need that card, man. Come on. But we can Greninja again here to get 2 more prize cards, and I can put 90 here. So if they avoid it again, then I can do it again. We're only trying 1 prize card each turn though, so it's like we have plenty of time. I'm gonna let your car to go see Red Room fix it. VIP? VIP. Wouldn't it be better for him to take out Bax? No, because I just probably will draw back into a candy for my Bax. This play is correct from them. Take away the B-Barrel. They're going to take away my B-Barrel like they just did. And then they are going to take away my B-Barrel like they just did. And then they're going to Iono me. That's the correct play. The play they made is correct here for sure. It was a good play. Pretty good play. Pretty good play. Cheerio, cheerio. Ooh, but I got Super Rod Nest Ball. We're back, baby. Let's go. Put the Bidoof back on the bench. I can also Super Rod back. Super Rod. Bidoof, B-Barrel, and probably an energy. Just have an energy in the deck. Retreat to Chien-Pao for an energy or something like that. I don't know. But they could still go like Iono plus double cross or KO this. Then I guess I still have Greninja. I'm not going to bench a Chien-Pao though because that lets them win the game faster. Because then they can go... We still need another turn. Maybe I should bench it. No. That's them win the game faster. I'm not going to do it. I got Iono to 1 though. Getting Iono to 1 here feels terrible to be honest. Maybe I should have benched a Chien-Pao. Yeah, getting Iono to 1 here. Yeah, getting Iono to 1 here. Maybe I should have actually. Okay, hold up. What if I had gone? Oh, that was my last Super Rod though. It was my last Super Rod. Of course, I'm kind of assuming I'm getting. I have to be getting Iono to 1 here, right? Why would they retreat to Darkrai though? This is harder to KO than this. That was actually a huge throw. That feels like a massive mistake here. Oh, they want to bump Pokestop though. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's probably correct from them then. Bumping Pokestop's a pretty big deal here for sure. Yeah, honestly, this does not seem that good for me. Not getting the B-Barrel. So yeah, here we go. Oh my gosh. Ready? B-Barrel off the top. Easy. Oh shoot. No. Bidoof. Oh, they went after Baxcalibur? Okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. I think the Bidoof's a better play. Maybe this is the better play though. Maybe this is the better play. I don't. But the thing is, if they bump Pokestop, I have no draw power.
to work this knockout. I think the Bidoof was maybe better. There's no combination of cards I could have here to like win this turn, I feel like, through Baxcalibur. But if I have Bidoof that becomes B-Barrel, then I can win this turn, I feel like. Okay, so I can go Nest Ball, Chien-Pao. Dude, honestly, the Mew EX, I don't hate the idea of it. Whoever mentioned the Mew EX, I don't hate it. Oh, Bidoof. Energy, Greninja for 2. I just have to notch onto a superior here. I need like both superiors here. That's the only thing that I want is the superiors. Wait, did I have game? No. Oh my gosh. Disgusting draw. Sickening. Dude, that is gross. What the heck? Oh no, I didn't get the rare candy! Dude, I thought I needed... Wait, am I out of rare candy? That's not good. Dude, no! I'm throwing. Holy smokes. I can't believe I just did that. Oh, no. Pass. I can't believe I just did that. Attach a Greninja. Ooh, that would have been a good... No, I already attached retreated, right? No, I didn't actually. Yeah, attach a Greninja would have been a great play, actually. Yeah, good call, good call. I was thinking about using one. I was like, what do I get rid of, though? I could have got rid of Iona plus Manaphy. Get back 4 energy. Put one on the Greninja. Yeah. Dude. I like brain farted there. And while I was like going to take the energy, I was like, wait, what do I get here? It's like, it's for superior, right? It's superior. Yeah, but I was like, wait, I only have 1 superior in deck. And I was like, I had 2. I knew I had 2 in the deck, and I only need 1. And I knew I needed superior and candy, and I was like, oh, shoot. Damn. PCL just such a bad client, rigged this game. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this for a long time. I think we still win, though. I don't think... Well, no, they could get... They had 2 crossovers left, so they could get Iono again and Iono me. But they can't Iono and boss me, I don't think. So if B-Barrel survives, I think we would just win, but... Oh, sheesh. Uh-oh. Or are they going to go for the boss on the B-Barrel? That'd be interesting. It doesn't make it... They went for the boss. They are going for the boss. This is their last gust effect, though, so I can hide behind a 1-prizer for a turn. Or are they going to go for the Greninja so I can't snipe the Greninja? Oh, interesting. I don't know if I vibe with that play, though. Yeah, I don't think I fuck with this. They have no gusts left, right? There's their boss and their 4 cross switchers. I could hide behind a 1-prizer for this turn. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this play. This seems like a weird choice. I think I do just guaranteed win though, so I'm not gonna... We're just gonna go for it. We're going all in. I don't see how we ever whiff here, right? Is it even possible? 2 candy, 1 stop, an Ultra Ball. Seems pretty unlikely. Yeah. Oh, I don't even need this. I just discard. I only need 4. For some reason, I thought I needed 5, so I thought I had to chain them, but... Yeah, I thought I needed to chain them there. I need more cards. We don't need any more cards, though. Guys, Chien-Pao is not a bad deck. I think I only lost once with Chien-Pao, right? I didn't play that many games, of course, but... Now, I will say this about Chien-Pao Baxcalibur, though. I think it is the most punishing deck in the format. I think if you misplay with Chien-Pao, you just get fucked more often than you get fucked by any other deck. Like, Chien-Pao Baxcalibur stays fucking you if you misplay. But if you play well, the deck's, like, pretty good. Yeah, like, if you play well, the deck's, like, pretty good. But, like, if you missequence or, like, anything can be huge. For sure. All right, chat, I'm gonna give you all one last chance to get in on the giveaway in the Twitch chat. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat to enter the giveaway. Like I said, subs, as always, have the maximum luck. Yeah, maximum luck for the bubs. Give you all one last chance. I'm gonna head off here soon. So tomorrow we're gonna play with Roaring Moon, Iron Hands, Greninja. Maybe we'll play Thorin, maybe we won't. I don't love the idea of the Moltres in there, but we might try the Moltres. I guess the Moltres with the Thorin sounds kind of... I'm kind of intrigued by that, though. I
am kind of intrigued by that. So we'll see. We'll see what we end up coming up with that. I definitely don't think I'll play cross switchers. I feel like the deck doesn't need cross switchers. If we're like have the hands or the other thing for the active, that should be the game plan. We'll see. We have to cook it. We have to cook it first. So that's what we're gonna cook tomorrow. And then also probably maybe we'll see how we're gonna start with that, and then maybe we play some Charizard EX, Lost Zone Charizard EX. I've never really worked on that deck before. I tried it for a little bit after Barcelona. I wasn't a huge fan, but if we played it like a little bit more streamlined, like the water engine, the Greninja, or water engine, the Mirage Gates in there felt really weird. But I've been wanting to try that. It's kind of more like a tempo deck. Because you like take the turn 1 knockout with Cram, and then you go into Charizard after that, and you have like ways to take 1 prize knockouts with Sableye afterwards. So I want to give that a shot. Yeah, Lost Zone Charizard EX, Lost Zone Charizard EX, Hands Everything, or Moon with Everything. Maybe we'll even come with another card to include alongside Greninja and the hands. Currently, I don't know of any, but we'll talk about that tomorrow. But let me find someone to raid here. Yeah, last chance to get on the giveaway. As soon as I line up this raid, I'm gonna get out of here. Tournament with Mew. LDF is on. Who else is on? Yeah, let's raid LDF. We'll raid LDF here. Oh, I can't do... Wait, can I actually raid through here? I don't know if that worked or not. I didn't raid him already, did I? Did it just raid him? I don't even know. I don't see it. Okay, it didn't work. I tried to do it through my multi-chat thing, but I'm just going over to the other chat. Because if I can do that, that'd be sick. All right, let's run this giveaway. Send all your rats over to LD. I appreciate the support as always. We hit another sub goal. So we'll have another giveaway tomorrow. Another sub goal, another giveaway. Tomorrow's giveaway is going to be an IC Evolutions deck box. Appreciate the support as always. Winner for today's giveaway is Frodo HTX. All right, Frodo, I'm gonna send you a message on Twitch to get your name and address to send you the Japan Worlds dice set. And with that said, gonna raid LDF. Have a good one, chat. See y'all tomorrow. Yep. Goodbye.